Good morning, traders. How's everybody doing? Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thunder, I told you I wasn't gonna let you down, boss. I came through, so I'm here, and another good news, man. I finally got approved with Deck and for the Tradecast affiliate program. So everything's going good so far, so good. Even though I've been having a rough week, but everything's good to go. And I thank y'all for y'all support. I thank y'all for always having my back and riding with me. I'm gonna go ahead and say good morning to OJ Rim. Let me see, I got y'all in the building. Thunder, Kato J, thank y'all for joining me. And we're gonna get the ball rocking and rolling, guys. So let's go ahead and hop into our conference room and go over the economic and earnings calendar. So let's go. All right. Gert, I see you in the building. Let's go over the economic earnings calendar to start off, boss. But Thunder, I told you I wasn't gonna let you down. I told you. So today, guys, you already know it's gonna be a big day because we do have Amazon and we do have Apple after the market close. So we do have those two earnings coming out. So that's gonna be a big deal. You have to keep your eyes peeled and focus on that to see where we go from those two stocks, those specific stocks between Apple and Amazon. And I'm gonna keep it on watch with you guys, and I'm gonna rock it out with you guys all the way to the end towards the once the earnings are released. Other than that, let's go ahead into the economic calendars. Let's see what we got here. We already had the initial jobless claims that came out at 8:30. We do have the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI at 9:45, and we'll have the ISM Manufacturing PMI data coming out at 10 o'clock. So between 9:45 to 10 o'clock, we're gonna have some little bit of value moving into the market, and we're gonna see which direction that the market wants to truly go. So far, that's all we have so far as of now. So let's go ahead and do what we do best. Let's hop into our charts and get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, guys. Now we're in our charts. I do have Apple, and I do have I was supposed to put Amazon, not AMD. Amazon here. So right now, we're definitely keeping our eyes peeled on these specific stocks. Orlando, man, good morning to you, boss. Thank you so much for joining me, man. I hope everybody's having a blessed morning, and I hope everybody has, well, I ain't gonna say hope, will have great profits today. We do have some major companies coming out today. We do have Apple, we do have Amazon coming out today, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, and we're gonna see where we go from here. My alert didn't trigger off because the fact is it happened during after hours, but I did not call out 554. Did y'all, my witnesses, guys, did I not call out 554 that we was gonna hit that target on spot? Right here we hit it, and right here we hit it. But the reason why my alert didn't go off because that happened during after hours in pre-market, not doing intraday. So that's why my alert is still here. So, but I did call out 554. We did hit that 554 mark. I said that we would if we were to hold 554, then we could possibly see 556. But we did hit the target that I called out. I mean, I do have my proof right here, my alerts for 554 and 556. We did hit 554, got rejected and came back on down. So let's see this morning if we're gonna get that, if these buyers can hold and get back above that 552.86 to get that push. But right now we are back underneath it, showing a little bit of weakness. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see where we're gonna go this morning once the bell ring. Again, if we want to see some more upside, guys, we do have to get back above that 552.86, push back up to that 554. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But right now we are underneath that 552.86 resistance. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see can these buyers reclaim that level and push back up, or will these sellers come in and push it right back on down. So right now, the way that everything is looking so far, it just looks like a little weak, like we could be seeing a little bit of pullback. Due to the fact is we are underneath the 552.86. So right now that's what it's looking like. So looking a little weak at this moment. But we did get that push up to that 554. So we did test that area once, twice, and then we got pulled back. Well, actually 3 times. We had tested 554 3 times. So once, twice, and this third touch in during pre-market. So right now that is showing that is holding up a strong resistance right at 554. Now you're getting pushed back underneath 552. So right now it does look like a little bit of selling starting to occur right now, a little bit of weakness. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled to see where we go as the bell rings. Can the buyers reclaim these levels, or will we see further downside? So definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. As far as Apple is still on the uptrend. Amazon is still on the uptrend. So everything is still moving in the upper position with these two companies before the earnings do come out. As far as, like I said, as far as SPY, we are getting rejected. from that 554 now underneath that 552 with a little bit of a pullback. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see, can these buyers reclaim these levels for the continuation push on up, or will we see some downside going from an uptrend to a downtrend? So definitely keep your eyes peeled on these key levels, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on these key levels. So right now, like I said, at this moment, it's a little bit of weakness because we're underneath 552 and 554. So these going to be some major resistance that we definitely need to get above to see some further upside. Other than that, we're going to see a nice little pullback coming. So just be ready for it. Just letting you guys know ahead of time the areas that needs to be crossed and what we need to get back above. So just keep your eyes peeled on that for today. So the main focus is getting back on top of 552, 554 for that continuation push back up towards the upside. Other than that, these two levels are holding us down right now, 554, 552, which you see we are pulling back. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So guys, any questions? If you have any questions or anything you want me to go over in particular, guys, do feel free to reach out to me, let me know so we can go over this. So I would definitely just be keeping my eyes peeled. Like I said, right now, as of now, SPY's getting a little bit of weakness. Well, we are slowly pushing back down to the 52 level. So we are getting some weakness. So let's see on how can we figure this out today, channel wise. Right here, I see that we were at, what was this, 549. We had this bounce where these buys moved in. We have that key level. So I know we bounced around this area yesterday. So it looked like the buyers are specifically holding around this area. That is around 549.66 ish area. So let me see. Let me move this up for the day. Try to create this a quick little channel. So 549.66. Ah, the hell. 549.66. Here we go. All right. So that's gonna be the area. It look like where buyers moved in so far. Good morning, Marty. What's up, boss? What's up? What's up? So right now we got that key area as of now. So we're gonna focus on this particular play because we haven't cracked this all the way down here yet, but we are still getting that nice pullback. How high did we go? That was 54.24. So let me move this one up just real quick. So I'm trying to create a big channel so we can focus on a specific channel. All right, so we know for sure we got topped out here and we bounced here. So where would the middleman be? Look like around that 51-ish area, right where I got this 51.12 at. Let me stretch that one out this way to the right. So I know we got a little possible bounce around here. We got rejected, then we broke on out. So let me see. Let me keep it on watch, guys. So let me see. Trying to get this channel set up for the day before the market opens. Right now we got 4 minutes. So right here, like I said, the reason why I'm putting a green line or a support line here, because you can see we pulled back, and this is the area that the bulls are refusing to let the bears cross, so we know that's support. And then if we go up here, this is the area that the bears are refusing to let the bulls cross, so we know that's resistance. So right now, we just focus on this particular range right now, so I'm just trying to get this mapped out as far as the pivot point. So I know you leave from the pivot, return, go back up. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, looks like this little pivot area is like right around this area here, because every time you come down, you have some type of reaction to it. So it's looking like around this 551.12-ish area. So we know right here where the pivot point is at, for sure. We know where the tops is at. We know where the bottoms is at for now. So right now, temporarily, we know that the support line is here around this 549.66, and we know that upper portion is going to be around this 554.24. That was the highs we went until the bears came in, yanked you right back on down. This is the area that they are refusing the bulls to cross. So no, we know this area is strong resistance for sure. So right now, guys, we got 3 minutes. So I'm just trying to pinpoint a setup on how we can look at it as far as today. Right now, I mean, it does look uptrendish, but we are still getting some nice rejection.
Morning, Jay.
Morning, boss man. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. So
147 cents. So what's the plan today, sir?
We do have some major earnings coming out today, well, which is why I have Apple and I have Amazon sitting here today, T. So right now we're going to have Apple and Amazon coming out today. So we know that Apple is mainly the leader for the movement of SPY. We know that's the main queen bee out of all the major companies as far as Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, and so forth. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled to see which way Apple's going to rock and roll until the earnings does come out. And we're also gonna keep our eyes peeled on Amazon because these two have earnings coming out today at the end of the market close. So as that is taking place and setting up, we just want to see on where's the direction where the market is going to go as far as today. Meaning that can we get back above 552 to get that push back up to 554 and even higher, or will we stay in this range until tomorrow? So let's keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So definitely, we do want to see some more upside. We got to get back above 552 to 554 to get that push up to 556. So right now, we're definitely getting stuffed at that 554.24 area. You can clearly see 554.24 rejection, 554.24 rejection. So we see right here exactly where the tops is at because you hit around this area more than once.
147 says, question why is SPY pushing up but US dropping?
Well, with SPY, I know we as far as our 180 chart, we got a minute left too, guys. As far as our 180 chart, we had a nice little push back on up as we cracked. Remember that trend line channel that we talked about? Well, once we cracked that channel, we regained right back above that trend line. So basically, like it's trying to slowly set itself up for a possible rotation back this way. So as we faded from that downtrend, we broke that downtrend and started to rotate our way right back on up. So this is going to be a little challenge right around this little area. Right here we see this, we got left 30 seconds. Right here where we see this sell-off on this 180 chart, this is the area that we're going to have to cross. That's going to be crucial because you can see right here where these bears came in strong. And that's going to be around this 554.60-ish mark. So we're going to definitely have to get back above that level to see some more upside. We got about 10 seconds, guys, until the bell rings. So that is the reason why I'm thinking that we got that upside push because we that rotation. What's up, boss? We got about
Badger Beach is now following on Twitch.
3, 2, 1, game time. Badger, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, boss. So right now, we are getting that rejection off of that 552-ish mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. 552. So let's see. Can these buyers hold, or will we see some more further pullback towards this area here? So let's keep our eyes peeled to see what these buyers are going to do. Are they going to take advantage of this situation and actually continue the upside, or will the bears come in and we start to rotate back down toward the downside, which creates an arc? So right here we have an arc here. Oh, now that I'm noticing that, is that an inverted cup and handle? I mean, it looks ugly as hell, but I'm trying to clarify this. That an inverted cup and handle here, where we got this little cup and we have this handle. So I'm trying to see if that's setting up for an inverted cup and handle. So I'm trying to see. Good morning, boss. Good morning. Thank you so much for coming through, and thank you so much for the opportunity, and thank you again, you and Tradecaster, for giving me a platform. So I just want to give a shout out to y'all. Shout out to Tradecaster and shout out to Deck, man. Thank you so much. Boom. Shout out to the team. Shout out to the squad. So right now, guys, we're definitely keeping this on watch because it does look somewhat of like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So I'm started to notice that. So I'm trying to see, will this be the cup here, which we already created the cup because we got the arc. So I'm trying to see if this will be the handle where we can see a possible further pullback if these bulls don't hold. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that to see if that is a possible inverted cup and handle pattern that I'm seeing early in the morning. It's kind of like this. So I'm trying to see if that's a possible inverted cup and handle setup if those bulls can get that push. Because that's what it looked like to me. So I'm going to keep my drawing right here to see if it's going to play out in that manner. To see if we're getting the inverted cup and handle pattern set up. Because that's what it looked like. It looks like an inverted cup and handle already early in the morning. So let's see what these buys are going to do. Because if the buys don't hold, that's going to complete that handle back on down. Where you will crack that open back underneath. Back down to that 552-ish mark. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if that's what it is, the inverted cup and handle setting itself up right now. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled at this level. So I want to make sure y'all can see it. Yeah, right here where I got that set up cup handle for possible further pullback. And that's what it looked like it's doing, guys. It's because it's getting a little weak. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see what these buys are going to do. Because if these buys do not hold, we will get a sell-off this way where that handle will form. So right now, again, you got somewhat of a cup, upside down cup here. Now we are in the handle position. So that's why I want to see if these buys can avoid the inverted cup and handle pattern by holding this key level and pushing it back up towards the upside. But again, if they don't hold and we crack that open right here, this pink line, that's going to definitely bring us back down to complete that handle. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if these buys are still in play. AR Trades, good morning, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm definitely still keeping my eyes peeled on Apple, and I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Amazon. So I'm still watching these levels. Right now, Apple's still trying to hold above this 230, 224-ish mark. So right now, it's still trying to hold, but it's still showing some weakness, like we want to pull back down. So it does look like we want to get a little weak and pull back on Apple. So keep my eyes peeled to see if can we hold this key level and go back on up. As far as SPY, I'm trying to see if those buyers are going to try to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern, because that's what it looked like. What would we need to stay above? Well, we definitely need to get back above this area here, which look like that's around 553.50. Yeah, 553.50. So we definitely gotta get back above 553.50 to avoid that possible cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern. So we definitely gotta get back above 553.50 for that pushback on up to 554. So right now, okay, buyers are slowly trying to still step in, guys. Buyers are still slowly trying to step in. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. See where we go from here. So right now, buyers are still trying to hold. What we have left? We have about 30 minutes until that candle. This 30-minute candle closes out. So what we need this candle to do is we need this candle to get that push back up towards the upside. So we need to clear this area here. Clear this area here without getting stuffed again. That's gonna be around that 553.50 mark. So we definitely need to clear that 553.50. Because if not, that's gonna be another test and fail on the upside where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So we definitely got to clear this area here to get that push back up towards these highs. So right now, 553.50 is the area that the buyers need to stay up as long as within this 30-minute frame. So 553.50 right about here. So we need to get back above that key level too. Put that in white. 553.50. Yep, right in this little level. So we need to clear this area because you can see right here, you run up, get rejected, run up, get rejected, run up, get rejected. So right here around this 553.50, it looks like it's showing some weakness where you got these bears sitting at. And again, if these bulls can't hold, you're gonna get that inverted cup and handle pattern because you're gonna start to go from an uptrend towards a possible downtrend. So right here, it does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern, guys. Marty, OJ Rim, AR Trades, I don't know if y'all agree with me with that, guys, the way I got my drawing set up, that it does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I don't know if y'all are in agreement with me, Tariq, or Orlando. I don't know if y'all see what I see, guys. That looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern. If we do not get back above this 553.50, it looks like we get stuff here, stuffed for a possible rotation back on down. So yeah. So that's what it looked like. It looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern to start the day off, start the morning off in the market. So that's what it looked like. That basically we can see some more downside, possibly, where we go from an uptrend to a possible downtrend. So that's what it looked like. Looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern about to be setting itself up, but we will be cracking that open back all the way down to 552, down to this 551. So that's what it looked like, an inverted cup and handle pattern, guys. So just keeping y'all aware on that. That's what it looked like, inverted cup and handle.
Tarek 147 says, just being patient and wedging.
Yeah, but you see my drawing, Tariq, that I have it drawn out, that it looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern, that once you crack that 551.12, that we could literally come back down this way.
Tarek 147 says, yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's what it looked like. That's why I'm just trying to see if these buyers hold. If these buyers don't hold, that's gonna complete the handle back on down underneath the open. Today's open is at what we got today. Today's open is at 552.57. So 552.57. If we crack that, we're gonna definitely see some more downside.
Link.
Yeah, so right now, yeah, I have to, because right now with the chart is telling me today's open, 552.57 for the open. So we crack that, we're gonna definitely come back on down. So I can see that the bulls are definitely trying to desperately hold above that open, because you can see every time we hit the open, we go back on up, hit the open, go back on up, hit the open, go back on up, hit the open, go back on up. Right here where this pink line is, that pink line represents the open. So right now it's like we kind of zigzagging, we kind of going back and forth between the open of 552.57 back up to that 553.50. So let's see, can the bulls, once after this bounce, can the bulls get that push that they need? So right now you need to get back above 553.50. From 553.50 back up towards this high of 554.24. So that's going to be resistance 1 here, and this is going to be resistance number 2 here. So right now your bulls are definitely trying to get back above 553.50 at this moment, but still don't have that strong push yet, because you're still fighting right there at that level. It's not giving that strong push because you keep getting stuffed underneath it. So let's see, can I get that push? Can they overtake the bears and reclaim that and claim that territory of 553.50?
I think we have sold off hard the past few days except yesterday, and we see a short squeeze today, but tomorrow is a different story depending on ERS tonight.
Yeah, and then tomorrow we do have that non-farm payroll too that's coming out tomorrow as well, T. Like I said today, and I told y'all, it looked like Apple wanted to get weak because it looked like Apple was gonna crack that 223 is mark, and we put them back down. So I seen that coming. So I started to see the weakness. So I had a feeling that was gonna pull back. So I seen Apple coming from a mile away. Right here, again, all we doing is keeping our eyes peeled to see if these bulls can push. Because if not, like I said, guys, it can be setting itself up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern where we will get stuck underneath that 553.50 and start to rotate back on down towards the downside, where you will stay stuck underneath 553.50, lose the open at 552.57 all the way on down to 551. So if these bulls don't give us that push that we need, we could be seeing a nice little handle being formed on the downside if they can't hold. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now, they are retesting again 553.50, but they need to get on top of it and hold. They need to close this candle on top of 553.50 and also 554.24, because these are going to be your two major resistance areas right here. Right here, 553.50 and 554.24, because these are the areas where these bears these sellers come in super aggressive. So you can see that right here. So once we cross above that 553.50 and these bulls can hold it, we need to get that push for 554.24, take that area away from the bears, so therefore they can utilize these two areas for support instead of resistance. Right now, these areas are considered resistance because you can't cross it. So right now, 553.50 is you're still getting stuffed because there's no major push yet, and where you're breaking above that key level and holding. You're hitting it, but you're getting rejected. So that could be your rejection zone for possible opportunity, getting ready to get gearing up for the downside. So if we do not hold this key area again and stay stuffed, we could get a slow reversal back down. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see what these buyers gonna do within this 30-minute time frame, because we got 20 minutes left before this candle closes out. So the question is, can the buyers get this candle to close above 553.50 and also 554.24, these major key areas, or will we come back on down? As you can see, we are pushing above 553.50 up to this 554.24 mark for a possible test. Now, once we hit this mark, which you already can see right here in the past, every time you hit that 554.24, you get a nice rejection. 554.24, you get a nice rejection. So let's see as we push back down for a third attempt. Can we get these buyers to give us that strong push that we need to get us back up towards the upside? So here we go with that push. Here we go back up with the push. So they're trying to avoid that inverted cup and handle pattern. So let's see where we go, guys. Let's see. Right now, bulls are gearing up. Trying to get for that third attempt at 554.24. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that. This will be your third attempt to get once we get that push up here, because you already got it. All right, boom, 554 hit. That's my first alert. So let's see. So attempt 1, attempt 2, going for attempt number 3. So can we get that squeeze above that 554.24? Can we get it? And can we close above that key level within 20 minutes? Because if we can close above that 554.24, once that next candle comes in, that can be they can utilize that for possible support / possible bear trap, where we can see some continuation squeezes. But you can see right here, the minute you hit up here, you already know where the bears are sitting at. The bears are sitting at 554.24, so they're guarding this area because they're not allowing the bulls to cross over this line. Because as you can see, no candle crossing, no candle crossing, no candle crossing. You can clearly see across the board that those bears do not want the bulls to cross over that 554.24, because if they do cross over that area, you already know that those bulls can take that territory away from the bears. That area would no longer be resistance but be support, where you could break above it, pull back down to it, and utilize that to bounce. So right now, at this moment, you're getting rejected, because we have not crossed above that key level. We are getting ready to gear up to test it. So let's see what's going to happen. Can we get that push that we need, guys? Can we get that push that we need? Which way do the market truly wants to go today? What can we get? What can we get? Right now we're getting that push.
666 says, testify.
Boom, there we go. 554.24. Now the key is, can we hold above this key level within 17 minutes? We don't want to hit, test it again, and then get pulled back down like we did before. Hit, pull back, hit, pull back. Hit, we want to hit and break. We don't want to hit and pull back, because all that's going to do is just say that, okay, the bull still own, the bear still own this territory. We need to see a hit and a break. We need a break above this key level, not hit and get rejected again, because we know exactly where the bears are sitting at. We need to get that push, because we need to scare the crap out of the bears to let them know that we're taking over. There you go with the push. So we need to hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. There go the bulls pushing, 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 pushing. Let's see. Can we get it, guys? Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it, guys? Can we get it? You said massive head and shoulders. What did you see?
47 says, Lauk US caught up fast to the upside with SPY.
Gotta know. That's why you gotta read the patterns, babe. Gotta read the patterns. Gotta read the room. Gotta read the room. That's why I called out this specific area and I called out this specific area. Did I guess these prices? No, I didn't guess these prices. Because, again, all we did was just judge it based off on what we seen in the past. After hours, we see where rejection was. Pre-market, we seen exactly what the rejection was. Now, what the bulls just need to do, they need to hold above that 554.24 to show that they're claiming that territory. And what it's going to do is, if we can stay above that area before that next candle comes in, and we could close up, that's going to lead to a little gap up on the next candle. So once you gap up and you pull back, they can then utilize 554.24 as an area for support for a bounce. So that's definitely why we want to keep our eyes peeled on this, guys. We want to keep our eyes peeled to see, can these bulls hold this key area of 554.24? They got to hold that key area. Right now it's looking good. So in order for us to get a good, you know, to give us that good confirmation, we have to keep pushing, because what you want to do is get away from it. You don't want to sit and play around this area. You want to get away from it. So you need these bulls to keep pushing, getting away from 554.24. There we go. Pushing. You need to get away, because as we do start to pull back down and we hold, because we got 15 minutes. So if we can keep pushing, and then once we do get a little pullback, look, see, you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about. Watch. What we need to do is keep pushing, because you want to get away from that area. You don't want to start to slowly slide back down to it by the time that candle closes out. You want to stay in a strong position on the upside before the candle closes, because you want to have to show that we have room to have a nice gap up for the next candle. So we don't want to see this happen. See what I mean? How you push and you start to slowly move back to it. So you don't want that. You want to get that push and away from it. But see what's happening? You're returning back to what? 554.24. See? You're pushing back down. I mean, them sellers are trying to push you right back underneath that 554.24 mark. So we don't want to see you go back under, because what that's going to do is going to lead to resistance once again at what? 554.24. Because that means once that next candle comes in, you're going to go right back to resistance to that same exact area for a possible pullback down this way. So we need the buyers, we need the bulls to stay on top of 554.24, because if not, that's going to lead to an upper shadow that's going to put the body back underneath this red line, which is going to indicate that the bears are still holding this key level, and they're going to come in even more aggressive underneath that key level to keep you underneath, where you would get a rotation back down towards the downside. So what we need to see on this particular candle, stay on top of 554. We need to stay on top of that key level. If we do not stay on top of 554.24, that will turn back into resistance, where you're going to look like this again. So here we go. We got about 13 minutes. We need 13 minutes of buying. 13 minutes of buying pressure to push you up. So that's what we need within 13 minutes. So we need to show some strength on this candle to show that we can stay above 554.24. Because if not, you're going to see a long upper shadow. The body, not the wick, the body is going to close back underneath that 554.24, where you will get a possible aggression from them bears to pull you away from it. So, okay. I'm trying to explain this the best way possible. Okay, so in the bull standpoint, you want to get away from 554.24 on the upside. As far as bears, you want to get away from 554.24 on the downside. So the goal for the bulls is at this moment, since they're above it, is to get away from 554.24. Why? Is because once that selling pressure comes in, you want to have enough room to still close above that red line. So that's why I'm saying you need to get a good strong push. So therefore, once you do get a pullback like what you're getting right now, and as that candle closes out, you'll still be on top of 554.24. So as we push, we want to push high enough that once that selling pressure comes in, you're still remaining on top of 554.24, thus creating some type of support. But as you can see, look at the body of the candle, not the wick. Look at the body. You need the body of that candle to stay on top of 554.24. So look very closely. The body's trying to stay on top of it, but if that body closes back underneath 554.24, that's going to lead to resistance at that same particular price point once again. So that means that we could see a decline and more downside coming because that same exact price point is acting as resistance once again. So what we need now that we're above it is we need the buyers to give us enough buying push and enough buying pressure that when those bears do come in for that pullback attempt, you'll still be on top of 554.24 as the next candle rolls in. So right now we got almost about 10 minutes. So this is the game plan, or this is what we would need done.
If the uptrend continues, what's the next target area of
556. 556. Go to my windows. So okay, this is what we need done. Oop, pen. All right, we need this to close out at a high level. So therefore, when we do pull back down for the next candle, those buyers can utilize 554.24 for support. So that's why you want this candle to close above the red line. So as the new candle comes in and happens to pull back, you'll be utilizing 554 as support now because you closed above that key level. Now, if you close underneath it, if you so happen to get weak and close underneath 554.24 on this candle, that means once the next candle comes in, you're going to be hitting resistance, and those bears are going to try to pull you away from what? 554.24 where we will see some more downside. So that's the game plan. So we need to stay. See what I mean? Look for example. See what I mean? I told you, long upper shadow, and I told you exactly where that body was going to close at if we didn't get that push. I told you. No, I see your boss. Good morning. So that's showing weakness. That's showing that the bears still have control of 554.24 because we cannot get the body of that candle to close above 554.24. So that means that once that candle closes out and that next candle comes in, you automatically going to open up into resistance. So we know for sure that the bears are holding you underneath 554.24, and then the next key area they're going to try to pull you underneath is 553.50. So you'll have resistance 1 and you'll have resistance 2 starting a downtrend back on down, which you will complete that handle on that inverted cup and handle pattern. So that is the idea. So if we can't not stay above these two key levels, 554.24 and 553.50, I'm telling you guys, this is what we can expect. So if not, this is what to expect. Just give you the real, give you the honest. This is here, inverted cup and handle. So because you're going to get rejected, come back down underneath that 553.50, and you're going to start to move back down this way. So you're going to see. It all depends on where this bad boy closes. In order for us to avoid it, the bulls just got to get back above that we're already above 553.50. That's good. We need to get back on top of 554.24 by the time this candle closes out. Because again, that's going to be a strong wall. You can clearly see that 554.24 is going to be a strong wall. Rejected, strong wall, 554.24. Now the bears are trying to pull you back down underneath 553.50, which is giving you that what? There you go. Look, tell me I'm lying. I told you what you would do if we couldn't hold what to possibly expect. Did I lie? Look. Boom, 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 inverted cup and handle. So, did I lie? Told you. I told you. If they don't hold that key level, those key levels, it's gonna create an inverted cup and handle pattern. So if they also lose 553.50, I'm telling you, it's gonna lead to some more downside. So you still got about 8 minutes until this candle closes out. So let's see, can these buyers? They're already above 553.50. That's good. They need to get above 554.24 as well, because that is a strong resistance. We can see how strong that resistance is. So the the Bulls need to take away that price point away from the Bears. Excuse me, because again, that's gonna show that that's gonna be a strong brick wall that cannot be broken. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, we're pushing right back up to 554.24 towards that key area again. Here we go. Can they give us that push, and can they give us that close above that key level in time before that 30-minute candle closes out? So let's see. Here we go again. Come on, let's see what the Bulls gonna do. Can the Bulls take that? Can they take that territory away from the Bears in time? Can they take that territory away from the Bears? Oh, and then we did have some more data that came out just not too long ago, right? Dang it, I wasn't even paying attention. We did that with the S&P. What was the S&P data that came out at 9:45? And then we got some more data coming out at 10, ISM data. So yeah, we just had data come out. I forgot about that already that quick. All right, let's keep our eyes peeled, guys. Can the Bulls? The Bulls already claimed the 553.50. That was that area right here. You got stuffed. So they claim that area. Now the next area is going to be 554.24. See right here. Look across the board, guys. Look across the board. This is the area that the Bulls need to claim. They need to take away from the Bears if they want to see more upside. If not, this is just going to be a brick wall where this is going to create a channel. It's going to create a channel. We already know that. Once we do figure out the channel, that we know exactly right here, dude. This is the top. We know for sure that's going to be the top. And then we know right here that's going to be the bottoms, starting off, because you come down, you rotate to these bottoms, you go back up to these tops. So you can clearly see the rotation. So you can see around that 551.12, where you once you get stuffed at that 554, you rotate around that 551.12, and you get that bounce right back on up. So right now we see this little mini channel here. We can clearly see that. So let's just utilize the 551 at the moment. So let's make that green for the time being. Let's make that green for the time being. So that's going to be our little channel as of now. So everything else we're not going to worry about. We're going to just do away with it. So we're going to just focus on this particular channel here, because you can clearly see the rotation from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops. So we can clearly see a rotation between these two price points, so we know where the channel is. So we got that down pat. So we know where the tops is, and we know where the bottoms is within this little channel that we're in at the moment. So by looking at that, you can utilize that for the time being, because if we don't crack 554.24, we know that we can utilize that for a possible put opportunity, where you can around this area where we are getting rejected, and we can see a possible rotation back down. So just keep your eyes peeled on that for a possible put opportunity if we don't get back above 554.24. If this remains the same, this could be a possible put opportunity where we can come on down. But wait for that. But again, wait for the setups though. Wait for the setups to make sure that the Bulls cannot break it, that the Bulls will stay underneath it, that the Bears still claim that territory. Let's see on how this candle is going to close out in general. So right now, within 4 minutes, guys, can this candle close above 554.24, or will we stay underneath 554.24? So that's what we're going to see where we go from here. How does this candle close out? We have 4 minutes. How will this candle close out? Above 554.24 or underneath 554.24? So let's see where we go. Let's see on how this candle is going to close out. Right now, we're still underneath the 554.24. We're still underneath it, trying to get above it. Trying to break above that key level within 4 minutes still. So let's see what happens. How will we close out this candle? To see on how can we get that further movement. Appreciate you so much, Nuno. Thank you so much for the news right here. Yeah. So yeah, I was right. Yeah. So we already have the S&P information that just came out at 9:45, and at 10 o'clock we got the ISM information coming out. So appreciate you though, boss. Got you. So let's see how this candle close out. Let's see. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Can we stay on top of 554.24, or will we go back underneath? Right now, Bulls are pushing. Okay. Squeezing. Trying to squeeze. Got to stay on top of it. We don't want to push and then go back underneath it. They got to show the strength that they can hold above it. So we got 3 minutes still, guys. 3 minutes before the candle close out. Got to stay on top of it. Got to stay on top. Still getting a little weak, see? Pay close attention to details, guys. Pay close attention to details. Right now, still getting weak. Little weak. Let's see how we're gonna close. See, there you go. Look, right back underneath. See what I mean? So that's the easy way how to read it. To know exactly where your true resistance is. So if you notice, the body of the candle is not being able to close above. There you go. Weakness. See? See? Right across the board within 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we still haven't broken above that key level. So we know exactly where resistance is because you can't get above it. It's like you break, but you can't hold it. So around that 554.24 is where you're having trouble at, right here. Right here. Every time you're pushing up, you're getting stuffed right at that level. There you go. And here go that sellers. Those sellers are trying to keep you underneath that 554.24, back underneath that 553.50. So if you lose that as well, we definitely gonna see some downside. Let's see what's about to happen. We got about almost a minute left. Let's see what's about to happen. Look like I see more weakness right now. I just see weakness at the moment. So let's see. Cause look like those bears are trying to push you underneath that 553.50 as well. So let's see. Cause you already, again, you cannot break above 554.24. The next area that those bears gonna try to push you underneath is that 553.50, right back underneath this key area here, and that's gonna lead to more downside. So let's see what's about to happen. So we got about a minute left. Let's see what's gonna happen within this minute. We already know what the major resistance is. We know what that's at for sure. But again, we have to look closely how this candle is gonna close out. Right now, we're closing underneath 554.24. Can the bulls push in time before this candle closes out? Still looking weak. Still underneath it. Let's see. Because anything can happen within a small time frame. Because it can get a random push out of nowhere like they normally do. And then we have that 10 o'clock data coming out too. So keep that in mind that we have data coming out within 15 seconds. We have the ISM data coming out. So that data can either lead either which way. It can lead to a push up or it can lead to that continuation pull down. In about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. As I stated, 554.24. Look, right at the mark. Hit right at it. Look at that. Told you. There you go. Got your confirmation. Puts, you welcome. Puts, you welcome. Called it. Called it. So let's called it. I mean, it hit right at my line. As soon as that next candle came in, boom, hit, rejected. Now you're back underneath. Now you're fighting around at 553.50. You lose that, you're gonna see further downside. So let's see. You're losing that 553.50 as well. That can lead to more downside. They can give you that moving on down. Here you go. Puts. I called it. Puts. Let's see. Can we get that continuation crack? I called it out. I called it. Okay. Knowing that I called, and y'all know y'all been watching my live. Knowing I've been calling these areas, how many really took that put opportunity for that scalp at that 554.24? How many times I called that price over and over and over? If you stay underneath it, that rejection. How many, and be honest with me, how many took the opportunity? I called it. How many, I called it. Coldplay, you was with me, boss. I said 554.24, 554.24. I told y'all, if this candle couldn't close or close above, I told y'all the next candle that comes in is going to hit resistance and pull back down. I told you. Puts, you welcome. Puts, you're truly welcome. I called the price. There you go. Cannot say I didn't call it. I called it. I called it right there on the spot. Y'all was my witness. I called the price. I told y'all what to look towards. You can't say your boy didn't call it. I called it. I told you exactly what price, a possible entry. What did I tell y'all? Tariq, Nuno, Coldplay, Marty. Guys, what area I called? I said there could be a possible put opportunity. What price did I call?
Tarek 147 says. Link.
I told him. Around this area. 554, you said 26. 554.24. I told him. So let's see. So that was a quick scalp opportunity. Good scalping opportunity. Because you got damn near almost $1 pullback from 554 down to 553. So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see. Right now the Bulls got right back above that 553.50. Let's see, can they get that 554.24 push? Can they give it? And if we do get that push, can it go up to my area that I called before, 556? If we get that push, can it go up to this target that I got already in motion, 556? Can we get it? What's about to happen? Still getting rejected. I need that 554.24 again. Still getting that. It's like back and forth around that 554.24 mark. It's like they trying to play that to a T. It's like every time you leave from 554.24, you return back to 554.24. You leave from 554.24, you go right back to 554.24. So let's see. Obviously, that's an important number today for the buyers. I mean, for the market, for the bears and bulls, is a very important number today. So if that is a pivot point and this is a bottom, if we do a measured move this way, how much room do we have to look for it that way? So let's play the measure move game on the upside if we was to get that push. So let's play the measure move from this 554 area here down to this bounce here. Let me try to see something. If we were to get a breakout, how high can we go today off of a measured move? Make a duplicate copy. And if we were to break above 554.24, how much room do we have to run this way on the upside? Around almost close to 558 towards that area. If we get that breakout this way, you get that rotation above 554.24, because obviously that's got to be more of a pivot point. That's going to be utilized for a pivot point, 554.24, because you keep hitting it, returning to it, hit it, return. Like you keep returning to that main price point of 554.24, like over and over, like a magnet. So, in other words, if we do break above 554.24, how much room do you have to rotate this way before you pull back down to it? So, right now, you're underneath it. So, right now, that still belongs to the bears because you have not crossed it. I'm just trying to figure out if we were to break it, how high or how far could we run today before we leave that area and then return back to that area. So I'm trying to do a measure move based off of this movement on the downside and then put that movement on the upside. So if we was to get a breakout this way, we know for sure it's going to hit 556. 556 this way. Between 556 to 557, almost around this 557.50-ish area. But right now we haven't crossed it yet. Right now we still haven't crossed it, so we're still getting a pullback. So, the only thing we can focus is just this channel at the moment. We can only focus on this area here because that's the only area that we're moving within, is these bottoms and these tops. So I'm just trying to calculate, okay, if we were to cross 554.24 on the upside, how much room will we possibly have to go, or how far could we push? So again, I know 556 for sure it would hit, but then once how much high can it go beyond that point? Could we possibly see 558? But right now, for sure, 554.24 is still holding up a strong resistance. You can see that pullback. You can clearly see that. So we hit, pull, there you go. So that's still holding up as major resistance. So we see exactly that those bears are holding that spot. They're not allowing those bulls to cross over that particular price point. Why does my thing keep disappearing? My chat box. It's like it keeps disappearing every single freaking time. Definitely getting that nice pullback from that 554.24. Coming back on down. He's starting to rotate back this way. Rotating. Don't get me wrong. It's still kind of looking like what I had. We just had a little bit more of a higher level. But y'all kind of got that gist of what I was describing right here. Y'all get the gist of what I was describing earlier on what that thing could lead to. So, and I said, oh, my bad. What price point did I have? Around 551.12-ish?
66 cents. Beauty call, Jay.
Yeah, possible inverted cup and handle. It looked like an inverted cup because we had a cup, and then this handle, went up a little bit higher than I thought it was, but we did hit that, and then it still pulled back down. So, it was close enough on my drawing. Close enough. I ain't perfect, but I do the best that I can. I mean, I do the very best that I can. So what area I said possibly was 551.12. So we keep pulling back down 551.12. So I mean, we'll see. It was gonna hit my target on the downside if we keep pulling. So I said 551.12. Cause there goes the cup, handle, and boom. Pulling right underneath the 554.12, 553.50. Now the next area that the buyers, if the buyers lose, is gonna see, you definitely gonna see further downside as that open. You crack that open, you're going back down this way. So if you crack, what's the open today? Open today was 552.57. So if you lose 552.57's open, you're gonna definitely see some more downside going back this way. So look where you at right now, 552.60, 552.60. Going back down to that open. So let's see. Matter of fact, let me put a little alert for my possible target that I said we possibly could hit. Could I be? Let me see. I said 551.12, correct? 551.12. Come on. All right, there we go. 551.12 on the downside. If we hit it, let's see. Right about here. So let's see. Let's see if I was correct or close to being correct. I know I talked about the pullback happening. We got that part. Now the next area is that target, pricing target, which I said around 551.12. So you did lose the open. So open cracked. You lose 552. Gonna see some more pullback coming. Right to my area that I called. So let's see if my alert was correct. We hit, matter of fact, I mean, it hit my first alert because y'all was with me. I said 554. We hit 554. I was correct on that. Now on the downside, I'm saying around 551.12. So let's see if I'm gonna be right on both alerts for the tops and bottoms. Let's see. Let's see. Could I get the downward alert? So far we trying to see. Let me see. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I was correct or close to it. Let's see. I just want to see if I'm gonna nail it on both sides of the fence. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna nail it on both sides of the fence, Coldplay. I already called out 554, which my alert triggered earlier. And then my next area on the downside, I said 551.12. So 551.12 this way, that's giving us that some of that inverted cup and handle pattern. And to the bottom area, I called out 551.12. So if we lose 552, you're coming back down this way. And I want to see if it's going to hit my target, intended target that it looked like it's coming down to. My intended target, guys, that it looked like it may hit. So on the downside, and I did. Y'all cannot tell me that wasn't a perfect, damn near perfect call on the put side. Because look what I called, 554. Guys, puts. Come on, man. Y'all cannot say that wasn't a perfect call. Y'all cannot say I didn't perfectly call that entry around 554.24 for that pullback down. Y'all cannot say I didn't call that.
Wizard.
Hustle and Flow, Tariq, Engineer, Gert, Coldplay. Y'all cannot say I didn't call that entry. Y'all cannot say I did not call that entry at 554.24 for that pullback on down. Hey, I called it. I alerted it. I told y'all what the possible entry was. If y'all don't believe me, run back my live and tell me I'm lying. That I said the possible entry, put entry, was going to be around 554.24 for that nice pullback. I gave y'all that day. That was a money-making opportunity for y'all. I called it. I told y'all. Y'all can't say I didn't call it. Yeah, I called it. I gave y'all the specific price point, what to look forward to for that possible pullback. I told you. I told you.
NFL on one today.
Netflix on what? Oh, Netflix moving? What? Let me see. Do I have Netflix down here? I do have Netflix. Let's see. Oh, damn. Yeah, Netflix. What the hell came out on Netflix today? Yeah, Netflix running. Boy, I guess everybody must be Netflixing and chilling. Oh, yeah, it is still summer. Well, we're in August. Because I'm about to say, I know everybody was watching Netflix during the summertime. They probably led on to that. They probably led on to that boost. But Apple's still pulling back. Apple's still pulling back, which is contributing to SPY pulling back. So I'm still calling out my target right here. Let's see. I'm still thinking we're gonna pull down to my target, to that around that 551.12. So the minute we lose 552, they'll put us back in the 551s. So let's see. So right now 552 is still trying to hold, but I still think we're gonna crack 552 for that further pullback this way. Let me see if my predictions is correct. I mean, I done called out the 554 already. I'm just trying to figure out my prediction as far as the pullback and that bounce of the area of the demand zone. So we done called out the put. Well, first and foremost, before the put, we called out the intended target area, which was around 554, which that triggered off my first target, my first alert. Now my second alert is on the downside, that I still think that my prediction is around 551. So we're gonna see. Let's see. So right now they're still trying to hold above that open, but I mean we still getting a bearish candle though. The thing about it, you're getting a still bearish engulfing candle. So that's why I'm still thinking that how much longer can these bulls hold before those bears come in aggressive again. So let's see. I'm keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Still battling around that open. Still battling around that open. Still keeping that on watch. Still watching my. Oh, and I can take this off because y'all already see the pattern. Let me take this off because y'all already know I'm trying to go with that play. So okay. I just want to see because I want to keep my drawing here just in case that hit that mark and we can see that it's hitting that mark, so to show that I was correct. Because we keep pulling back, but those bars keep trying to hold it open. Come on, man. Let me see if I get my prediction. Let me see if I get my prediction down to this 551.12-ish mark. Because I'm trying to see if we're going to get that further pullback. Because all we got to do is crack 552. You crack 552, you're going to get a further pullback down underneath the 551s. Going right back down to 552. 552. Alright, testing 552 again. Cause I just want to see if we're gonna get that further pullback. If it's gonna match my drawing, I mean, well, it ain't gonna match it because the drawing, because the way this looks, so it's not, it don't make it look perfectly. But I want to see if it's gonna hit my target. Let's see. Is my prediction right on the downside? Puts, y'all better be thanking me. Y'all better be banking. Y'all better be putting profits in profit chat. I swear to goodness. Y'all better be posting profit chat. Because after I gave y'all that entry, and y'all should have been riding this down, y'all better be posting some profit targets. That's all I know. Y'all better be posting profits. Y'all better be posting profits right now. Especially Nuno. Nuno, you should be posting profits because you know that normally be attacking like some entries that I call out. Guys, I know y'all caught that put after I alerted this. I know better. Y'all better be posting something. I alerted 554.24 for a pullback. Y'all better got in on that entry. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm dead serious. After I alerted that 554.24 numerous times and y'all trying to tell me I ain't jump in, I know better. I know better. We're fighting these streets at the Walmart parking lot in the handicap section. Play with me if you want to. Wheelchairs and all. Motorized scooters. We'll go at it. But I called it. I just want to see if I'm gonna see if it's gonna hit the target. I mean, we are pulling back. I mean, we are having an engulfing candle. So I just want to see if we're gonna hit that target. Because we cracked the 552. I just want to see if we're gonna get a further pullback. There we go. Come on. I swear, if it hit my target, y'all better give me some love. I promise you, y'all better give me some love. It hit my target. Y'all better show me some love in this chat. I swear to goodness. I'll call that from tops to bottoms. Y'all, I swear to goodness, y'all better give me props. From tops to bottoms. I swear it hit my target. Y'all better show me nothing but love. I want to see nothing but love in this damn chat. If it hit my target, I called everything damn near to perfection on the put opportunity. I called everything to almost damn near perfection.
Success. Your crown, sir.
Thank you so much, Hustle. But I want to see my target here first. We almost there. I want to see it hit my target. Bump that. I want to see my target hit to give me my full confirmation that I called that to a T. I want to hear my target go off. I want to hear it. I called the tops. Now I'm calling this bottom for a potential area to target where it's trying to go. I want to hear it. I want to hear that target hit. I want to hear my alert go off. Cause that's about the most perfect call on the put that I can give y'all. The most perfect call on the put. And we still pulling. We still pulling. Come on, man. You that close to my target, you might as well hit it. Don't even play. Go ahead and pull. You might as well finish that pullback. Don't even do it. See how it's playing? See how it's playing? Nah, don't get me wrong. It's not as perfect as what I drew, but it's about close enough. I mean, y'all get the gist of what I was getting at with that. Oh, I changed my line to green, so that's what that yellow line is. But it's still the same price. 551.12, 551.12. Ooh! Ooh! Will it touch it? Man, will it hit my alert? It hit my alert, guys. Give me my love. Give me my love. It looked like, guys, look at this most perfect put call alert that I gave y'all. Man, come on, man. Touch my target. Touch my target. Touch my target. That don't sound right at all. That sounds so sexual right now. But y'all know what I mean. Touch the target. Guys, we about there. We about there. Guys. Guys, look where it's at. Look where it's at. If my alert go off, hey, show me props in the chats right now. Watch. If it hit my target, I swear to goodness, my target go off. It's like right there. It's like right there. You dirty. It didn't get but it touched my line. And look, it touched it. Look how I had my line set up. Look my line. It touched my Dude. I caught this perfectly. Look at this. 551. I even had this drawn out before this even happened. Y'all cannot say I didn't call this. I had this drawn to perfection. What price point did I have circled? Look at my line. Look at my price. Look at this line. Look at that price. What did it come down to? Guys, y'all gotta give me. Come on, man. Y'all gotta give me some love, bro. Y'all gotta give me some love. I mean, even though, don't get me wrong, my alert didn't go off because it didn't go all the way down to it, but it hit my line. Y'all gotta give me props, dog. Y'all gotta give me props on that. Look how close, look how beautiful that call was for a put opportunity that I gave y'all, that I helped give y'all. Look at this. It came close to my line. Look at this. Look how close that target was. Look at this. Oh, he say thank you. Called it. $2,750 on 4 contracts on the spot. Dude, let me get for $2,000. Let's go. It hit it. Where my props? at? I called it. This way. I called it. Hey. Hey. J Money, man. Hey, Snow, you the man. You made that money. You pulled the trigger. I called it. Come see. Babe, look, come see. I just helped, look. Somebody made $2,000 off my call. Look, swear. Right, where's the profit? Thank you, Jay. Called it $2,750 off of my call. I called 554.24, and look the way I drew it up. Look, 554.24. I called that all the way down to what? 551.12, and we just cracked it. 551.12 is still yanking. They banking right now. Shout out to the team. Ooh, shout out to the team. I was Well, they missed my entry, but they got it. It didn't take my look. I had my sitting. Shout out to the team, man. Shout out to the team. Shout out to the team. Team caught it. Look at this, and it's still yanking. Look at that. Still pulling back. It's gonna probably pull all the way back down to 550. Or probably even this area here. Gonna probably pull all the way back down to this mark.
Probably gonna go past the green.
Look at that. That 549.66. It's still yanking.
It might go past it. I can't find it.
You still can't find it? Well, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go look for my son's tablet real quick. Again, if y'all need any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to my minds. But man, shout out to my put traders who nailed this. Shout out to my put traders who nailed this. We called this all the way from 554.24 all the way down. Shout out to the team. Shout out to y'all. Boom, we called it. Nailed it to perfection. Shout out to y'all, man. But I'm going to be right back. Let me go see my son's tablet at real quick. See if we can hunt it down. Be right back, guys. But shout out to the team. Let me give y'all one more sound off. Let me give y'all one more sound off, man. I got it. Y'all nailed it, man. Y'all nailed it. Y'all nailed it. So we'll be right back. I'll be right back, team. But I had to give y'all something because I owed y'all from yesterday. Thunder, all of y'all. I had to, because remember, I came in late. So that was my way of giving y'all, you know. So I got y'all. I'll be right back, though, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Hope y'all enjoyed that put opportunity. So, shout out to, like I said, man, Jay, how do I say that name? Last name, I mean the last part. Is it Sidhu? Sidhu? Jay Sidhu? I hope I said that right, because I want to butcher your name. Tell if I'm saying it correct, boss. Just let me know. Let me know if I'm saying it right. I made the Ooh, and then I gave y'all alert before AK. I beat AK. I beat AK. I beat AK. I alerted it. I beat AK. But nah, shout out to AK though, cause he the one that got me on track.
2-0 BSA.
He said 2-0. Hey, but Jay, man, I'm proud of you, boss. I'm proud that you took the initiative. It was all you. It wasn't me. It was you because it was your account. You initiated that move. You executed the move, and you did that to perfection. So shout out to you, boss. You deserve it. So, but now you see what I'm saying? Go put that in the room, boy. But now you see what I'm saying about you don't have to trade every day to make decent money. All you have to do is wait on the right setups, and boom. I mean, you don't have to trade every day like desperately to try to make money when you could just wait for the right setups and make all of that in one day. See what I mean? Told you. Told you, boss. Just wait for the right setups. That's it. You getting that nice pullback on Apple. Apple's also pulling back as well. You can see that crack on Apple where you got rejected underneath that open around 224.37, and you're getting that nice pullback all the way back down. So look like we're still pulling down, so we still make all the way down. Matter of fact, let me set up the target. Let me do it for fun. Can he hit that target too? I got my line at. Could he hit that target? What was that? 66. Could he hit that target too? Could we still be going? But yeah, it was all you, boss. So shout out to you. You executed on it. You wasn't afraid to make the move, and boom. Let me see if it's gonna hit my next target. So that's gonna be 3. Let me see if it's gonna hit my next target. Let's see. Will it hit my next target down to this 49.66? Let's see. Let me see if it's gonna hit my next target. That means I'm gonna be 3 on my my alerts. So let's see. 3 on my already about to hit it. Marty, shut up. Don't you dare judge me. Stop putting alerts. Stop putting that on there. If I tell everybody about your OnlyFans account. What's your OnlyFans name on them? Marty with the party? I quit. Come party with Marty. Marty party. But nah, right now, guys, everything is still. I mean, that put was to perfection, guys. I mean, that was about the most perfect call I could make for y'all on the put, and y'all, man. Hey man, ain't gonna lie. Hey J Money, I'm mad. Party Marty, exactly. Hey J though, but if you would have helped, man, imagine you would have held your position, because I know you made $2,000. Shout out to you. But imagine you would have kept holding that all the way down. You probably would have doubled that profit. You probably been up like $4,000 right now. Woo! You would have been up 4 G's. God, dog. Hey, but $2,000, that's still better than nothing. Hey, one day you ain't have to work a 9 to 5, and you made more than what most people make working a normal job after taxes. You made $2,700. Man, shout out to Jay, man, to Jay again, man, Jay Money. Three. We still going. 3 alerts. 549. Boom, hit my other target. How much further are we going down? Let's see. How much further can we drop on this bad boy? Let's see. What's my next target? I'll say 5. We do crack that. 549. That'll be another target area. 549 itself. If we don't hold. Let's see. That'll be my next alert. 549. So let's see. 549 itself. Let me set that up. 549. Still dropping. What the hell? Wait, where my target just went? I had it at 549. Wait. Still going. Still going. Why the alert went off? I had 549. Why did it go off? Yeah, 549. Oh, adding above, no, add below. There we go. Are we gonna see 4 alerts? 49? Another alert? we'll see another alert hit. Cool, bruh. This is account changer right now. This is account changer, guys. Just saying. God, dog. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna be 4 alerts. 4 alerts. I said 49. Another one. Another one. All right. Queen engineer says 547.50. She says 547.50. So let's see. Let's see. Can the queen be right? Hey, I'm gonna give if we hit your target too that you called out. Hey, I'm gonna give you props. So let's set it up. 547.50. So that'll be your area. You said 547.50. I'm gonna give props to engineer. So let's give props to her. If we do hit that target too. So I already called like 4 alerts already. 554, 24, 551, 549.66, 549. So it hit all my targets. It hit all my targets. It hit all my major areas I called out. So far good on my alerts. Which I still think we can probably see some more further pullback. I still think we can still go down. She say 547.50. So let me see how can we see. And we still in this channel. Look at this. If y'all think about it, we still in this big channel. Look. We got these tops and we got these bottoms. We in this big channel here. Big channel. Bottoms, tops. So that means is that gonna be the actual pivot point though? That's kind of low for a pivot point. Normally it's like in the middle. At 551.12, because you got way more room here. So if that's the case, so it could be more downside this way. So there could be a way bigger channel than what we. Because this part would almost equal out to this part. Which is why I still think we may see some more downside coming. Because if you measure this out down to this area, because this is a pivot point. And look how much room you have in the pivot point in the tops. So I'm trying to measure the move out the other way. So let me flip it this way then. Since we're on the downside, could it be this way? Be around 548-ish. 548 to 548, 547.50. So yeah, engineer, like, she's close around it, because I think so too. So I have to agree with her. So around 548 to 547.50 ish. Let's see. Let me keep this on watch. Let me move this drawing real quick. So we could see some more downside this way, which would be around 548 to 547.50. So yeah. So I have to agree with on that, because I do see we have this long pullback at around 547.50, and then you had that nice little move back on up. So yeah, would be about right, engineer. So I have to agree with you on that too, that we could see some more going this way. So 548 to 547.50. So let's see. All right, engineer, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. So she said 5. I'm gonna give her props. Let me see. I'm gonna send an alert for hers, what she called out. So 547.50. All right. So 547.50 was hers. And I'm gonna say 548. I'm gonna just play around with it. Let's see. I'm gonna say around 540. I'm gonna put mine too. I'm gonna put 548. I'm gonna just put 548 since she already called it. She already called it out. So I can't take her spot. So let me put mine. I'm gonna just say 548. All right. So we're not too far from each other. We're not too far from each other. So let's see. Let's see who's right on this one, on this further pullback down. Let's see who's gonna nail this alert between me and engineer. If we do get that further, which we look like we should get a further pullback down. Because Apple is just definitely just tanking right now. Because We still got room to come down this way, guys. We still got room to still fall this way. No, no, engineer. I want to trust you because that's the point of being a good stock trader, and that's the point of us, working together as a team. Because I'm not gonna throw doubt at you because if you have, you have a target in mind. I mean, and it does make sense because that area does make sense. So, I do trust you because especially with the basically what the charts are showing us. Because look what we pulled down to, which is around that 547.50, and that's why I said I agree with you. Because after that 547.50, you had that nice little bounce right back on up, and it hit that line around 547.50. So you gotta have trust in yourself too. You gotta have faith in yourself. Because again, that's what the charts are showing us, that it hit around that area. We went on that bounce and ran on up. So that's why I'm just stating that I trust you. So I do trust you. But it's all, we work together as a team. We don't doubt one another, and we don't bring each other down. All we do is uplift one another. So, I'm never gonna throw anything negative your way. If that's, that's a area you called out, okay, we're gonna look into it. We're gonna look into it. Because what if you're correct? What about we do pull our way back down to the area and it hits? That means you were correct the whole time. So you gotta trust yourself. You gotta trust yourself. So right now we are still slightly fighting around that 549.66-ish area. Because that is the area where those buyers did come in at, and we went back basically on that nice run back on up, but we are underneath it, so that is considered resistance. So we could see further downside if these bulls don't claim this area. So we still could come down even further. So if they don't get back above that key level and turn this back into support, that's gonna remain resistance where we could see a further pull back on down. So again, you gotta trust these areas, guys. I mean, you gotta base it. That's why I said you gotta always look into the past, because the past can tell you everything. The past can tell you, okay, if we do have a mark like this, right? And we do have a spot like this, and the market runs up, then 9 times out of 10, it can be treated like a magnet when you yank back on down to a specific spot, which we did. So same thing here, where we pull back down and we bounce back on up. That could be considered the next area.
Orlando Stewart says, SQQQ is also a great option.
Yeah.
Thanks for the levels.
No problem, boss. No problem, Orlando. Hey, but Orlando, did you catch the put? Oh wait, you said SQQQ, yeah. So because that does the opposite of what SPY does. So did you catch it? Did you hop in on SQQQ? Did you catch that move, boss? Man, because I hope you profited too. I mean, I put out information because I told y'all to help you guys, and that was my way of saying sorry from yesterday because I know I got in late. So to put money in you guys' pockets, and think about it. On all platforms, on everybody who's watching me.
Says, the call. Yes.
Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. But as I was stating, Orlando, you a witness. All my Twitch viewers who are my witness. When do I ever charge y'all anything? Do I not give you guys free information to put money in you guys' pockets? Like, what other streamer other than me, Deck, Active, AK-47, all the rest of us guys that don't charge you anything, give you free contents to put money in your pockets, and all we ask for is hit the smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, follow, which is free, and we putting valuable information to put money in your pockets. Even if you do, put it like this, even from like my Twitch streamers, even if you do, hit me with a sub, what do? I give you information to whatever you just spent to put money right back in your pockets. How many other streamers you can say does that? When you spend money on them for a gifted sub or a sub, you're not getting that money back. You're not getting a return from that. But in my position, when you do something like that, my goal is to put money back in your pockets because that's your money. You earn it. So I'm going to give you back that money. How many other people think like that, or how many people are that considered to do that, to think of you guys like that? I do that. Again, free content, and guys, this is a money-making opportunity. And to get you away from a 9 to 5, so you have more freedom in your life, financial freedom. And we're all giving out free information. Again, me, Active, AK-47, Yeah Buddy, and Mamba, and all the rest of these guys, great guys who are great traders to help you guys out. Look how we trade with ease, because we had to go through the ups and downs. We had to learn from our mistakes. Now what we're doing is we're just giving you that wisdom and that knowledge so you can learn, and be on a better path like we are. And that's it. And again, I do it because I care about you guys, because I want to see you guys grow. I want to see you be successful, So, and again, if y'all have any questions or comments, concerns, man, always feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with anything you need help with. Yep, it's like TT Life. When do I ask y'all for anything other than to smash the like button, subscribe button, follow button, which is free. And I'm putting valuable money in, like valuable information, put money in you guys' pockets. It's like I'm pretty much. It's almost like paying y'all to watch me because I'm putting money in you guys' pockets. But again, I'm always gonna have you guys backs, man. We are family. I'm always gonna have y'all backs. Again, if y'all ever need anything, y'all need to ask me for any information, which y'all think the market is gonna do. Of course, I'm gonna do my best to put you guys in the right situation, you know, to help you guys out as much as possible. Because again, we're family, and I want to see you guys succeed. Of course, I'm always gonna be there for you guys. You know that. Even though, you know, Coldplay and Golden them like to crack jokes a lot, and Martin think he's slick too. Like I'm be seeing them comments he be putting in my chat box. Even when I'm going to the restroom, y'all want to have them little restroom comments and memes and stuff. I'm gonna get y'all asses though. Get y'all. I'm gonna get y'all. I'm gonna get y'all. Oh, and AR, you too. I forget about you. Talking about when y'all be funny with those little memes when I be like, I'm gonna be right back, and y'all be. Jeez. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't press no buttons. Don't press no buttons. Say everybody, hey. Oh, you turn my light off. That's why. All right, give me a kiss. I know I gotta finish. I gotta finish, big boy. Don't be trying to you try to get me with this.
Hey guys, how he's saying he's gonna try to locate the package today.
Okay.
And he doesn't know what date he's sending it back.
Okay. Give me my pound. All right, love you, man. Go ahead. Bye. Love you. All right, go ahead, big boy. Now y'all see why I fight. Why I do what I do. And if that's y'all motivation, you know, your kids, man, always put them first, man. But like, what I mean by that is don't put yourself in a gambling position, because you have to understand that if your children are involved in your success as far as being a stock trader, you always got to think about it. If I lose money, my kids lose money. If I make money, my kids make money. You know, because it's all about taking care of you and your family. So that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Oh, engineer, we coming to our targets. Who gonna get it? Engineers, getting to our targets, engineer. Who gonna hit it? Who with alert? Let's see. That's why I told you, engineer, you gotta have faith, because look what's happening. It's getting closer and closer to both our targets. 547.50 and 548 on my end. So let's see. It's all about understanding these patterns, understanding these setups. So look what's happening. Let's see. Right now, still pulling back. We're testing around at 548.50. We lose 548.50, we could see a further pullback once you lose that 548.50. So let's keep this on watch. Can no buyers hold 548.50, or will you lose it and get a further pullback on down? You lost 548.50. So we could be expecting a further pullback if they do not get back above 548.50, guys. So right now, we're still holding this key area. So let's keep that on watch. So 548.50, we lose that, we're gonna see a possible further pullback on down. So right now, it's just been put city. Pulling back. So let's see where we go, guys. Let's see. So how much lower? Let me see, where's it trying to go? It look like, where could we possibly fall all the way down to? Let me see if I can get some more information real quick, guys. So, what is this? Where's this top at right here? That looked like around 546.80. So 546.80ish. Let me see if that's correct. I'm gonna make another one. So let me duplicate this one real quick. 546.80. I think that's what that may be. Let me duplicate this one. 546.80. I think that could be correct. I think that's right. 546. Oops. 540. Ah, dang it. 546.80. All right, here we go. So down here. Yeah. So right here. So 546. Oh, so matter of fact, let me change my target. Well, you know, I'm gonna make two. I'm gonna keep mine. So let me make an alert. So 546.80. That'll be my other alert. 546.80. Okay. Why does this thing move so slow? Add L below. It's my other alert. Up, hit one of mine. God dang, it's just alert city today. It's alert city going crazy. Uh-oh, engineer. Let's see when you're correct. Let's see. That's what I'm saying. I gotta have faith in you too. So let's see. Because if you hit your target, you were right, engineer. Watch. If you hit your target, you were correct. So like I said, never doubt yourself. Let's see. If you hit your target, hey, I'm giving you props. Engineer, shout out to engineer. She called it. Engineer called it. That's what I said. You always gotta have faith in yourself. Shout out to engineer. Shout out to engineer who called it. 547.50. Now my last area I said 546.80. So let's see. You called that too. So let's see. Let me see. It looked like 546.80. 546.80. That's what it looked like. I'm gonna see if that's where it's gonna bounce at. Around that 546.80ish area. So let's see. So we cracked that like around this key level, 546.80. I think that's gonna probably be the area that they're gonna try to utilize as far as support, possibly. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if we do pull back to that level. So right now, 546.50 is holding. So good call, engineer. So far that's holding. I mean, it's trying to stay above that level. Let's see. Getting a little bit of a pullback, but you are having a little fight. All right, it's pulling back. Let's see. Let's see if my other target was right. Let me see. 546.80. 546.80. Still pulling. Man, I wonder, are anybody still holding? They put? Goodness gracious. Nah, I'm still bouncing back on top of yours, engineer. Still bouncing back on top of your 547.50. Still bouncing back on top of your 547.50. Watch out, here comes the market today. Yeah, I know it's a dumpster fire. Man, AK, I called the best put opportunity. Boss, I don't know if you was in my live. I called out the best entry for these traders. I was right there. I nailed it. I called out 554.24 for that drop all the way on down. Boss, I nailed it. I nailed that call. I told y'all that inverted cup and handle, boom, you start to pull back. There it is. So 547.50, engineer. So good call, because it got right back on top of that area. I mean, you got a little pullback. I mean, underneath it, and it reclaimed it and started to push right back on up. So good call on that 547.50 though. Good call on that. So shout out to you. Damn, it came close to my last target. I mean, to my last area. I was calling out 546.80. What was the low? 547.24. So it didn't go all the way down to the area that it looked like it wanted to bounce at. It didn't go all the way down to it. Hey, but y'all gotta give me props though. I called out the best entry. I gave y'all the best entry as possible. I did what I could. I mean, I told y'all 554.24. And if y'all don't believe me, let's run back my live and tell me I did not call that. Run back my live and tell me I did not call that before all of this happened. AMD crazy for the bounce has been crazy. AMD boss, let me check you out. AMD. Let's see. AMD. Let's go to it. I will run back my live to prove to y'all that I did, well, for the ones that didn't see it, that I did not say I didn't call out 554 for possible put opportunity. Tell me I ain't called it. For the people with small account, here you go. I was only 35. No, let's take it out. Nuno. Whoa, wait, what? For people with small accounts, here you go. This was only $35. Babe, check this out. Look how much you made. Holy mo! Oh my goodness. I got Nuno. I gotta give you props on that one. That was the best call ever. That was the best call for a put ever, bro. Man, let me God dog. And I talk and see, and Nuno's a witness to that SPX. I mean, you can change a small account and like that. All you gotta do is be on the right side of momentum. And he just proved it. Shout out to you, Nuno. Shout out to you, Nuno. Man, shout out to Nuno. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's incredible. Now with my money. No, I was kidding. Nah, I was just kidding. Mess with y'all. Yeah, they're gonna have amnesia, huh? Money? What are you talking about? Nah, I'm just Do you think we can go down? Do you think we can see more? Yeah, I still think so. I still think we can. If that momentum keeps going, Jenna, I think once we crack that 547.50, I think we'll still got room to come back down towards the 546. So I mean, right now, I mean, it's just bearish. It's just still bearish. I mean, there's no bullish setup at this moment. I'm just being honest with you. I mean, it's straight bearish. There's no bullish setup right now. I see no bullish moment just yet. I mean, you get a little pop up here and there, but we still haven't even seen the green count on a 30-minute time frame yet. So I mean, it's just been red. It's just been a dump off ever since. Just been dumping. And then especially underneath that 550, because 550 that's that $half mark. You remember the matter of fact, let's go back to the 5-year chart. So here, let's go back to the 5-year chart real quick. Yeah, so right now you're underneath that 550 because you remember that channel that we were in on that 5-year chart. I told you 500, 550, 600. So the main goal for SPY is we need to get back above 550 because if we get back above 550, that's going to put us in an upper range. That's going to put us in 550 to 600. Right now we're still at the bottom range between 550 to 500. So it's like this is our top as of now. So the main goal is to get above 550. So therefore, we'll be back in that focus point of staying in this upper portion of this channel where we can reverse, break above this key level here, and go back towards the upside. But the beauty part about it is, on this 5-year chart, you're still holding up on that 13 EMA. So we could be possibly, because you can see right here when you pull back, and then you run right back on up. You pull back, then you run right back on up. So we could be pulling back and setting up for a run back on up. I mean, that's a possibility. You know, after all these pullbacks that we having, that we could be pulling, we could be gearing up for a possible run. You know, because you can see right here, you had a nice little pullback here, then you ran right back on up. Once you hit that 13 EMA, you ran right back on up. You pulling back here, could be setting up for another run back on up where you reverse, break above that key level that held us back. That was around 562.03. This area here, all we got to do is reverse, break above that key level, and start to run back towards the upside. Because you can see what happened here. You ran on up, got topped out, pulled back, then he had that further push on up towards the upside. Same thing can happen here once you get that little pullback for that possible run back on up this way. So it could be setting up for that. Because as long as you're holding that 13 EMA on this 5-year chart, as long as you hold above that key level, that's still going to be considered support when you can bounce off of that 13 and continue to push back this way. So it's a possibility that you can still run back up towards the upside. So don't count it out. You can still run back on up. Now, the minute you lose that 13 EMA, we can definitely see more further downside back this way. But as long as that 13 EMA is holding, you can definitely run back this way. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I mean, it's still an opportunity. Still an opportunity. So don't count it out just yet just because you're seeing a pullback. Because look what happened here. You pull back, nice move back on up. Pull back, we could see a nice move back on up. Could be gearing up for the next push. Possibly. Could be gearing up for the next push. Just saying, don't count it out. Because again, tomorrow we got what? Non-farm payroll data coming out tomorrow. So, I mean, anything can happen. I mean, anything can change, you know. We're on a new month. July's over. So, Anything can be setting itself up because you already know now. We're rolling it. We're into that third quarter. About to be later on. Be going into the fourth quarter, and you already know how the market likes to heat up between August and September, going into October. So you already know the market likes to heat up. And then don't forget about this. We have an election year this year, so you got to keep that in mind. That can add more hype to the market as well. So you got to keep that in mind. We're getting closer and closer towards that election, so that can add more hype to the market. So you got to all keep that all in mind. It isn't an election year. So, and that's crazy. All of this, and it's not even 11 or 12 o'clock, and we're already going on these major little, just massive movements. Go over there, big boy. Go over there. So right now, let me see. We're trying to look at it on the 180 chart real quick too, guys. So let's look at it on the 180 chart. Let's see as we pull back. That's why I got my little target set, because it looked like this little area right here was where we got stuff, and then we broke out. So could we be utilizing the same? That's why I put that 556.80, because you can see right here when we had that H pattern, when we had the market pullback. So this area was where we got stuffed at. So that was an old resistance mark that can be possibly utilized for a possible support. So that's why I was utilizing around that 546.80, where we can bounce on top of that and run back on up. So that's why I want to see if those buyers are going to take advantage of that area. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see what they're going to do. Because we cracked that trend line on that channel, but then we reclaimed that trend line on that channel. So now that's going back to being support again. Because we didn't crack it and fall off. We cracked it and then reclaimed it, that green trend line. So that put us right back in that channel. So that's why I'm trying to just utilize these areas real quick. Because right now, we still got room to rotate this way. Still got a lot of room to rotate this way to see what happens. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. As long as we hold that green trend line, you have room to rotate back that way, despite the pullbacks. Because again, we could have pulled back here and fell out of that channel a long time ago. We could have fell out of the channel a day before yesterday and been just falling completely off the map and creating, instead of an uptrend, a downtrend. So right now, we're back on top of this uptrend. So that means that is back utilized as support again for these buyers. So, but as we pulling back here, you got to understand what this H pattern is and where that line is lining up at. So this is why I'm calling this area out. So y'all can understand why am I calling out 546.80. So if you go back here, you can clearly see, and I can draw it out for you too, guys. You can clearly see, did I put it on the right one? Windows, yeah. So you clearly see we had somewhat of this H pattern, right? We had somewhat of this H pattern. We fell and went down, right? So if you put a line across that area where you got stuffed at, they can be utilizing this for a possible bounce opportunity to push back on up. So that's why I called out 546.80, because that was the area you hit, fell, and then you got that pullback. But then you broke above 546.80. So now that we broke above it and you're getting that pullback, and a strong pullback, could that lead to a strong bounce back on up, where we can utilize that 546.80 to push back this way. So that's why I was calling that specific price point out. So as we pulling back to this area that took us out before, can we utilize this? And look what we're pulling back down to. Look. Right at my line. Let's see if my target gonna go off. Let's see if it's gonna trigger my target. I just want to see if they're gonna utilize it. Around 546.80. Look what we're pulling down to. See? So let's see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get that further pullback, or they're gonna try to utilize that area, that key area that we just talked about. So let's see. And this is on my 180 chart. So let's see, are they gonna utilize this specific price point right about here? Are they gonna bounce off of it, or are they gonna fall back? Let's see. And then we're just looking at it on 180 chart. So around that 80, let's put a white line. So right here, right across the board, can those buyers utilize this to bounce and go back up? So let's see what's about to happen. Because you got to remember, this was the old resistance area where we got stuffed and failed. So let's see, can these buyers utilize the same area now that we're above it as far as support, and then to push it right back on up. So if those buyers take advantage of it and come in aggressive and get us back on top of this trend line, then we'll focus on going back this way. So let's see, can these buyers utilize this 546.80-ish mark, get back above 546.80, run back up towards this way, and basically creating a lower shadow. Create a long lower shadow this way, close the candle of the body on top of that trend line, and push back that way. The only time will tell, because again, that candle doesn't close out till 1 o'clock, so anything can happen. You know, we could see a lower shadow as the bite of the candle with the buying pressure pushing it back this way, getting back on top of that trend line. So, I mean, we have to see if they're going to take advantage. We got to see. I mean, we want to see what these buyers are going to do, because this will be this will be the best opportunity for them to take advantage to pushing it back up towards the upside. So this is an old resistant area right here in the past. They can utilize for support now that we've broken above it, came back down to it, where they can utilize for a bounce. Use their buying pressure to get you right back on top of that trend line, which will put you back around 550 for the push back up towards the upside. So right now, I'm just going to keep it on watch to see if they're going to utilize. Right now, still showing weakness. Still showing weakness. Still showing weakness. So right now, I just want to see what these buys are going to do. Right around this key level. Just see if they're going to hold it and utilize it. So all I want to see if they're going to utilize around that 546.80. Because right here, you can clearly see that they can utilize this old resistance and turn it into new support. So that's all I want to see if they're going to utilize it. But right now, still looking weak. Still looking weak. Hell, it may pull if it continues to continuously be weak. They could pull it back down all the way to this green trend line if they do not hold this 546.80. So let's keep our eyes peeled on around that key area, just to see what they're going to do. Can they get enough buyers to hold this area and push back up towards the upside? That's all I want to see. Can the buyers take advantage of this opportunity? If not, or will we see a further pullback this way? I mean, they got an opportunity to do so. If not, I mean, we can go all the way back down to this green trend line. So it's two specific areas. I mean, everything's still moving up too. Everything's still moving up. Yeah, so still nothing yet, guys. I mean, as far as the buyers, utilizing these positions. See, right here, 46.80. So let's see what this candle is going to do. It's going to be another red candle, or will these buyers try to utilize this red candle, turn it green? Because right now you got one red candle, two red candles. So within an hour you got a sell-off, and then now you got an hour, 30 minutes of a possible another sell-off. So how much further can we push?
Dynamite Fortune says, is this a buy zone, or do you think there is more room to the downside?
Right now, it's still more room to the downside, Dynamite. But again, in order for us to know that, we have to get confirmation from these buyers. Because what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to turn that candle green and reverse the play back on up towards the upside. Because right now, these are 30-minute candles. This is a 30-minute of selling. This is a 30-minute of selling, which is equaling up to an hour. And then you got another 30 minutes of selling right here, which could be another hour, 30 minutes of selling, just sell-off. It's been an hour so far of a complete sell-off because these candles have closed. This candle is still open. So right now, I mean, it's still selling. Look at this. Selling, 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 selling. It's just still selling off. Still selling off. So right now, we're still pulling back. So I'm trying to utilize what area are they trying to go down to at this moment. We're still pulling back. Still pulling back. So let me see. Let me take this one off real quick. Hold up, let me see something. Let me try to I'm trying to utilize something real quick. Let me do something real quick. Let me make a duplicate copy of this 30-minute. Oh, matter of fact, let me save this one as 30-minute 2. So I don't have to have it affect my my normal 30-minute calendar. So let me figure something out. Hold up, let's figure something out, guys. Let's take all these lines off. Take all these lines off. Come on. Take this line off. We already cracked that area, so that area doesn't mean nothing. Alright, take that one off. Take that one off. Okay. Make another duplicate copy this way. Trying to figure out something. Because this is the only area that makes sense. Because I mean, you can see how the market rotated around this 547.50, like this, like a pivot point. So you can clearly see it. You know, you leave from that 547.50, you pull back to it. You leave from it, you pull up to it. You leave from it, you pull up to it. You leave from it, you pull up to it. You break out of it, you return to it. So it's like around this pivot point. So let's see. I'm trying to just figure out how can I. Because right now we're still pulling underneath it. So as we're pulling back this way, I'm trying to figure this out, guys, because right now we're still pulling back. All right, let's see. Trying to figure out how can I, do we pull back this way? Where are we trying to go? I'm trying to look at it on all platforms to try to figure out exactly what is, you know, what they're trying to pull to. Because this is the only area, like I said, that makes sense. So if you're rotating underneath that on the downside, you're gonna find a bounce where you're gonna rotate back up to it this way. Kind of like you fail here, but then you return back to that 547.50. You fail here, but then you find yourself right back up to that 547.50. You fail here, then you return right back to 547.50. You fail here, and then return right back to 547.50 in the breakout. So I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I'm trying to slowly figure this out. Now that we're rotating down on the downside, because all you're doing is going green to red. Green to red. So you went from buyers to sellers. From buyers to sellers. Because like I said, this is the only area that really makes sense. So it has to have some type of rotation around it. It's going to have some type of rotation around that 547.50. So it's something dealing with this price point as we pulling back. It's something that's going to lead right back to this one here. So I'm trying to figure out, because as we pull back, it's like it's going to find its way. It seems like it's going to find its way back to that mark. Because every time you leave from it, you return right back to it. What is this? $546.24. $546.24. Kind of like right where is that? Yeah, kind of like right where is that? Where you had that dump off? So it's kind of like right where is that? Around at 546.24. Cause that's where you had that massive pullback. And then that breakout. See, that old resistance can turn to possible support. So that's why I'm watching this. Can they hold this key level and go back up? 546.24, and then you got that 547.50. So I'm trying to see on this 30-minute time frame. All I gotta do is base it off this area where we had that sell-off before. All I'm doing is going across the board here to see if they're gonna utilize that for support, to try to get this way back up to that 547.50. All right, what we looking like, guys? What we got? Yep, I have 547.50. Okay, got you, boss. Yeah. So that's what it's looking like. That looked like that was Tuesday, matter of fact. We had that dump off right here around this old area, and you right on top of it. So they might be trying to utilize this area for support, which will put you in a channel of 546.24 to 547.50. So it's like you'll have like a little channel in between this area right here. So I wonder if we're gonna channel in between this for a little while. Because right now it is 11 o'clock. It is 11 o'clock. And all your indicators are way, way up here. So I mean, right now, just still weak right now. So that's all I'm doing is watching. I mean, still put opportunities. I mean, you're still getting weak, you're still falling. I mean, it's just been an hour, damn near 30 minutes of selling. Because you got 30 minutes here, you got 30 minutes here, you got 30 minutes here. So that's like an hour, 30 minutes of straight selling, sell off so far. Let me move this, what was it that we checked out last time? It was 554.24. 554.24 tops. We dumped off at 554.24 tops. Oops. Yep, up here. So you dumped off here. That was your tops. So you're pulling back to another specific area. We know what, again, we know what the tops is. For sure, we know where the tops is at. We're just trying to figure out these bottoms. Could this be the actual support? Possible bottom here, around this key area. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Or could we see more downside? So right now, it looked like a potential support line, possibly. I'm just trying to get the confirmation from these bulls if they're gonna hold this key level. I just want to see if they're gonna hold this key level. Because what you, again, on this 30-minute time frame, again, if we want to see support, what you don't want to see happen is you don't want to see the body of the candle closing underneath it. I mean, it's okay for the wicks, but you don't want to see the body of the candle closing. So that means if they close underneath, that's going to turn into resistance, which we could see more further downside. So that's the thing. That's the thing. So right now, I mean, we still don't know these buyers gonna hold this key level. If we don't hold this key level, we could see some further more pullback coming. I mean, this is gonna be one of the opportunities. We're just gonna see if they're gonna grab onto it. That's the thing. All we want to do is just see if they're gonna grab onto this opportunity to hold this as support. Got about 15 minutes until this candle closes out. So again, what we want to see on this candle on the downside now is we don't want to see the body of the candle closing underneath the 546.24, because if it does, that means that's gonna be weakness, and that's gonna lead to possibly more further pullback down. So right now, I mean, we're still pulling back, still. Slowly trying to hold on top of this level, slowly. So I'm trying to see exactly if there's gonna be a demand zone where these buyers are refusing to let those sellers break it, crack this key area. So let's see if that's going to be the first sign. Because right now, still looking a little weak, though. Still a little weak. Yep, so they are holding this level so far. So what the buyers need to do from this point is they need to get back on top of 547.50. So they already secured this area. So the next area that they need to secure is the 547.50. Because that's going to leave like a lower shadow. And that's going to put you back on this base. Right here where you had that bounce of that red candle. That's going to make that candle get on top, basically on top of this area. So right now, still nothing yet. We're still kind of like in this little channel between 546.24 and 547.50. So right now, 546.24 is still holding. It's holding as of now. We just want to see, can they continuously hold it? So, all right. Guys, let me run and fix me something to drink real quick. I'm going to keep this on watch and just focus on this particular price point. Engineer, TT Life, and for the rest of you traders. For everybody else, just stay focused on these two particular price points: 546.20, which needs to be held by the buyers, and what the buyers need to reclaim is 547.50. So these two key areas is what the buyers need to hold and need to focus on for us pushing it back up. So we know for sure that 547.50 is resistance. The bears control that. We know this area, the bulls control this area because they're refusing to let the bears pull underneath it. So we know what support is here. and we know where resistance is here. So right now, these are gonna be the 2 price points to focus on, guys. So I'm gonna fix me something to drink and I'll be right back. But focus on these 2 particular price points: 546.24, 547.50. That's gonna be the 2 key areas to watch and see if these buyers, the buyers already held 546.24. The next area that the buyers need to take out or need to claim is 547.50, which is gonna leave you a long lower shadow for that body to close on top, which would be a good thing because that's showing there's a lot of buying pressure from that area from 546.50, 546.24 to 547.50. So that's the name of the game. We need the buyers to get on top of 547.50. So yeah, so right now I'm gonna definitely just keep this on watch, guys. I'll be right back. Fix me something to drink, but just focus on these 2 price points, and we'll return and gonna go over later discussion and further details on what's next. So I'll be right back, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods who are doing an amazing job. Shout out to my mods. Y'all doing an incredible job. So yeah, definitely just keep your eyes peeled on these 2 prices at the moment, and I'll be right back, guys. Somebody got sorry about that. Coffee took forever in the day to make, so I'm good. We're back. Put my chat box back up. I apologize. So yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Again, so I'm still watching this 546.24 level because I want to see if these buyers going to utilize this area right here because you notice how they're still trying to hold this key level, trying to. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch, just see if they're going to hold it. See, can they hold this key level still? Because it wouldn't surprise me if we try to get a downtrend bounce. You know, if we do lose this and we come all the way down to this downtrend and bounce. And the reason why I'm saying this, guys, because I'm thinking it's like they setting up for something. Because you're just getting a drop straight down. Because normally when you get a drop straight down, you get a move back on up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because like they setting up for something. Because all of a sudden you're just dumping, and for a possible bounce back on up. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out on what they're trying to set up. They're trying to set up something. Because again, you're going from this trend line to possibly this trend line where you could possibly bounce because you'll be bouncing off that old downtrend if we don't hold that key level 546.24. Because if you lose 546.24, you're going to fall back down this way, which will be somewhat bouncing off of that trend line. Really, you? Can I work in peace when you... Oh my God, you just...
So they have that Lake Street. Someone's on mine.
That's the one right now. Yeah, it's literally down the street. That's the one. Remember I told you it had multiple post offices. Yeah, so yeah, that's the Lake Street right here. It's right there by okay, you know how when we get to where Popeyes is and that gas station we walk to, you make a No, right here when we walk to that station, gas station. Then they got that street. You make a right and you just keep going down. Post office right there, like literally down the street. Okay, yeah, it's right there, bro. That's the one on Lake Street. Yeah.
So it's because it was under my name that you were, so I gotta change the name. So just because I ordered it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's right there. It's right there by the house. It's right literally down the street. It's right down. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. For some reason, my girl, they mixed up her packages and trying to figure out where to call. Well, she had to call all over the place to figure out where did they bring her stuff at because it's supposed to be getting some stuff ordered for our son. Huh? My girl, chill out. You just wanted me to say that? Oh, you love. Yeah, so see what I mean, guys? So that's why I'm thinking, like, I heard big back people give direction by using... Wait, what? I heard black people give direction by using restrooms. And that's true. Now that you said that, that's true. They do. That does make sense. But you had to say black people though. Come on, Coco, you didn't say all that. But they do be doing that. Cause they do be like, oh man, you know where's that man? It's located by, Popeyes and or Market Basket. They always name it something by McDonald's. I was about to say, if you know McDonald's, where Burger King at. Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't eat that. Like they do name restaurants. Hey, but it be helping, cause you will remember that though. That actually works though, cause instead of saying the street, they don't remember the street. They remember the restaurants or the stores. If I name a specific street, they'd be like, they look at me confused. But the minute I say the store, they'd be like, I know what you're talking about. But that's true. That's true. What about if Siri was like that? They didn't give you streets, they gave you restaurants. You about a quarter mile away from your destination. You just got to turn when you see Popeyes and the Waffle House. And your destination should be right there. What's big back people? What is that? Big back people, not black. Big back? What is big back? I never heard of that. Big back people. Back people. Oh! Oh, he was trying to disguise it. That's what he was doing. OJ, he was trying to disguise it. He want to be mean about it. I got you. Y'all something else, man. Y'all bad influence. Y'all a bad influence. Y'all bad influences, I swear, y'all. Could have said full figure people, full figure people, or I don't know another word. OJ big ball. OJ didn't even care. OJ just came out with it. He said this is what he mean. Cause I never heard big back. I never heard that. Now that he said him. Oh my god. What type of family I got over here? I'm not taking y'all to a cookout ever. I'm not ever taking y'all to a cookout. Cause I can tell y'all be the main ones, especially OJ. I can tell by the way he talk, he be the ones to point. Cause you know when you talk about somebody, and some people just say it, and then you got something that'll point. You got something to point right to the person, and you gotta hit their hand like, no, stop pointing. That's OJ. OJ be the main one pointing while Coco laughing, adding on to it, instigating it. Yeah, I ain't taking y'all, especially if y'all drinkers. Oh yeah, I'm not taking y'all to no cookout. No, sir. No cookouts for y'all. Nope. Nah, I'm just joking though. Nah, man, we'll have fun though. We'll turn up, boy. Me, OJ, Marty be over there shaking his head. Marty be shaking his head, not claiming none of us. Too embarrassed. Embarrassed of me, Coco, and OJ. Cause we wilding out. Yeah, guys, see, I still think that we're gonna pull back. Like I said, they setting up for something because you're getting a straight drop down. Like getting a straight drop down for a possible nice bounce back up. But I'm trying to figure it, like I said, it looked like they trying to pull it down as far as to that with that old downtrend. Marty, you agree with that though, boss? Like they trying to put it all the way down to that, like that, get that downtrend bounce, like all the way down here where you can bounce back on up, something like that. Because it looked like this is what it's setting up for. It looked like this is what it's slowly setting up for. Kind of something like this where you go from these tops down to these bottoms. Something like this to this nature when you go back up to that 547.50, something like that to that nature. It looked like they're gonna utilize that trend line to bounce, possibly. So that'll be around 542ish. No, it is 542. Around 542 for that possible bounce back on up. But let me see, because how far can you go to stay on top of that trend line? Because I'm trying to figure out how to, because they setting up for something, but I'm trying to figure out what is it. That's what I'm trying to utilize every chart in the book. So it's like, you pull it straight back down to that trend line, because you remember we lost it, but then we reclaimed it. So you pull it back straight down to here, like, and that'd be around, it'd be around 543-ish though. Because, man, they are up to something. Or could they be bouncing off this trend line to go back up? Damn, they up to something. They setting up something. What are they setting up? They setting up for some type of bounce coming. Either you're going to bounce off that trend line, off this green trend line, or you bouncing off that downtrend. Something. They setting up for something, boss. I'm just trying to figure out what are they setting up. They setting up for something. Because they're going to either bounce off that green trend line, because you reclaimed it, or that downtrend. Something. Because you broke out of the downtrend. You broke out of it. Now you're pulling back down to it where they can utilize that to bounce. I'm just trying to figure out what are they doing. They setting up for something. Because I think we're going to go a little bit further. I think we're going to find ourselves back into the 44s, 43s, to be honest, the way this is going. Like, I think we may be pulling back a little bit more further, even down this way. We're going to pull back this way. Because you'll be lining up right with that downtrend. And that'll be around like 43, 42. Because look how it's still dumping. Look how it's still dumping. Like it's like a magnet. Like it's yanking it back down to a specific line. It's yanking it right back down this way. But I'm trying to figure out a pattern how it's setting up. Because that'll be a hell of a two-legged pullback if that's, they do that. Up and then drop. They are setting up for something. Because they're trying to get to a specific area. And because look where your 9 EMA is at. And for it to yank it back up to that 9 EMA, that's going to be one hell of a bounce to even go back to your indicators. And to go back up to the 575, 547.50. Because if you could, something like this, of this nature, more is what I'm talking about. Look, something like this, because I know you're coming back down from where you was here. Something like this to this nature, where you pull underneath that 547, right? You pull underneath that 547.50, right, on the downside. But then you'll wind up finding some support where you'll rotate back to it on the upside. So right now it's like you're rotating underneath 547. It's an area. It's trying. I'm telling you, it's some area. See what? Look. You see what I mean? Look, Marty. Look. Look how it's pulling. I told you. Look how it's pulling close to that trend line. You see? I told you. Because all of a sudden you're going straight down. You not had one green candle yet, other than this morning at the beginning of the market. It's been red. 30 minutes apiece. Marty, they said, but they it's stupid, but because they setting up for something. I'm telling you, Marty, we seen this before. Me and you witnessed this before. I think they did the same thing when it was. When was that? I think when Jerome Powell was speaking at that college, or when they had that PCE data. You remember they did it on purpose? Remember? They was pulling it back purposely down, and then that's when they had that bounce right back on up. Remember? So it seemed like they trying to yank it all the way down to that trend line, get that trend line bounce where you can rotate right back up to that 546.24 to even 547.50, where you're gonna rotate back that way. Something like here, how you fell underneath 547.50, and then you wind up finding support, and then you rotated right back up to 547.50. So it's setting up for something. Because again, look how you rotated back up to it. So you coming back down underneath that pivot point. You're coming back down this way, right? You're coming and it's straight down. It's straight down. So meaning that if you're going straight down, you're gonna have a nice bounce going back up. Because it has not been a consolidated green on these 30-minute time frame. It's just been red. It's just been selling off. So what? 2 hours of selling now? 2 hours of a sell off. So imagine. And the reason why, and you know why I'm thinking this? Marty, no, boss, you know what could be probably setting up? They could be pulling it down before the Apple and Amazon earnings come out, right? They could be pulling it down low enough before those earnings come out for that big bounce back up. They could be doing, that's why they probably purposely pulling back like this. They pulling back. So once that data come out, you reversing back up like strong. Have a strong push back up to the upside. Because all of a sudden, you're just going down. You're just going straight down. Look at this. You're going straight down. It's just been red throughout the whole entire market. Look at this. Red. Look at this. So they're setting up for something. It's just straight. Again, you already know. Once you get a straight down drop, you're gonna get a straight up bounce. So that's why I'm thinking it's trying to come down to this trend line. It gotta be, and that's gonna be around 542. It's gonna be somewhere around 542-ish, because you'll be lining up right with that trend line for a possible test and bounce to push right back on up.
Everything's bleeding.
Yeah, but like I said, I think it's like they purposely doing this before the earnings come out. Because Apple's not dumping after the earnings, it's dumping before the earnings, because it could be setting up to get to a low level first, to get away from these highs, to get into a low area where you have room to go back up towards those highs. It's just like this, you're getting away from all these highs to set yourself up for a rotation back up towards those highs, where you can get a nice red to green setup. So that's what it looked like. Because you notice it's all red. And you notice, and Marty, you even notice, normally when we have all solid reds, what normally happens? Guys, y'all know this, seismic. Y'all know this. Whenever we see a setup like this, when it's just straight solid red, what normally happens? What normally happens? You get a what? No, yeah, Pussy's making money. But what I'm saying is, like this setup like here right now, during the intraday, when you're just getting solid red, 9 times out of 10, what normally happens with that, boss? What normally happens? Yeah, if you're getting solid reds, what normally leads after that? You do what? It's a something move. And you know what I'm talking about. I know Marty knows what I'm talking about. But guys, what am I talking about? If you're getting the solid red days, exactly. I was gonna wait for them to say it. Yeah, red to green. You get like a red to green move because you're just getting solid reds. And then 9 times out of 10, it might set itself up for a red to green move coming. That's why I'm thinking they purposely pulling this on purpose to get to low areas where more buyers are going to come in. We're going to have a strong demand zone where that player is going to reverse and you'll do a red to green. Because look at this. Like it's purposely pulling to get to a certain destination on purpose. And you remember I told you guys we was going to see 544, 543 to possibly all the way down to where this trend line is at. It's like you yank it right back down to this trend line purposely. Something like this. Look, red. Look, and then look what happened. Green. See? Prime example. Look at this. Dump on off, and then all of a sudden you find that bottom. You did what? Marty? You see it?
Orlando Stewart says, we're killing it over here in SQP.
Man, shout out to y'all, boss. Man, Lando, man, shout out to y'all. Y'all deserve it. Man, y'all been killing it. So, man, look right here, for example. Look. Red. Then you did Marty. Look how the colors changed on the candles. Look at this. And look, matter of fact, look. What did you go back to? Look. You dropped off in red and then you returned back to green. Look at that. Red to green. See what I mean? Now you get what I'm saying? It's setting up for something. A huge red to green move look like it could be doing something like here. When you get that nice sell off and then all of a sudden your buyers come back in, you do a red to green. So you see how it's just solid red? You don't have no green candles yet. It's just red. Same thing here. Red with a few little greens at the end of the market. But look what happened. Red to green. Red to freaking green. And look at it. Still yanking down, trying to come down to that trend line. Look at this. They setting up. I'm telling you, boss. They setting up for something. Something is about to go down. Like Kevin Hart say, it's about to go down. Look like a big transformation is coming. Cause look how they just purposely going from one trend line to the next. You're going from this trend line to go all straight down to this trend line. Cause look what happened here. You went from Marty. Look for example. You went from this trend line down to this trend line, and then you rotated back up. Look, prime example. Look, you went from that top, you went to this top portion. Don't judge me, Coco. But Coco and Engineer and Marty. Look at it. Look what happened with this when we were in this trend line. Look at this in this channel. We hit the tops, fell underneath that trend line all the way down, and look what happened. You rotated right back on up. You did a red to green. Now, this one we're in a bigger channel, way bigger channel, where we got this bad boy. With nothing but room to fall all the way down to rotate all the way back on up for a possible rotation. So, could we see a repeat of this? Could we see a repeat of a red to green move like this? Back up towards the upside? It's a possibility. Because again, you're just going straight down, straight down. Without a bounce in sight yet. Something's coming. Because right here, you got a little bounce damn near towards the end of the market. Then you pull back again, but you held those bottoms. And then you want to reverse and back on towards the upside. Boom. And do keep in mind, not only do we have Apple and and Amazon today. Don't forget tomorrow we got the non-farm payroll data coming out tomorrow. And you know that's going to be important too. Because we got the non-farm payroll. So don't forget about that. Because like they purposely yanking this down to go from one to the next. Again, just like they did here. You rotated from this top trend line down to this bottom trend line, from the bottom trend line back up to the top. You went on a nice rotation, red to green. So all I see here is the bigger channel doing the same exact thing, red for possible rotation, red to green. Because tomorrow is Friday. We all pulling back already, getting a dump off already, getting into some low areas. Because it's only so low it's going to keep going before it goes back on up. So, they setting up for a red to green move. You can clearly see that's what they're doing. They clearly setting up for red to green. Now, I can't tell you when it's going to happen. That I can't tell you that. All I can tell you is the possible setup that they're doing. You know, I can't say that, it's going to be red to green today. Could just go red to green the next day. I mean, we don't know how it's gonna go. I mean, right now we see the first portion of the setup. Now we want to see the second portion of the setup. Just like here, you dropped, going into the next day, after hours, pre-market, and then you went on that nice little run. So, except this one is just way bigger. So way bigger setup. Cause it almost looks identical. Marty, look at this. You remember that look? You dipped, went up, got rejected, came on down, and then rotated. You dipped, went on up, came on down. It looked like almost the same exact pattern setup almost. Look at this. Dip, pop, rejection, rotation. Dip, pop, rejection, possible rotation. It looked almost like this one. Damn near identical to this one. Except this one is just way bigger. So way bigger move. Insane move. This is crazy. So I want to see where all these buyers are gonna move in at, because again, it's just been 2 hours of just sell-offs. Because again, each of these candles are 30 minutes apiece. So it's just been selling. It's straight red. Because normally when you go on a straight red move like that, it's just straight red candles, you normally you'll get a rotation back up towards the upside. Because the thing about it, it's just been red. It's haven't been a mixture of the candles. It's just been straight solid red. And normally when you do a solid red move like that, it leads to a green opportunity when you go red to green. Like I said, like here for example, straight red and then you switched over to green, red to green. Here, straight red for possible red to green opportunity coming. Possibility. Because let me see, what was yesterday? No, not yesterday. Day before yesterday. What was this? Tuesday? What came out Tuesday? What was Tuesday? When they went on that run? That was AMD and Microsoft. It was AMD and Microsoft, right? That Tuesday when we pulled back and then went on that run. AMD and Microsoft, after the earnings came out, remember we pulled back and then that bad boy went on that rip. Got to remember, today is Apple and Amazon. I keep saying AMD. Apple and Amazon. See, Amazon's pulling back, Apple's pulling back. So it's setting up for something. It's setting up for something, guys. It's literally setting up for something. I'm just trying to figure out what is it. I know you're setting up for something. For something that's gonna happen. Something that's gonna happen. Mark my words, this bad boy is setting up for something major.
On the SPX chart, looks like it wants to fill that gap from yesterday.
On SPX, boss, Jet, SPX. Let me see. Oh, I do see what you're saying. I still ain't got my orders. Look at that, still sitting there. I still ain't got nothing. Shit just been still sitting there. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna still hold on to my my other one. I see what you're saying. That gap fill on the downside. I do see what you're saying. That's all the way back on down here. I'm setting up early. I don't think I see one on. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me take a look at this five-year chart. Hold up. Take a closer look. All right, because that 13 EMA on the 5 year is still holding. So that's still holding. That's still holding. Because normally when you get a nice pullback, you get a bounce right back on up. And that's around that 13 EMA in which you are bouncing off that 13 EMA. Pull back. Nice move back on up. I'm telling you, I'm just waiting on it. I mean, I think we still got some more room to still drop. It just feel like you still got room to come down. Still. Because, I mean, we lost 547.50. That's going to be resistance. We lost 546.24. That's resistance. So we know that we got these two brick walls right in front of us. So that means that we need to come back on down to get away from these resistant areas to get more buyers to come in and give us that push that we need to get back above this key level. So that's what I'm setting up. I'm trying to see if we're going to get a rotation. You know, once we do come on down, we're going to rotate back up to the 547.50. Because we've done this time and time again when we run up to 547.50. Leave 547.50, return back to 547.50. We've seen this time and time and time again. So that's why I'm anticipating that we can get a rotation back up to it after the pullback, of course. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how far we're going to pull back before we possibly can rotate back up this way. So, and also by doing that, that's going to yank the 50 back down to normal, because every time it gets overextended, you pull right back on down. You get that massive pull because it needs to pull that 50 back down to normal. So, matter of fact, let's take a look at these indicators while I'm talking about that. So, because we're going to have to, because it's going to set itself up for like a crossover, something like this. See how you had that crossover? How you had that indicator crossover, basically back up to the upside? So, right now, as far as indicators concerned, we're not set up for the crossover yet, because that 50 would have to come back down somewhere this way. It would have to come back down somewhere this way to where the 9 and the 9 and the 20 can cross back up, kind of like what we did the other day. How we once that 50 came down to a lower area, right here, the red line, the red indicator. See how when it came down low enough, the 9 and that 20 were able to cross over and go back on up, where everything turned back upright. So right now, we're crossing on down because it needs to yank that 50 back down to the bottom. So as we yank that 50 back down to the bottom, we need to get it back as low as we can. So therefore that 9 and that 20 can cross back above it again. Really, AK? So let's see, guys. Let's see. So, because again, that 50 is overextended. You're gonna have to get it yanked back down. You're gonna have to yank it right back down. Because you remember that's what happened last time. Because you remember it got overextended, the market had to come down, which was here. Remember this? See, they had to yank that 50 right back on down, get it low enough, so therefore the 9 and the 20 can cross right back above it, and then you got that upside. So same thing is gonna have to happen here. We're gonna have to yank that 50 back on down, so therefore the 9 and the 20 can cross right back above it. So that means that we're gonna have to see more downside in order to pull this back down further enough. So we're gonna have to keep pulling just to get that 50 back down because it's overextended. We're gonna have to pull it back down. So that means again that's gonna lead to more of a pullback. So let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen. Because right now it only came back down as far as 551. Right here, that's the furthest it went down so far. So we're gonna have to get it yanked back down a little bit more. Again, giving it room so that 9 MA and that 20 can cross back up towards the upside. So overextension, you get your pullback. There you go. I'm just still watching the pullbacks, guys. That's all I'm doing. I'm still watching the pullbacks. Still nothing yet for me. Still nothing. Just still watching pullbacks happen. Nothing yet. What are these lows? 10s? It's around 10. Wait, do I got this? Just in case we do pull back some more. So let me see. Oh, okay, I got good to cancel. All right. That's all I need to check. So let's see. Yeah, I want to see another pullback. Guys. I want to see another pulley. Ugh. Sorry, stretching. Sorry. So let's see. I do expect that we're gonna get another pullback down, like at least one more this way, on top of that trend line. I want to see one more pullback this way. Trying to see if we're gonna get it. At least one more pullback. At least one more. One more pulley. One more pulley. That's all I need, guys. Oh wait, what today is? Oh, it's okay. I thought I had it set wrong. I was about to say, boy. What time it is? 12. So you still got an hour before that candle closes out. So, yeah, engineer, I still would think we'll get like another pullback down this way, because it's gonna probably be a little bounce, but I think it's gonna set up for like another two-legged pullback. When you get this first one here, little bounce back on up, and then a further pullback on down. I think you're gonna get somewhere like a two-legged pullback, either to here, and then a pullback. Don't start going up already, man. Come on, man. I'm talking about my contracts. But, yeah, like I said, I think we're going to get set up kind of like this, guys. Kind of like this. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Kind of like this, where you get your first pullback, right? Then you bounce to either here or here, and then you get another pullback down this way. Something like that to that nature. Something like that to that nature. Because that area is going to be resistance anyway. Even if you do bounce back on up, that 547.50 is going to be resistance. So I think once you hit that, you're going to come back down, pull back around that trend line for a possible movement back up towards the upside. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out what's going to happen. I'm going to keep it on watch. We're going to see. We'll see. Because I don't want to jump the gun. I mean, but think about it, engineer. You still got a lot of resistance. Like I said, you still got that 546.24, and the main one for sure, you got that 547.50. That's gonna be
Apple got that gap also on the 30. I could see a nice bounce on 218.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking is gonna set. That's what I'm thinking too, Jay. Like it's like they're gonna set up for like a two-legged pullback. Like you're gonna get your little mini bounce, but then you're gonna come back down to one more lower level. See, that's what I'm thinking. So this could be the setup for the two-legged pullback coming, where you go back into these resistant areas, get rejected, and then pull back down like one more time. I think that, I mean, the way that it looked like, I mean, we might get that little two-legged pullback setup about to come in, where you go up, then you come back down and retest that 544, and then crack it and come back down to a lower level. I don't see a pullback bounce. I mean, well, 544. I mean, 544, you got this little, it's, like I said, it's not going to be a strong bounce. I think it's going to be like a little mini bounce. I think it's going to be like a bounce where you're going to go back either between this 546.24 or 547.50, because these are strong resistance because we're underneath it, where we're going to hit, and you're going to get a second leg on down this way. So, I mean, because you got to think about it, engineer, this has been like 2 hours of pullback. So it's going to have a bounce somewhere along the line after 2 hours of pullback. So that's why I was saying that. So after pulling back for 2 hours, I mean, it got to have some type of bounce coming in somewhere. It's just like, whether it's a strong bounce or a weak bounce, but it's going to have a bounce eventually. Because, again, that's been just 2 hours of selling. 2 hours of selling with no buys moving in. It's going to have to get that push somewhere along the line. But like I said, it may not be strong due to the fact is you still got those resistance right above your head. You got the 546.24, and you got the 547.50. Yep, so you might be, like I said, you might be setting yourself up for a two-legged pullback. When you come down, bounce, get rejected, and come down to another lower level. So I think this is going to be like the little two-legged pullback setup coming, where you're going to go down even lower. So I think it's coming. Just got to be patient, guys. Got to be patient. Because do not forget, we got AMD. We got AMD and we got Apple coming out today. Man, dang, why keep saying AMD? We got Amazon and we got Apple coming out today. So yeah, engineer might be setting itself up for a two-legged pullback. Like I said, get a little pullback, a little small bounce into resistance, and then drop again. So we'll keep it on watch, because you got to think about it. Remember what I told you? That okay? Let me see if you caught on to what I was saying, Queen. What is the pivot point? What's the pivot point? Yeah, you might as well throw it. Yeah, I just have to cook some more. You can throw it. I'm gonna come take a look because I'm about to take a little lunch break. So I'm gonna come check it out, baby. I'm coming. But yeah, engineer, what is the pivot point? How do we treat a pivot point? A pivot point is like a what? What is your pivot point, and how do we treat a pivot point? Not the 540, not 546.20, but what was that major area other than the 546.20, 24? What was the major pivot point that we seen earlier, where the market just kept rotating around it, kept rotating it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth around it. Give up. 547.50. You remember? You leave from it, you return to it. 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 It's like a magnet. So 9 times out of 10, you already know where it's going to try to go back up to. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you're going to have resistance here, but your main pivot point is going to be that 547.50. Because now you have to understand that we back underneath it, that's going to be bearish territory. So that's going to be major resistance right now because you're underneath that 547.50. See, anytime you were on top of 547.50, look at the reaction that you got from the buyers, because the buyers got excited because you got above 547.50, which is why you went on that major run. But then you pulled back underneath 547.50, which put that back in the bearish territory. So that means that when you bounce and go back up to that 547.50 and don't break, 9 times out of 10, your bears are sitting right here to clobber you right back on down, which is going to lead to a two-legged pullback. So that's why. Shout out to you, Coco Mix. Shout out. Caught that quick scalp. So yeah, I think it's setting itself up for a two-legged pullback. We're gonna come down even lower, but then we still gonna find our way somewhere back into that 547.50 eventually. So I'm just waiting on the further pullback. That's all I'm waiting on. Waiting on the further pullback. How many contracts, boss? How many contracts you had? Call contracts from 80 cents to $1, which was a 18-cent move. So small, 16. Wait, you had 1,600 contracts? If you had 1,600 contracts, then damn, you made close to 200 then. If you have 16 contracts. Oh, 4 contracts. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, boy, you balling all out for a scalp. It's like, hey, but that was still money. So 4 contracts. Okay. So you still made profit. That's all that matter. But I still think a bigger opportunity coming, though, Coco. I still think a bigger opportunity coming, because I think we're gonna get a two-legged pullback where we're gonna bounce, go back on up into resistance, get rejected one more time, and then come down. Because I mean, look right here. What you can clearly see where a strong demand zone is at. Because you can see where these buys moved in. You can see where you can clearly see it like a strong demand zone around these areas, which like engineer was saying around the 540, between 542 to 540, we can clearly see where the strong demand zone is at. We can clearly see it where buyers stepped in. So we already know where resistance is, where the bear stepped in. So we already know this is resistance. So since we have to ask ourselves, since we're underneath 547.50. Can we see a rotation like this when we come down to like lows in these areas, since we're underneath 547.50? So can we pull back down to around these low areas? 542, 540s, could we come back down to these key areas where we match up with these bottoms down here? So could we pull all the way back down to this? Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me just potential demand zone. So let's see. Let's highlight this little area here as we go back that way. So let me see. I'm gonna try to highlight them all. So I'm gonna put that in green, because that is somewhat of a demand zone if those buys can move in, which would be green. All right. So that'll be somewhat of your demand zone, because buys that stepped in and pushed. So are we going back into this demand zone? So that is the $1 million question. Will we find ourselves back in that demand zone area? Right around these bottoms, because we already know what the tops is, so we know what the supply zone is at, because that's where your bears are sitting at. Now you have room to fall back this way, which again, where buyers are sitting, because this is a strong demand zone, because look at the reaction to it. Boom, 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 and you run back up. So you got a demand zone somewhere in that area. So that's why I'm waiting on that two-legged pullback. That's what I'm waiting on to see. Because you're going to get your little bounce. You're going to get rejected. 9 times out of 10, you're going to pull back again. So I'm just waiting on it, guys. Waiting on it, waiting on it. So all I'm trying to see if we're going to pull right back into this little area here. Right back in this little spot. Want to see what's going to happen. All right, what time it is? Right now it is 12, guys. Let me hurry up and get myself situated during this little lunch period. So, guys, do you want me to keep the charts on, or do you all want to go in the lunchroom lobby? So I'm going to take me a quick little break. If y'all want me to leave the charts on, I'll leave everything on. Or if y'all want to go into the lunchroom lobby like we normally do, we can go into the lunchroom lobby. What do you guys want to do? Leave the charts on or go into the lunchroom lobby? What do you guys want to do? I just have to run to the restroom real quick. But before I leave, I just want to ask, do y'all want to keep this on here? Or do y'all want to go to the lunchroom lobby? Like, it's up to you guys. What you want? Y'all make the call. What y'all want? Let your boy know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Well, I see Coco coming through. What you want, Coco? Since you responded, what you want, boss? Y'all want the charts or y'all want to? All right, charts. Orlando says charts. All right, cool. All right, everybody says charts. All right, cool. We're going to keep it on charts. We're going to keep it on charts. So right now, again, we're still underneath that 546.24. We're still underneath the 547.50. He say surprises. Now, I'm going to leave it on right now, guys. So I'm going to see how much of a further pullback we're going to get as we do get closer and closer towards those earnings to see if we're going to get a pullback bounce, kind of like a red to green movement, how we got here last time. So we could see a bounce kind of like this because the bounce here didn't happen until after hours, because that was Tuesday, right? That was after Microsoft and AMD earnings came out. So it could be pulling back as Apple and Amazon data comes out, when you can see a reversal when you do a red to green back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see, can we get a repeat that we got Tuesday, but for Thursday? Because we're getting straight red on down, pulling back to a certain key level where we could be seeing the same thing. When we come down to a certain key area where buyers step in, even after hours, after news data comes out, and we push back on up. So that's all I'm watching to see if we're gonna get another setup like we got here. Let me move this out the way too, because I know y'all can't see it. Move this over. I apologize. All right, boom. All right, cool. Yeah, kind of like when we pulled back, we had red candles almost throughout the whole entire market, where we bounced twice, and then we ran on up during the earnings data, and we ran back on up this way, how we did a nice red to green. We got rejected at that 547.50, and then we wound up rotating right back to 547.50. Excuse me. So that's why I want to see, can we get a red to green move going this way as the earnings come out. So that's why I'm just still waiting on the pullback. See if we get one more pullback around these low areas, because if we do, I'm trying to set myself up to see if I can catch some bottoms with a possible reversal back this way. So right now, here we go, pushing back on up. We may be pulling, if we do break that 546.24, keep your eyes peeled at that 547.50, because you got to remember, it's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. Because again, if we give it back above 546.24, you have room to still push up to 547.50, but you got to remember, that's still going to be a strong resistance. So you may be setting up for a two-legged pullback as you go up to resistance and then come back on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm going to just run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'm going to be right back. While we have this little lunch hour right now. So I'm still just waiting on my setups to take place. So I'm going to see where we go from here after we had this nice little sell-off to see when them buyers are going to step in. Right now, here you go, trying to pull back up towards that area. So keep that on watch, guys. So let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we're going to go over everything. Thank you. Oh, and if you're loving the content, please do your boy a favor. Smash the like button, subscribe, follow. I don't care if you give subs or even sub to Twitch. Just do your boy a favor, show some love and support. I mean, that's all I ask for. Thank you so much for everything that you guys do. As far as the community, y'all are doing an amazing job. So let me give everybody their sound off real quick on all platforms. And shout out to all of y'all for doing an excellent job. So, we'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So still been keeping it on watch. What I did was I flipped the chart upside down because I was just trying to get a clear indication of where we could see that bounce or we could see these buys moving in. So I did flip the chart upside down and looking at it from a put standpoint. So I can see that we had some bouncing around this 542.50, even us around this 538.87. Because that looked like that's where your bounces took place at between these two price points. So that's why I did was take the chart and I flipped it upside down to get a clear vision of where I think that, you know, how low, much lower we can go. So it seemed like we had a lot of activity around that 542.50, from 542.50 down to this 538.87. Where it looked like it had more of an impact, more of a move as far as a bouncing opportunity. So I'm looking at these main two key levels just to kind of get an idea to see how much further can we go. Again, I see 42.50, 542.50 and 538.87. So right here, you got this area here. You kind of see this little bounce, and then you got this area here where you had that major bounce. So that's why I'm just looking at these two in general, just to kind of get an idea on where we could possibly see that actual bounce. The buyers moving in. So right now, I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled. So it looks like right here, as far as your puts, where you get stuffed at is around that 542 bounce, and then between that 538.87. Cause that's the area. These are the areas that the buyers are well, mainly 538.87 is the area that the buyers are refusing to let the bears cross. So we have like this minor bounce, this little potential bounce here and this potential bounce here, because these are where the main activities happen at. So I just want to see on how the buyers are going to react around this 542.50, and if we do crack 542.50 down to this 538.87 as of now. So I just been keeping my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. Because we do have earnings coming out today. We do have Apple, and we do have Amazon coming out today, guys. So right now I'm just watching the setup to see how much further can we keep pulling back. Because you remember I told you guys, as I mentioned before, I said be prepared for a two-legged pullback, and I did mention that. I said spy a possible two-legged pullback incoming if buyers cannot hold that 540 mark. And after we came down, we started to slowly pull back underneath that 540 mark, and that is your possible second leg pullback where we could see another potential pullback even further down towards the 542s-ish. So we're going to see where we go from here, guys. Because right now it'll be somewhere of your two-legged pullback setting up. So let's see. Because right now we are underneath that 544, which that's going to hold up as resistance now as we do start to pull back down even further. So keep that on watch. Looks like we're coming right down to that 542-ish, 542.50 mark. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because you kind of tell the market rotates around at 542 as well. You kind of see right here the market rotates around it. It utilizes it. So keep that on watch around the 542-ish level. So it seemed like it was somewhat of like a little channel before the breakout between 542.50 and 538.87 when you kind of ping pong back and forth and then you had that breakout. So it's kind of like that. It's kind of in between these two areas for sure. Between 542.50 and 538.87. So I'm just trying to see which one of these buys are going to utilize as we do pull back down between the 542.50 and 538.87. So, I mean, we are getting closer and closer to 542.50. Nothing yet as far as the impact with the bulls moving in. I mean, I see the candles turning green. I mean, we do see a little bit upper shadows. lower shadows, where it does look like buyers are slowly trying to step in, but they're not stepping in aggressive just yet. But we do see some lower shadows. You see a little bit of buying pressure coming in. But it's nothing major though. Nothing like heavy. Still like getting weak, still falling. So that's why I'm trying to figure out these areas of possible demand where these pretty much buyers are sitting at. Because you clearly see right here this area where buyers are coming in at. So put my music back on. So yeah, guys, I'm just keeping on watch still. I'm just still watching everything. So again, we're still fading. So we are coming down towards some areas of possible demand. Like I said, between the 542.50 to the 538.87. So I can't tell you exactly which one of these buys are going to move in. All I can tell you is the area that where we see the impact at the most. Like I said, mainly was that 538.87 when it came in twice. We had that double bounce, that double bottom, and then you moved that back on up. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled to see on which price point would they utilize. Because if they utilize the 542.50, I mean, they'll build some type of like a higher low build where they'll put you somewhat of an uptrendish type position, something like this, kind of like an uptrend. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, because we getting closer and closer to that 542.50 mark if they don't get back above 544. So I'm just definitely keeping my eyes peeled as we get inching closer and closer towards this 542.50 mark. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this, guys. Yeah, because puts are still winning. I mean, puts are still moving on up, where you're kind of doing like a red to green. You're on the put side, so you're still going on towards these highs. I mean, if the volatility continues on the put side, I mean, we could be reaching. I mean, we could be hitting these levels where you fall back down towards that 538.87. If that bearish momentum keeps going, I mean, it's just a possibility. Because as you can see on my chart, when puts go up, them calls go down. So if that momentum still keeps pushing or still keeps dropping, that's going to continuously keep making those calls pull back further and further and further. So that's why I got both of these charts out to kind of get an idea where we could possibly see a bounce. I mean, like I said, we see activities around the 542.50 and we see a bounce around the 538.87. So these are your two areas. So just trying to see which one will the buyers lock in at. Because if we're doing a full magnet pull, I mean, and trying to go back to the same key area, I mean, that's 538.87. So that means we could crack 542 and still come back down to this level. You know, so we'll see. As we get inch closer and closer to 542.50, guys, we're going to see. If we do a complete red to green, as far as on the puts, I mean, you'll definitely be falling all the way back down on 538.87 on your on the bearish side. I mean, bullish side. You'll still be falling even all the way back down to the 530s. So just keep that on watch. So I'm just utilizing the chart, looking at it upside down to kind of get a better pinpoint where, you know, we could possibly see a potential bounce. But right now, I mean, it just looked like if we do a complete red to green as far as on the put side, we could be seeing 538. So just letting you guys know, because this is the area that the bulls keep fighting, not allowing the bears to cross. So again, if that momentum keeps pushing, we will crack 542.50 and go all the way back to this area. Kind of like it's rotating all the way back to where it started. So you bounced from that 538 and you're coming right back down to that 538. So you're going right where you started. So keep your eyes peeled, because again, if we crack 542, do keep in mind for 538. But 538 pull down all the way back down this way. But just keep your eyes peeled, guys, because we're all pulling back down. 542.50. Getting closer and closer to that mark. We're getting closer and closer. And again, we crack that. Look for the possibility of 540 to 538. Because like I said, look like puts are doing a complete red to green. And I mean, look at the momentum. Momentum is pushing all the way back down towards this area here. So we could be seeing a nice bearish run still pushing. So let's see what happens around this 542 level as we get closer and closer and closer. Cause look like we almost to that 218 on Apple. I mean, almost clearing the 218. So that should be putting us close to that 542ish mark. So the minute that we touch 218, we should be touching 542.50 on SPY. So if you notice, we're not too far from these targeted areas. How powerful is 218 on Apple side? Let's see. I mean, it's just been a complete dump on Apple. I mean, look at this. I mean, straight dump. Just been pulling back. I see a lot more activities around 216-ish where you bounce off of that around 216. So we crack 218, you'll still have room to come back down even lower. So that means that SPY may see that 238. Especially if Apple cracks 218 and go down to these lows, that means SPY is gonna crack that 240, 250 and even lower towards the 238. That's what it looked like. If Apple doesn't hold 218, we could definitely see a crack, because 218's touch would be 240, 250's touch on SPY. So We got two of these levels lining up with each other. And again, if you crack 218 and going even lower, that means that we're gonna crack 240, 250, and even lower towards that 538. I'm sorry. I mean, it's just pulling still. So you may get a complete red to green. I mean, all the way. I'm talking on the put side, meaning you may fall from the 542.50 all the way here, where you can come all the way back down to these low areas, right here. I mean, that's the way it's looking. I mean, you getting deep pull back. That bad boy still rocking and rolling. What's up, Night Trader? What's up, boss? I made it today. Cannot trade, but honing in on. Oh man, I wish you would have caught. Boss, I called out the perfect entry for a put, and you can ask anybody. I called out 554.24, and it's been dropping ever since. You know how much money you would have made, Night Trader, from that 554.24, and just been riding it still. Look at that. Now I'm gonna show y'all for example. Watch this to show y'all I'm not lying. Had y'all would have got one contract alone, look on a put. Have y'all would have got one contract, or oh, my bad, went wrong there. Right here. Look, this contract was only 10 cents. Look at that. Contract was only 10 cents. So you went from a 10-cent contract all the way up to $8. Look at that. So imagine if you would have had 1,000 shares at 10 cents. Look how much you would have been up. You'd have been up at least $8,000. $8,000. Look at this. 10 cents would have changed your whole entire account and ran up to $8. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Would have been a definite account changer, tell you that. Would have changed your whole entire account. And now what it look like on the 180, we are going right back underneath that trend line again. So it look like we're falling on that trend line once again. So we could be seeing more downside as far as SPY. Let's see where we at right now. Still trying to hold up on top of that 542.50. Again, if we go even low, if we crack even harder, we're going back down to that 538. I tell you right back, because we may go back down to those lows. Right here on my 180 chart, we may go all the way if we don't hold right back. You see right now when you crack that trend line again, so you still got room to still fall this way around that 540 to even down to these low areas where you can see we got these bounces where you had strong support. So you still got room to come down if we don't hold, because right now you are underneath that trend line, the strong support line that usually help us, in this channel. Now we're getting weak, we're cracking it. So definitely, if again we don't hold that 542.50, we could definitely be seeing some more downside. Because right now 542.50 is still testing. We're still testing that. But we're looking like we're getting a full rotation right back down to these key areas. Again, if we crack this 542.50, we could be seeing a full start to finish mark right around these key areas, 540 to 538. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because Apple's still trying to hold 218. If you crack 218, that's going to contribute to SPY cracking at 542.50 on down, because that means that if Apple cracks 218, you have room to fall down to 216. So if SPY cracks 242.50, you got room to still fall down to 240, down to even 540 down to 538. So right now we're at the area to see if can these bulls hold, or will we crack and see even lower. So right now we are, and that's what I did. I flipped the chart upside down to look at it from a put standpoint to see where's the area that they may have a little bit of trouble at. Right here be around that 542.50. That look like that's where your buyers can try to bounce, where your puts can get rejected. But again, if you have some still strong bearish momentum push, we could crack that and go even lower to this level here. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch, because right now it is 114 right now, guys. 114, and we still have not got a reversal yet still. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if we're going to crack this 542.50 to see if we're going to probably go even lower. Because right now we are definitely hitting that 42.50, coming right down to it. So the way that this is looking like it's setting up, that we can get another deeper pullback. Another deeper pullback down to even this way. So we may be seeing a little bit more lower, guys. May seeing a little bit more lower. We crack that 542.50, I'm sorry. Because there go Apple testing at 218. So right now, watching Apple's possible support, and I'm watching SPY's possible support. Again, if Apple cracks 218 and goes down to 216, that's going to contribute to SPY cracking 540, 250, even down lower towards the 540s and even 538s. Right here, these bottoms. Right here, where you still have a gap to fill down this way. So right now, bad boy still pulling. Hey, babe, look. Look how much we've been up. No, look. I can't see. Nah. I know. The more that keeps dropping, the more that keeps going up. Look at that, 900. Crazy. That's crazy. Insane. So again, if that means if Apple cracks 218, that 240, that 540, 250 is gonna crack, and we're gonna see even lower. Man, Night Trader, you know how much you'd have been up now in profit had you would have caught that move? Look where it's at now. The contract on that put. Look how much you would have been up now. That's what I was just showing her. Look at this. Look.
And you can't get it on it.
Nah, I missed my dang it. It didn't take my dang entry. I had it low and it missed it. I was at 5. I had almost like 1,000 shares, and it didn't catch it. And look, boom. Crazy, huh? Yep, still pulling back to it. Yep, that's crazy. Big green to red move. Yep, big green to red move. Where you went up, I would have held all the way down. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know me, I'm snake skin Randy. I would have held it all the way down. I promise you I would. Especially if it's getting, put it like this, if it's getting further and further away from my entry, I can let it do whatever it want to do. As long as it don't come back down to my entry, I'm all right. I can let it keep going, because I got so much cushion still building up every time it's going up, if my contract is going up. So, I mean, yeah, I would have rolled it up. I would have definitely rolled all it. I mean, yeah. All because I would have been basing it off of the price point at 554.24. I know that this area here, because all I had to do was base it off of this old area here, because that would have been the first area. So, you know what, Marty? Let me change that. I probably would have got out around the 547.50 because I would have been matching it up to this area here. So I would have caught that, pulled it all the way back down to this old resistant area. Probably here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Probably here. 547.50. I probably would have did that. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, because this is an area of strong resistance that could have possibly been utilized for support. So, I mean, to be honest with you, Marty, I probably would have got out at 547.50. I'll be honest. 547.50. But I mean, that still would have been a good profit if you think about it. From 554.24 all the way down to 547.50 at this old resistant area, you still would have made this decent profit. I mean, that still would have been a good profit. Oh, so yeah, you got out right here about 47.50, OJ. Yeah, because if you notice that channel pattern, if you notice this old area of resistance, 9 times out of 10, old areas of resistance can turn to support. So, I mean, you still had a good entry, you still had a good exit, still made good profit. You know, still would have made decent money. Now, if you wanted to be snake skin Randy about it, I mean, you could have just held, or put it like this, and OJ. If you would have had 1,000 shares, you could have took half of it and still let the other half run. So you could have let it fall all the way down here, took 500 shares out, kept the other 500 to see if this area was gonna crack, and then just ride the other 500 and then got out. Could have did that too. Could have, take half and half. Yeah, missed my entry. I had it set too low. You know how much we would have been up? I know. Y'all don't even want to know how much I would have been up had it would have caught my entry. I had it set too freaking low. Let's see. Like I said, by looking at this chart, but puts chart, it seemed like you still got room to fall this way before you get to a true bounce, because this is the area where you had that massive bounce right here. So if we crack 542.50, which is doing on the put side, it looked like you still have room to fall down to that 538.87, because this is where your buyers came in and bounced it right back on up. So if you crack that 542.50 and stay underneath it, you got room to still fill this gap in on this way down here. So towards 538.87, right where I got this green line at. So as long as the puts keep going up, SPY's gonna keep going down. And as I told y'all, if Apple loses that 218 and keeps pulling, it's gonna yank SPY down. So right now you are losing 218 on Apple, and Apple you have room to still fall around down to that 216. So if Apple keeps falling, SPY's gonna keep falling. So that means SPY could be seeing 240 down to 238. So we can still be seeing that. So you still getting a nice dump on off. Look at that. You'll become possibly coming all the way back down to where you started, all the way here, all the way down around that 538, 540 to 538. And right now you're on bouncing on top of that trend line. Let's see. Because you have a possible trend line bounce. Man, it still didn't come down. Let me see. I want to see if they're going to utilize that trend line, that downtrend, see if they're going to bounce all on top of it, utilize that trend line and that 542. But the way that the market is right now, I don't even think that's going to hold. I think it's going to still come down. Unless these bulls come in aggressive and flip the play back on over. Again, the way the momentum has been with the market today, I still think it's going to lead to some more downside. I still think it's going to crack that trend line and still pull this way. The way everything's looking, because look at Apple. Apple's still yanking on down, so that's going to pull this down even further, even underneath 542. So, yeah, so we just trying to keep it on watch. All I'm doing is watching puts chart, because again, you crack 542.50, you still got room to come all the way down to 538. So that looked like the area again where these bulls came in aggressive and pushed it back up. So all I want to do is see it keep going down, So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see if how much further can we go if we don't stay above 542. We're gonna come back all the way down to these bottoms. So that's what I'm seeing. Still pulling on down. It's insane, guys. Look at that, still yanking. Yep, dropped up by $12. Yeah, buddy. Still pulling. That's what I'm saying. I still think we're gonna still see somewhere around 540, 538. I still think we're gonna see some of that, because you see your puts continuously going up to these, because you already broke above that, or cracked above below that 542.50 right here. Because if you remember in the past, these are where the buys came in. You bounce, right? 542.50. But you're cracking 542.50 going to that next level, which would be around 538.87-ish. So even probably close to 537.50. Because if you notice, if you go a little bit higher than that, you notice none of the bodies of the candles are crossing that 537.50. So it may possibly go between that area. If that bearish momentum keeps pushing, we could go all the way to at least 537.50-ish. Because none of the bodies of the candles are cracking below that point. So let me see something. Let me change out that one real quick. I'm gonna put it back, but let me see something. So 537.50. Let me see something. You can, babe. So 537.50. So you can see, if you notice, none of the bodies of the candle are crossing that point. So that look like that's what the bulls are protecting. So as we come this way, it's gonna be interesting to see what's about to happen. Because look how much room you still got to fall this way before buyers actually start to really step in. Because you see right here, 537.50, boom, 537.50, boom, 537.50, boom.
Let go August time up plus 45% today. Jay, your calls have been spot on.
Man, shout out to you, Orlando, man. But like I said, man, blessings to you, man, because that's your money. You deserve it. And and as I tell other traders who do make successful trades, just don't get caught up in the hype. Don't get caught up in the emotions of wanting more. Letting greed overshadow your better judgment. You know, if you got profit, boss, go ahead and take it, because what you don't want to do is take your blessings for granted. You know, because if God blessed and put in a certain amount of money in your life that you didn't have before, that you didn't have to work a 9 to 5 for, take it and just, yeah. Because I want y'all to protect y'all accounts, guys. I mean, I give y'all the best information, but after that, it's up to you on what you do with it. You can take your profits, move on over, you know, because you got what you want today, and just wait for another setup, you know, but just don't overtrade. I don't want y'all getting caught in overtrading, because I was like that. I got caught in overtrade a long time ago, and I was putting money back in and losing it and getting emotional, and I don't want y'all doing that. If y'all got profits, take it. Please just take it. I'm only saying these things because I care. You know, if I didn't care, I'd be telling y'all do whatever you want to do, but I care enough to tell you guys, just protect your accounts at all costs. Just protect it. So right now, guys, we are still getting that little pullback, which I still think we got room to come back this way, because look at this. You're doing almost like a complete red to green on this, just on this put contract alone. I mean, put chart alone. We still got room to fall even back down into the 538s, 538s to 537.50 mark. Because you can see right across the board as we fall, the area that the bulls did not allow the bears to cross, which is 537.50, 537.50, 537.50. With room, you still got room this way to come. So that's what I want to see. How much further are we going to fall? Are we going to go all the way back down to this 538 to 537.50, or will we eventually bounce around 540 to 538? That's the only I'm trying to figure out, guys. Because again, I'm trying to figure it out as we're still falling.
Amazon right around at 184 dude.
Because he's still trying to bounce. Because the bonds are still trying to utilize that downtrend for that bounce. Because your 542.50 is right there. See, they could utilize that trend line, downtrend, bounce on top of that trend line, get back on top of 542 and run it back that way. But as bearish as the market is, it's not going to have. They don't have enough buying strength right now. They don't have enough buying strength. So that's why we're bypassing all these potential areas that they can utilize to bounce. Which is why I think that due to the bearish momentum, we're going to see even lower. That we're going to crack even below the trend line. I think we're going to pull back down to 540, even 538. So let me just see if my prediction is right. You already know what I'm about to do. Let me go ahead and set my my alert. So 540 to start off with, the 538, which I think that we may still crack below all of these key areas. So we're going to start off one. See what I mean? Why does my thing disappear? The hell? Oh, I must have been above.
Siri, play Little John. Get low.
Really? Oh, it's gonna get lower, right? Alright. I got it at below, so why didn't it save my... Wait, is it? Did it bring it up? Nope, it didn't. It's weird that they didn't do it. Alright, here we go. So 540 to 538. Because I still think we got room to still come back down this way. If those buys don't utilize that trend line and bounce get back on top of 542, we can still see some further downside. But if these buys utilize this area, which that means that Apple should try to utilize 218. But if those buys don't utilize this area to get back on top of this, turn this back into support, then we will see a continuation drop. So all these buyers are going to utilize this trend line bounce to get back on top of 542.50 for the push back on up towards the upside. If not, you're going to get a further drop this way towards that 540 prediction that I think that we could crack if we don't hold this area. If we do not hold that 542.50, look right here, 542.50, look on the put side, look. See we got stuffed at where the buyers are trying to hold? We're trying to stop you from crossing 542.50. That's on your puts. Now look at it on your calls. You're bouncing off of what? 542.50. So that could be, I'm not saying it is, to start off with, because you're back above 542.50 and you're getting stuffed at 542.50 on your put chart. So let's see, because you're getting an upper shadow on your put contracts. We're getting stuffed right here. We got stuffed at before 542, 542.50, 542.50. So that could be the start of the possible bounce. Possibly. Because you bounced off of that trend line. And Marty, didn't I not tell you that's what they was doing? Marty, didn't I not? Was I lying? When I say we was going to pull from one trend line to the next? Marty, you can't tell me. I said it. I told him what was going to possibly happen. You was going to go from one trend line to the next, kind of like we did here. pull down to that trend line, we bounce, and then rotate it right back on up. So you pull it all the way down from this trend line down to this trend line when you possibly can bounce. So right now, well, we still underneath it though. So no, I'm still waiting on it. Still waiting on it. So right now you gapped underneath it. So we're gonna see, can they hold that trend line? Can these buyers hold this trend line and get back above 542.50? Because if you lose 542.50, you're pulling back down this way. So that's what I'm trying to see if these buyers are gonna utilize this trend line and get back on top of 542.50. If not, bloop, you're dropping that way. You're dropping right back on down. Because right now you are at a crucial area. Because right now, I mean, they're trying to hold those bears from crossing it, but bears are still pushing. See that? So you're not getting stuffed anymore. Still, you still kind of, they're still trying to break above that, well, crack above well, below that key level. Because we got to look at it from a put standpoint. So they are trying to crack below that 542.50. And again, if those bears continuously hold, I'm telling you, you're going to pull back this way. So meaning that you're going to come back down that way. If those bulls cannot reclaim 542.50, I'm telling you, you're going to get a further pullback this way. Spy, and she keeps going. AK-47, I see you. Watch for the crack and a new low update and shelf crack coming soon. And I agree with AK-47 110%. That if you stay underneath that 542.50, you're going to the next level, which is going to be around 538. So you're going to see it. If we can't hold it, you're going to see that further pullback. So that means that we keep cracking, that means your put contracts is still going up. So obviously the bulls have not got that successful bounce, so they failed at that one. So if they can't get back above that, they have to wait for the next level, which is going to be around 538 to 537.50. Somewhere in that little bracket right here where you see it right here across the board. If they keep falling, that's going to pull you right back around 538 to 537.50, right back in this area. So that means we'll be cracking this away. So we still pulling back, guys. We still pulling back. What time it is now? It's 1:30. So still no transitions yet. No transitions yet. I mean, SPY still pulling back. Right now, I mean, the buyers are desperately trying to hold on top of that downtrend. They're trying to bounce on top of it. But if you crack it, you're going right back down to this. I mean, that bad boy just broke out and then run right back into this damn channel. It's like you left out of this channel and you return it back into this channel. That's what it looked like a channel magnet. It's like you left from it, broke out of it, and then it's like you possibly going right back into the same channel all over again. That's what it looked like. That's what the setup looked like to me. Because if you cannot stay on top of that channel, you're gonna fall right back into that channel when you're gonna be focusing on this all over again. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like, guys. So let's see, how can we utilize this right now? So if we fall back in that channel, that purple line would actually become a red line because that's your resistance line. So that's how that will look. So let me put that at 3 on this 30-minute time frame. Boom. And then this area should be your possible support line, which should be green. And that will give you that channel here. That diagonal channel, that's what it would give you right about here. So let me move all of this out of the way just so y'all get a closer idea of what I'm talking about. Come on, God dog it. All right, cool. Even if I take all of this off, I know where the price is at. I know where the price is at so far. All right, take all of this off. Boom. Now you can clearly see that channel set up. So if you notice,
my guy Jay, what's good, bro?
man, Coach, what's up, boss? Good to see you, man. I hope you're having a blessed one, man. Hope you're having a blessed one. You already know I'm gonna come through to give you a holler, give you some support on your channel, man. Guys, do give my boy a favor, Coach PTV, some love by giving him a follow, subscribe, you know what I mean, and so forth, man. Good guy, been rocking with me ever since. So, man, I'm definitely want to send love your way, boss. So I got you. But right here, you can clearly see we rotated back and forth, then we broke out of that channel, hit this high, and then it's like you rotating right back in this channel. That's what it looked like. It looked like a diagonal channel magnet, like where it's yanking you right back into this old key area. This old key area. That's what it looked like. So that means, are we actually about to start a downtrend setup now from this point? That's the $1 million question. So that was your old channel. Here. Hit these highs, pulled back. So that's what it looked like.
Appreciate that, Brody.
Oh, no problem at all, boss. I got you. You know I got you. Got your back 110%.
TV says, how the stream going?
Man, going good, man. I'm so proud of a lot of my traders, man. One made $5,000 off of my alert. Another one made $2,000 off of my alert, and they just killing the game right now. So shout out to my fellow traders, man, who've been killing it, catching on to my alerts, jumping in on these opportunities, you know, changing your accounts for the best. I mean, look at this. Broke out of that channel, got rejected, and you pull it right back into this channel.
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, it's a blessing, man, to see these people, man, make these profits. So, right now, it's like we pulling right back into this channel again. If we crack 542, we'll be going right back into this channel again. It's like you pulling right back into it like a magnet. So, if we pull back into this channel like a magnet, where could the bouncing opportunity be where we can get a reversal back or like a little bounce back up? Nah, it's not a hidden shoulders pattern. I was about to say. Why is it?
TV says, a streamer that can make people money a blessing.
Oh, of course. Like, I mean, even when people send me gift subs and stuff, you know, you gotta spend money to give subs or get a sub. What I do is, you know, because you know how in some other cases when people do that, they don't really get a return. But you know, when it comes down to me and people give subs and things of that nature, I'll put them in a position of putting that money right back in their pockets. So that's all I do. So here we go, guys. Cracking, go right back in that channel. I told you, channel magnet. Look at that, right back in that channel. Boom, we figured it out. Oh, you got a bobo?
No, he already took out the Band-Aid.
Oh, nah, should have left that Band-Aid on. But yeah, guys, it looked like a channel magnet. It looked like we're pulling right back into this old channel on this 30-minute time frame. That's what it looked like. You're falling right back into this channel. It's like you broke out of that channel, got overextended, and you falling right back in this channel. Same exact area. So, the $1 million question is, where is that strong support is gonna be? Is the $1 million question, which is around this area here. So, let's do this. Let's play the pivot point game on this side. So it has to be in an area. Matter of fact, can I go out a little bit further? Let's see. Trying to see, because I know right here you bounce. So this is almost like a pivot point within itself, like 538, because you're not able to. The Bulls are not. I mean, the Bears are not able to crack that area. So it look like around 538. Ish area where you bounce, like around 538. It's like that main area, that main pivot point, like right about here. Go across the board and look like around 538-ish. Is where the Bulls are not allowing the Bears to cross, like right at that area. That's what it looked like. So let me put that in white. It's good. Yeah, put that in white. Because if you notice, we bounce off of 538, we bounce off of 538, we bounce off of 538. We have not crossed over towards the downside of 538. So we pulling back, like we pulling down to it like a magnet though. Like it's yanking it to it. I mean, you falling right back into this old diagonal channel, this old channel play. You falling right back into this bad boy. And I mean, now we can kind of clearly see a better setup though. I mean, even using the 30-minute time frame, I mean, we can clearly see we was on a diagonal channel, like downward channel, and you broke out of it, and then now you returning back into this channel. So if y'all notice that, all you're doing is falling back into this channel, but the area that looked like strong support will be like around the 540 to 538, because if you notice, every time we come down, Bulls move in. Every time we come down, Bulls move in. Bulls move in, Bulls move in. It's around the 538-ish level because we have not cracked underneath it. So even if we take a closer look here, it looks like that area is a strong demand zone, 538. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candle are crossing 538. It's like those Bulls are protecting that key area, not allowing the Bears to crack it. So if you notice, none of the bodies of the candle has crossed that 538 level on this side. So if you notice, if you go across the board, look at this. You get lower shadows, but none of the bodies have crossed around that 538-ish level. You come down, you bounce. 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 So between, because you got like you got another area like right above it. I'm just trying to figure out, was it 540 or back in this 530? What was it? 538? God dang it, I can't remember. I think I forgot it. It was like 538. What? Was it 538? 538.87? I think that's what it was. Let me see. 538.87. Was that the area? Let me go up a little bit. Yeah, 538.87 is like one, because that's where you had your major bounce, other than this little crack right here. 538.87 was a strong area, good buy zone where buyers moved in. And you're not too far from that bad boy, because look like you aiming for 540 first. You're definitely aiming for 540, because look like it's pulling. Let's see if my alert about to go off, guys. All right, we're getting closer. Damn! Ooh! Babe, you don't even want to see the contract. Huh? Oh, God. You don't even want to see the contract. How much we would have been up. You want me to tell you the number? It's up to $16 right now. So it would have been up 1,600. And it's still going. Now it's up to 17. Yeah, we'd have been probably having $2,000 on a day off of one contract. Yep, we would have had 2 G's on the day. That's crazy. Night Trader, you about to get sick right now, boss. Well, baby, went back down. Look how high it went. Look how much you would have made on a day. Look how much you would have made on a day. Same contract too, Night Trader. Look at this, boss. Look. Look how high you went. Look. From 10 cents. Look at this. Look. From the lows of 10 cents. Look how much you'd have been up in profit. Look at that. How high was this candle? This candle went as high as $1,750. You'd have been up 1,700 off of one contract. Had you would have had 1,000 with 10 contracts, you'd have been up $17,000 in one day. That is insane. Off of 10 cents, guys. 10 cents. 10 cents. Would have changed your account because you ended up almost at $1,750. Well, you was at $1,750. How high did it hit? Well, what's the, yep, $1,750. Yeah. That's why I'm telling y'all. That's why I'm watching these puts. Yeah, so that's why I'm watching these puts to see how far we're going to fall. To see what these buyers going to move in at. Because it looked like the buyers moved in around this 537.50. Around 537.50, 537.50, somewhere around this little bracket. That's why I'm looking at the chart upside down to kind of get a good, clear vision on how much further can we fall. And then we back into this channel here. So I'm just trying to pinpoint on how much further is this bad boy going to pull back. Because, man, with this massive pullback, a bounce is coming. Guys, a bounce is coming. A bounce is literally coming. Because this is almost to my alert. I mean, my one of my alerts, I said 540. I said we could see 540 from 540 to 538. So we are coming around some strong possible demand zone soon. It's gearing up for it. Possible strong demand zone soon. Cause we almost to that 540 mark. We about there. Cause look, Apple's cracking. You remember I told y'all. And we see 216. We definitely gonna see 240 to 238 on SPY. Especially if Apple keeps dumping. Apple keeps dumping. The lower that go, the lower this is gonna go.
Jet 0424 says it could do exactly the same as 2 days ago.
Yeah, right here. When we got that dump, that's what I'm talking about. When we got that dump, and then you reverse right back on up. You went like a red to green move. That's what I was talking about. And this one even bigger. That's the crazy part. This one is like a massive dump. Versus this one. This one's like a little baby opportunity. But I mean, still profited. I mean, cause think about it. You would have caught these bottoms, went in on a swing trade, and look at this. Boom! Oh boy, y'all counted that. Even on the upside, you'd have been sick. So as we are coming down this way, doing a massive red day, I mean, we can see something like this. You know, red to green, but we bounce right off of that trend line. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, man, as we coming back into this channel here. I mean, will we pull all the way back down to this trend line for a bounce?
Kind of looks similar to the April drop.
Nah, I mean, it looks very similar to the Tuesday drop. When you had, well, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm just talking about how the pattern looks. How you just came all the way down, you had red, and then you wound up bouncing off that trend line. You went from red to green, and you had that massive move back on up. And you got to remember, Tuesday was when we had AMD and Microsoft when we had those earnings. So you got to remember, as we pulling back, you got to remember what earnings coming out today. We got Apple and we got and Amazon.
Yeah, I was talking about like the whole month drop.
Oh, okay. I got you, boss. Okay, I got you, Jet. I got you, boss. Got you. So we could be setting up for a huge red to green opportunity soon coming up. I mean, possibly. Because, I mean, you drop it to certain key levels where it's trying to go into a strong demand zone before them earnings come out. So that's just why I'm not trying to catch a falling knife. I'm just trying to guess these pinpoints, watching these buyers at this moment. Because we still back in this channel. Now we back underneath it. We back now underneath the resistance mark. So we underneath the resistance. How much further could we pull back this way before we go back up? So that is the main question.
Cause it looks like April had that same Middle East pattern as we do.
Oh, no, you're right. No, yeah, when NVIDIA went on that run right before the stock split. That's what you're talking about, huh? Yeah. Because I remember that NVIDIA had to break out of 955. 955 was the area that NVIDIA needed to break out. That's when it went on that massive run to like 1,000 to 1,100 to 1,200. I do remember what you're talking about, boss. Yep. You're right. Because that's when NVIDIA went on that massive run. Ran like about, what, $200, $300 almost? That bad boy went crazy. So now all you're doing is pulling back out kind of like to this area here.
424 says. Yeah.
Yep, so it seems like you're pulling right back down to this pivot point. That around this 538 mark. Keep pulling right back. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. It's like you're pulling right back down to this pivot point. Like around this 538-ish level. Because this is the level that the bulls are protecting, that they're not allowing the bears to crack underneath. So it looked like it got to be somewhere around this level. Somewhere in this area. I'm just trying to pinpoint it where exactly. Like around 540 to 538, it got to be. Because that's your bounce here. Boom, bounce here. Same key area around 538. Because you did a somewhat of a dome-like pattern. When you left from it, you came back to it, and then you had that bounce right back on up. And you look like you're trying to come right back down to that same key level around 538. Looks like you're trying to pull right back to this key area. Now, the matter of fact, let me see. It looked like they had to have another bounce, like another support line somewhere in this channel. Like somewhere around this little key area, like right about. It had to have something around this area. Like another one. Like another little trend line that it utilized. Because you're pulling back somewhere around this area. Because now the reason why I put that trend line, because I can see you hit here and you fail. That's why I put that trend line across. And it looked like it's like right about here. And looked like that's where that trend line is at. Because it played as resistance at one point, and then you broke above it. It played as support at one point. Man, I'm just trying to pinpoint it, guys. I'm trying to pinpoint this actual area. Because I don't think it's going to pull. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. I don't think it's going to pull all the way down this way, though. All the way back this way. Like, right now, I think it's going to bounce somewhere first. Because, put it like this. If this thing is making a huge H pattern, it has to find an area where it's going to bounce, go back on up, and then set itself up to go down again. So right now, that's just the back portion of your H. So you know how an H has to form. You have to get that bounce. So if this is a big, huge H pattern forming, let's just say, for example, if this is a huge H pattern forming, it has to bounce somewhere when you go back on up, you get stuff, and then go back on down. So it has to have a good area of bouncing coming up somewhere to form that arc on that H pattern. So if that's what it's doing, because you're getting a straight red drop. So it's gonna, if that H pattern is forming, if that's what it's doing, then you're gonna get a bounce where you have to come up into a certain area, which could push back to that 520, 546, 24. So you're gonna get a bounce somewhere that's gonna lead you right back to this key area here. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. See, we still pulling back. See, still pulling back because you're gonna end up somewhere back around that 546. 24 first, then up to that 547, but that's going to be the first area that you're going to probably rotate back up to in due time. So we still pulling back. So it looked like it's pulling back right towards that trend line, which so happens to be almost lining up with that 538. I mean, look how it's pulling like a magnet. It's like between these two keys, it's like somewhere around this area. Because it's pulling it like a magnet, like purposely. And that's the only area I see that makes sense. Would be around this 530, 538-ish level. If we keep pulling back down, it's around this key level. I mean, still yanking down to it. Still watching my contracts though. Still watching my contracts. I'm just watching my contracts as as even call contracts wise, as we still keep pulling back down, waiting for these contracts to still get cheaper, cheaper, and cheaper, just to make sure everything is setting up perfectly. That's all I'm doing. Cause I want to utilize one of these good contracts. Cause I know they got a good one in here floating around here. Just trying to figure out where it's at. I know you around here. I see 5. So we keep pulling back. That should make those contracts cheaper, even cheaper. And it's still pulling. It's still pulling. Still pulling. With this, make sure I had the right date. All right, second. So I still think that bad boy gonna still pull back even lower. Even lower. Let me set. All right, let me set up this one. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. I just got it on watch. Just keep it on watch just to see where we go from here, guys. That's all I'm doing. Because as long as we keep pulling back, that should make those contracts cheaper and cheaper and cheaper on the call side, possibly. Because, I mean, there's only so much more it's going to keep pulling back before you get that bounce. Because almost like at a point now you're just chasing, on the put side. I mean, it's still going up. I mean, it's still dropping, I'm saying. But, I mean, especially if you missed all of this, you're gonna run into an area where you're going to wear those buys, you're going to run right into those bulls. It's coming. That's what I'm saying. It looks like you're doing a full red to green going this way here. Starting off here, it's going to be around that 538-ish level before you get up to that 750. So that was 538.87, right? Let's see. It was around 538.87. I'm not mistaken. Was it 538.87? Let's see. Yeah, just about right. Because you almost to that key level right here where you got that bounce from those buyers. Between here to here. Still got room to fall. Go down to 540. You lose 540. You still got room to come this way. Come on. I mean, I'm hoping everything goes according to plan. Like the way that everything is mapping out. Because I still want another pullback this way. Because, I mean, these areas will make more sense than this area just floating. Unless the buys pull all the way back on up, yeah.
Just checked on SPY last time during Apple earnings. It was down $7 in the day, and after earnings came out, it ran up by like $18.
That's what I'm waiting. That's what I'm telling you. It's setting up purposely for a reason. I'm telling you. That's why I'm trying to get it prepared. Because that's why I'm waiting for a further pullback this way. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for that bad boy to come down this way, around this area that makes more sense. Because the reason why, like I said, at 538, you can clearly see where these bulls came in. Where they took advantage of it and ran it back on up. See, you're not too far from that 538 level to see if we can pull back just a little bit more. We got like a strong demand zone. Come on, man, keep pulling. Don't. You better not reclaim that 542. You better keep pulling back the other way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare get back on top of that trend line. Pull. I think that's what they might start doing. Then they go if they get back above 542, they're gonna probably try to utilize that 542 level with that trend line. They try to go back this way. You dirty. It's just, you see that buying pressure coming in? Look at that. Look at the lower shadow. See that buying? You son of a. You dirty broad. You dirty. I'm gonna keep it on watch. You better not. You better keep pulling back down. Don't you do it. Have me sitting here the whole time when you about to pull that bull crap. Keep pushing. Nope. Keep going down. Boss. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I see that buying pressure kicking in. Right at 542, they're trying to get right back on top of that trend line. They're trying to utilize that 542 mark. You dirty. I was waiting patiently. I was literally waiting patiently on this. I see that buying pressure slowly kicking in. Look at that. They trying to get right back on top of that trend line, and they trying to get right back. How low did it go then? 540. I'm sorry. 540. 47. 540. 47. That area. Well, I lied. Let me see what this area was at. Oh, I do see a little bounce in that little area. That was in pre-market. Is that what they're utilizing? This little area here? Ah, they better not start bringing it back up already, and I've been waiting on this. Ah, come on. Come on, give us a little bit. Come on, man. A little bit more back this way. A little bit more back this way. Ah, I think them buyers trying to utilize that trend line to get back above 542. That's why I'm gonna keep watching. Because I want to see how this candle. We got 5 minutes until this candle closes. So if that candle closes above 542, that means that's what they're doing. Let me see how this candle closes out within 5 minutes. Night trader. Let me see what it does. Because if those buyers close above 542, that's what they're doing. God dang it, man. Because where we at right now? 541.60. All right, cool. So it hasn't closed back above that level yet. So that means that 542 is still holding up as resistance. So cool. Because I'm not chasing it. I'm just watching these candles. So all right, keep pulling. Cool. Long as we stay underneath 542 and we close underneath it, that's gonna still be resistance. Cool. I take it. So we just need another pullback this way. I just need that one last pullback. Is it the measure move yet? No. So that means you still got room to fall back this way. Because, I mean, especially if it's measuring that move after that bounce, we should have a measure move this way, which should be leading to that 538. Because this measure move is not matching this measure move. After that bounce, it's this. You see, this one is way longer than this one. Because normally they come out almost the same size, almost the same length. So look how long this one was before the bounce. Now all you're doing is starting a new one. So normally you get the same, almost close to the same size, like measurements. So this one was $10. So from here to here, damn, that means you have to drop that way. That'd be another 10. So shoot. So if it feel that same measured move, damn, could we actually see 534? Or 536 on that bracket? Because you'll be bouncing off of that trend line. If you're getting that same measure move going this way. Because all you do is take the measure move here before that bounce ball, before the green candle. Just take all of these red candles here, and then you match it this way to see if you get the same measure move. But damn, man, I hope they ain't trying to push it. I need that measure move down this way. Shoot. Cause they look like those buyers trying to get up back on top of 542 before that candle closes out. Cause look where we at, 541.80, 541. Look, they trying to get back on top of 542. They trying to utilize that trend line. That's what I was hoping they didn't do. I had a feeling they was gonna do that crap. I was trying to get these contracts as cheap as possible. Damn you. They messed me up. They had, I mean, we still got time. Let's see. Okay, we still underneath it. We still underneath 542. If they don't close above it, it's still good because that's still going to be considered resistance. Still got 2 minutes. I know what them buyers are trying to do. They're trying to get that candle to close on top. I know what they're doing. Come on, man. I just need that one last pullback. One more. They're trying to close on top of it. What time it is? Got 1 minute left. Watch. That's what the buyers. They're trying to close on top of that trend line, and they're trying to close on top of 542. Damn it, man. It was like right till that. Ooh. Ah, they played the crap out of me. Not, see what I mean? Son of a... I had a feeling they was going to do that. I had a feeling they was going to do it right before that next candle comes in. I knew they was going to do that. I knew that's what they was going to do. Yep. And I was trying to get these lows as possible right before they did that. And look what happened. Man, I tell you. I knew that. I knew it. That's why I was trying to hurry get this last pullback before they got back on top of that trend line. Because I knew exactly what they was doing. I knew what they was doing. God. Dog, that messed me up. Damn it, man. Now I gotta find another. Let me see if I can get another setup. They did exactly what I thought they was gonna do, what I didn't want them to do. Shit. I wanted a further pullback this way before they did that, so I can catch the very, very bottom. So therefore, if I catch underneath it and we go back on up, that trend line was gonna protect my entry. God. Shh.
Go. Snitch. Go.
Ah. Damn, man. Let me see if we can catch this one. Let me see. I'm gonna just use one. I'm gonna utilize one just to see. Can I catch another little? I mean, just to get in, just to see as it does pull back. Let me see. Because now we back above that trend line, so I'm trying to see if they're gonna utilize them. So I'm gonna see what they're gonna do. I was trying to catch that last one. I was trying to catch that last one. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Man, they caught me slipping. I thought we were gonna pull all the way back down to this trend line, around that 538ish mark, or even low 540s, and it just bounced right back up before everything. I'd have been already set. So let me see. Let me see what's gonna happen. We'll see. Man, that just messed me up though, because right now I'm just watching this put up. I mean, I'm just trying to see if those see if you go back on up, that's gonna put you back underneath that 542.50 on the put side. So that's mean that 542.50 is gonna stuff you again. But right now I'm still holding. I mean, so oh my bad guys. Let me put my whatchamacallit back. I'm sorry. Yeah, so right now all I'm doing is watching. See right now, okay, that means that we still dropping underneath 5. So could we see some more downside then? Let me see. Let me fix my just in case. Cause if this keeps pushing, see, I need this to crack though. Damn, it just ain't give me the price I wanted. Cause now I'm thinking they're gonna try to utilize this damn area right now. Cause you got that longer, but you got that lower shadow right here where your buyers are sitting right here on this trend line. God, it messed me up. I had everything set too. Thinking it was gonna pull all the way back down. God dog it, man, it messed me up. All right, here we go, pulling. All right, can I get a little entry, something? Got one. Still pulling. All right, let me see something. I'm trying to get myself set up for this. Yeah, it's cool, back. Thanks. Jesus. Man, I was leaning on that candle too. I swear, I was leaning on that candle just to see. God messed me up, man. Let me see. I'm trying to nail that perfect area. I'm trying my hardest to nail it. I want to, because I know that setup coming. Because I want to see if we're going to get like just... let me see. Let me see what's going to happen with this candle. Let's see. Because now with these lower shadows getting involved, that means these buyers are stepping in. Shoot, man. that gets on my nerves. I had a game plan and everything set in motion, guys. I literally had a game plan set in motion. And it's like, let me see. I'm going to watch it. All right. Matter of fact, let me utilize my put contracts. Just to, because again, I might as well just get myself set up for a possible bounce. So I'm going to keep letting it pull back. Because I wanted to go to where I wanted to. I'm trying to stick to my trading plan. But now, the fact is, these buys are slowly stepping in. Like, because what time it is? 2? So how much more pullback we going to have? We still should have a little bit more pullback coming. All right, here we go. So we still have some more pullback shit. Because I want it this way. Because, I mean, it's like right there. I don't want it to bounce up just like still yet. I need that pullback some more. But I don't know if I'm going to get it now. Because we're back underneath 542 again. Cool. Alright, so, okay, everything still might be in play. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch to see.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, down.
Yeah, I'm still seeing that we're going to get this crack, boss. To see if we're going to get back underneath this area here. Ah, you dirty sons of... I want it this way because I know these buys, because you got majority, like I said, you got a strong demand zone right here. I wanted it here. I'm going to still wait. You know, I'm going to still be patient. I'm going to still be patient. I'm going to still wait it out. I'm going to still wait it out, guys. I'm going to still wait it out. Damn it, which contract I had earlier that I was about to utilize? I had to go back to that one because I moved it out of frustration. So let me see if I can go back to the one I was utilizing. See if I can still use that one. Let me, was it this one? I think it may have been this one. Yep, so I think it still was this one because that was the one I had. All right, cool. So, let me see. I still got, all right, let me set it up. Matter of fact, let me put this one in my, because I don't want to lose this one. I want to make sure I still got that contract, just in case something happens to my chart, I can still bring it back up. Is this the right one? Yep. All right, cool. So, come on, man. I'm trying to get this, guys. I'm just trying to get it set up before. I'm just trying to get ready. Yeah, I just thought it was gonna pull back this way off of that candle. I thought it was gonna pull back that way. I was gearing up for it. I mean, it was so close. It was like getting there. And then all of a sudden, the buys moved in and messed up everything. I was like, ugh. It messed up my whole setup. I just like what I was trying to do. Because now they might try to utilize this dang 542 now. Try to, because they still having trouble. Because I wanted 540 to 540, at least 538. Somewhere in these like low areas. I didn't want up here. I wanted somewhere down here. That's what I was aiming for. Right back at these lows where it makes sense. Because that 542 mark, how often did we see bounces around that area? I didn't see too much of like bullishness around that area. I see more bullishness around the 538s. So we can get one more dump this way. I'll be satisfied. Yeah, that's what all I'm waiting for. Cocoa mix and nitrate. I'm just waiting for that pull still this way. I'm just still trying to be patient. I mean, it may happen during intraday. Hell, it may happen during once the market close. You know how it make rapid moves once the bell ring before like the earnings come out. So we make it a rapid move down. Maybe make it a rapid move down and then back on up. I mean, anything can happen. That's why I'm just trying to see what's going to happen during intraday versus what's going to happen after the market close. Because you already know once the market close, people are going to be excited about Apple. People are going to be excited about Amazon. So that's what I'm like. If that volatility does, let's say for instance it does kick in. I'm talking about that bearish volatility. I'm like, well, how much lower will we go before we go back up? That's why I don't really want to jump the gun too quick. That's why I'm kind of waiting to get the lower areas away from this. Now, if the volatility was to kick in now, I can be, I'll feel more comfortable. Because right now, you're still trying to stay underneath 542, cool. Because I still think it's going to go this way. I mean, because you're not too far from these key levels. You're not too far from these key levels. So I'm just being very, very patient, and also watching the put chart to see how much higher this bad boy gonna go. Basically, you know, as we drop to see on how the puts are gonna go, which I still think we still push to see 540 to 538. I mean, even higher. I still think we can see some of that still. Cause look how the way puts are doing. Puts are still going up. So that means we're still staying some downside. So we haven't caught that area of true demand zones yet until we get around 538. 538, 537, 50, somewhere around these brackets where you can see clearly where these buys stepped in at. And look how much room you still got to go here. So that's why I'm just patiently waiting to see if we're going to touch these areas. But being as patient as I can, guys. Being patient. I'm being patient. I know. I got to be patient. I know. Jesus, take the wheel.
Be patient and don't stress.
Hmm?
Be patient and don't stress.
I am, babe. I'm being patient. Being as patient as I can, because I still feel that we coming this way. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, but due to the fact is we do have Apple and them coming out, how aggressive would those bears be to pull? Like, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like through the aggression, like how much further, you know, could this be it? Or could we see some more further downside this way? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how much more bearish aggression is going to be in the tank of SPY? How much more bearish aggression will we get before we go back up? Because it's like I want to jump in early, but then I don't. Because I don't want to jump in early and then it drops even lower. That's why I'm like, I think I'd rather wait to see which way it pulls first. Because, I mean, again, I'm aiming towards like these lows over here. I'm still aiming this way. I'm just waiting on this bad boy. I'm just waiting on it. Because all I'm doing is watching, like I said, I'm watching the puts chart and I'm watching calls chart. Because I can see that puts still got room to go.
You can be the sacrifice.
Wow, Hustle, that's how we doing? You want me to be the second? Okay, I got you. All right. And I'm gonna sacrifice you to a bachelorette party, well, a bachelor party with fat female strippers. How about that one? Gonna get nothing but lap dances, just butt and cracks and stuff. I'm gonna send nothing but big girl strippers your way. I'm gonna sacrifice you. Yeah, he might like that. Hustle might like that. Hustle might be like Stink on Friday on a house party. Boy, I like butts and guts. Nah, I'm messing with Hustle, man. That's my dude. That's my G. You want me to be the sacrifice? How dare you, sir? So right now I'm still being patient. Cause all I'm doing is I'm still watching SPY's puts, which is still look like it's going up the more we drop, which looks like it still got room to go, you know, to these areas. That's why I'm being patient as I can. I'm just being patient. I'm not chasing. I'm just being. just don't understand. It's just the thrill. It's the thrill. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I'm trying to really, really figure this out because I want to nail the absolute bottoms to this crap. Like, I want to catch this bad boy like with everything it got. Now, I don't know, man, could we go that low? Because the only other area, and I'm going to be honest with you, the only other area I do see that has, but that being like 533s. I mean, they would have to drop. Like, we would literally have to go this way. Literally, yeah, right where that trend line is at. Yeah, right where that trend line is at. So could we fall down to this one? Because, I mean, that's where you bounced at last time. So could we be bouncing off of this one, which would be putting us around a 536-ish area? Because that's the main area you bounced at last time, and then you went on that run back on up. So, If we crack underneath 538, could we be falling down here around this 535-ish area? Because it's coming down to a certain key area, guys. And again, I'm not trying to guess it. I'm just trying to go off of the patterns. I'm trying to go off of what I see what's right in front of me. So it looked like that you can clearly see that yellow trend line. Like around this yellow trend line is where you get that bounce in. And that is around that 538-ish level. But so I'm trying to figure out is it going to bounce off of this one above 538 or will it bounce off of this one below 538? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because the one that made most of the impact was this trend line here. When you came all the way down and you had that major bounce back on up. And it was this trend line, not this one. But I wonder if they're going to utilize this one due to the fact this is above 538. And knowing 538 is where your buyers move in. So if you go across the board, it'll be this trend line, not this one. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. As we come down this way and knowing that trend line is matching up with that 538, that possible demand zone, could we actually be utilizing this trend line for the move back on up versus this trend line back on up? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So that'll be between 530, about 538-ish down to 536-ish. So between 538 to 536. Because if you catch a nice, like I said, those bears would come in aggressive. I mean, I can see that. That'd be around 536, 535-ish, somewhere in that bracket. But if this the area that this is the only area that, these bears, the bulls are going to utilize, it'd be here, which would be around above 538. So it's 2 points. From what I'm looking at, it just looked like two potential areas, 538-ish and around 536. Which is why I keep thinking it's going to pull back underneath 540. Because you lose 540, you're going right back into 530 brackets. Because that means now 540, natural resistance, because that's a whole number. Now you're going to be underneath that one. Now you have to deal with the numbers that's going to be in the 530 brackets. So that's why I'm trying to figure out. Because right now we're at 540.70. So you crack 540, you're going back into the low five. To the 530s. So we cracked the 540s, you're going down into the 538s, possibly 536s. Where you could rotate this way and then back up to 538. So which is why I'm saying if we crack, how much further can we go down before we bounce and go rotate our way back up to 538? Because you've been rotating on top of 538 the whole time because you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So will we get another bounce off of 538? Or will we get a nice pull, where we crack it, but then go back up to it? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to utilize this 538 in some type of way because look, you still pulling to it like a magnet. Look at this. You still pulling to it like a magnet. I'm just trying to figure this out, guys. I'm just really trying to just pinpoint this because, again, this is a strong demand area because every time you hit around it, you can tell this is the area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross. So we know that this is a strong demand zone. So we know that for sure. It's just a thought of how it's going to play out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I'm like, are we going to bounce off it automatically and go back up? Or will we crack it for a few minutes, but then go back on up where you'll have a long cup of shadow, but the body closes back above 538 and then you reverse back up. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Kind of something like this, how you crack below it, but then you reclaimed it and then you went right back on up. That's what I'm talking about. How you can crack it and then just reclaim and go back on up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out because this is a huge rotation back down. And that's all I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, because you always got to kind of put the pieces of the puzzle together, but you also got to stand by, all you do is just looking at these chart patterns because we see where it makes sense at night trader. Look, 538, 538, 538, 538, and all you've been doing is rotating on top of 538. We have not crossed underneath where, because if you think about it, right where the 538.87 line is, if you think about it, anything above the line is bulls, right? Because that's the bulls field. But we haven't crossed over into the bears field because we have not crossed over below 538.87. So that's what I'm trying to figure out as we're coming back down this way. because this is the Bulls territory. So right here is the Bulls playing field because you're above it on that side. But if we cross this way, then you'll be on the Bear side. This is the Bull side because you're on top. But then we cross and crack that way, you'll be on the Bear side because you'll be crossing over this side of the field. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's all I'm trying to do, just figure this out. Because I know where we're going. I know we're coming back down because watch my alert about to go off. Watch my alert about to go off. I called 540 because I said we're going to hit 540 and probably even lower. I called it. Let's see. We're only 20 cents away from my alert. Okay, let me put into example what I'm talking about. Because I know a lot of people still don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm like, what you talking about? This is what I'm talking about. So, if we go back. So, if you notice the white line, right? 538.87. If you notice, all we did was stay on top of it. We bounced. But we never had nothing underneath. No activities. You know, no cracks where you fall. So that means that the Bulls are guarding that area around 538.87. So that means, can we get a bounce back on up again? Or will we crack? Let me erase this one so I don't be too many lines. Or will we crack underneath that momentarily where we could come down to this trend line and then possibly move back on up? That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm trying to get at. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. How low can we go? There, you know, like where is the bull reaction going to be at? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, will we react off this trend line around the 538, above 538 that we've been on top of for the longest, and then go back up towards the upside? Or will we crack 538 for the very first time? Because you can see right here, we never cracked it. I mean, it's a slight crack, but we never stayed underneath it. So what I'm saying is, what if we do crack it? Are we going to utilize this line now and then bounce back on up? Because you can see right here in the past, they utilized that same trend line and had a nice massive move back up to the upside. So that's how I'm trying to figure out at this point. Like, which way, like how much further down are we going before we actually see those bulls step in? It's either going to be this or it's going to be this. Because I can't really see it cracking and going all the way back down to the 520s. Because that's going to be a hell of a drop back down. Like, if we was to look, like, if we lost all of that, can you imagine how big that drop, more of a drop that's going to be? Because if you lose that 530, anything underneath 538, the next thing after that is this green line, which that green line is lining up around 530. See, then you'll get that bounce back on up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, it's one of these trend lines that they're going to utilize to rotate it back up. So that's the thing. Because the only reason why I'm looking at it from like 3 case scenarios is because we haven't cracked underneath it. So the only thing I can go off for the first scenario is a possible bounce because we bounced on top of that line before. So, but you have to ask yourself on how aggressive the market is today on the bearish side. What if we crack 540, 538? And that leads to excitement for the bears, and we get a further pull back down this way. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how more aggressive is this about to be? Like, how much more aggressive is this about to be? Especially if we crack, knowing that we crack. That's almost like a breakout. That's like this being upside down, and that's the breakout area. Like, on a put standpoint, see that? How, okay, if we look at it from a put standpoint, how that 538 is the area that needs to break out. You notice that basically crack. So if you notice that, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So that means if you get above that level, they're gonna go crazy because you're breaking above a key area that they couldn't break, or cracking below a key area that they couldn't crack. But that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, will we get stuffed again? As far as puts, as far as 538.87, where those bulls can then utilize that same area again for another bounce back on up. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. But the reason why I'm asking myself now because on how aggressive, bearishly aggressive the market has been today. So because I'm like, with all of this bearishness, like, when are the bulls going to step in after all of this bloodbath and all of this red right now? So that's why I'm like, when are the bulls going to have enough courage to step in and actually reverse the play? You know, will it be here for a bounce? Will it be here for a bounce? You know, that's the only thing I'm trying to figure out at this key point. Could we stay on top of 538 and move back on up? Or will we crack 538 and then move back towards that area? Kind of like a rotation from the downside back up to the upside. Something like this where you, in this nature, what I mean, team, where you'll do this, where you'll crack underneath that white line, remember 538, when you'll crack underneath that line this way, but then rotate back that way. Something like that of that nature. See, that's why I don't know what's going to happen, because I can't predict, I don't know, because I don't know if the bulls are gonna come in automatically and bounce it back on up, or will we crack 538 and then rotate to it later? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's really what I'm trying to figure out around this key level. Just this white line. Which way are we gonna go? It's like, again, it's two different ways. You can automatically get a bounce off of that key level. We come down and bounce, or we can crack it for a possible rotation to it. Meaning that we'll have to crack underneath that 538, whether we go to whatever trend line. I'm gonna just use the green for example. And then you move back on up like that. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. That is what I'm trying to figure out. The rotation. Because if we crack 538 today, how much room we gonna go this way before we bounce and go back up towards that area again when we rotate back up? So you see how it happens when you rotate it up on down. Let's see what happens as you rotate down on up. See that? From that 538 level, you rotate it up, then rotate it down. Now if we crack that, now we have to rotate down and then go back up. Now you catch on to what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to figure out as we, as this bearishness continues. I don't know if we're gonna get a bounce right off key, or will we get a massive pullback this way and then a reversal back to it like a magnet. Because you can see, okay, that's kind of like looking at it upside down right here. Just imagine. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So if we crack it, we leave from it, you return to it, meaning you bounce. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we gonna crack it, go through it, but find our way back to it, basically where a bounce is gonna come in. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's the tricky part. Cause the way it looks, it just looks like we're gonna crack through it. It just looks like we're gonna see more downside this way, find some type of bottom, and then bounce back to it. Like when you're gonna rotate this way, how we did on the upside, how we did this. So imagine that being upside down. Once you leave it, you come back to it. Now you see what I'm talking, like right here, for example. Look, you leave from it, you return to it. But instead on the put side, I'm talking about on the call side, underneath that white line. See, you leave from it, you return to it. So that's how I wonder if it's gonna look like that this way. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. Are we gonna bounce exactly off of that 538.87, or will we crack through it, but then eventually rotate back up to it in due time? Because you got that trend line to utilize, you got that trend line to utilize, and you have that trend line to utilize. So that's the thing. Because I don't know why I feel more comfortable with this one. I like this one better. Like I feel comfortable with this one. Like this one can just bounce, retest that 538, and then go back up that way. I don't know why I feel comfortable, more comfortable with this one. For some reason, that's line, but that's lined way lower though. Underneath that, it's like 536 to 535ish, or 535.50 to 536, something like that. Let's see. You still yanking on down. Look at this. We about to touch my alert. Watch. We're about to touch my alert in a minute. All right. We still setting them, guys. We keeping on watch. But that means that we're gonna be. Let me see, we got 3 minutes left. See, I wonder within 3 minutes if they're going to try to yank that candle underneath 540. To start that other one off for another pullback. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see if that's what those bears trying to do. Because you got 2 minutes. 2 minutes before this candle close out. So I wonder if they're going to try to yank it underneath 540 before that candle close out. So it can close out underneath 540. Let's see. See what I mean? Look. Caught it. Told you. Boom, I told you that's what it's gonna do. Now the next key area. 538.87. That's gonna be the next alert. Let's see. I told y'all. Don't ever doubt me. Don't you ever doubt me. Right here, we got that white line there. Let's see. Can we go all the way down? Because I had a feeling we was going to pull back. I told you I had a feeling we was going to pull back this way. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I could just see the setup right there in my face. Dude, I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying the way this is setting up, it just looked like it's gonna have a hard rotation. Basically, it's gonna crack through that 538 on down this way. The way that this look like it's setting up so aggressive, it looks like it's gonna yank down this way. I'm telling you, I just have this strong feeling. I mean, could it do it? Yes. Could it not do it? Yes. You know, I mean, I could be right, could be wrong. So far, I called out the 540 pullback. So we did pull back down to 540. We just have not touched that 5. Oh, matter of fact, let me see how it look on the put. So you still got room to come back to this area, which is 538.87. So you still got room to fall this way towards my white line. So I called that one already. So here you go. 538.87. You cracked that. You still got room to. Do we have anything bigger than that though? Let me see. I think that's the highest. Still think you got room to hit this mark. I just want to see exactly. See, you still got room to fall to that 538.87. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys, because I've been holding in, drinking this coffee. And no, I gotta, number one, don't even play. I gotta just go, you know, go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mind. I think we're gonna get another pullback coming. I think another one coming, guys. This way, right here on that counter. I think we're gonna yank. I'm telling you, I have a feeling that we're going this way. I'm telling you, mark my words. Why I think we're gonna see 536. I just had that feeling we're gonna see 536. Man, Marty, good. You have a good one. Nitrate, don't do that. You have a good one, Marty, man. Hope you have a blessed night, boss. And thank you so much for your assistance, man. Thank you so much, man. No, I ain't gonna do that. But I'm telling you. All right, let me see if I'm lying. Let me see if I'm lying. What there is? Okay. Let's go past this mark. Cause remember, my thought process that we're gonna go past this mark. So let me make another one at 538. Because I said that we're going to go past that 538.87. So let's see. I'm going to make another one. I'm going to make another one at 538. Because that means we're going lower than the area I told you we was going to. So let me make another one. All right. 538. 1, 2, 3, 1, 10. And one more. And there you go. All right. Cool. So we're going to make 2 of them bad boys. 2 of them. Where I feel like it's going to crack that level and go down this way. Tell me if I'm lying. I'll be right back, guys. Tell me if I'm lying. Man, yeah, man, great job, everyone, man. Like, shout out to Coldplay for that, yeah. But, man, y'all did an amazing job today, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are incredible. Y'all are killing it. So, keep it on watch, guys. We still pulling back, and we're going to knock it out the park. So, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. And we're going to finish where we started. I'm going to keep this on watch. Still intended target that I think we're going to hit that 538.87, which I still think we're going to crack 538.87 even lower this way. So that's just my prediction that I think is going to happen, that we're still going to have some aggressive pullback even this way. So we're going to see if everything going to go according to plan on everything I'm talking about. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom and we're going to make it happen. Peace. All right, guys. All right. Still just watching the setup. I'm looking at it from a put standpoint because I want to see if we're gonna go up to this area. We're gonna do like a full red to green on the put side. We're gonna get stuff to this area. Where the buy's gonna come in and bounce off of that 538.87. Well, we kind of see a rinse and repeat where when you bounced off of 538.87 and ran right back up to 542.50. Kind of like the same exact thing. So all I want to do is just keep my eyes peeled to see if can we get something of that nature in the same sense. So I'm just trying to watch these two key levels because I know, like I said, you're going to have some demand zone coming up where you will get a rotation back up, kind of like you did here. You fell. You bounced off of that 538.87, back up to 542.50. Then you came back down to 538.87. Then you went on that run. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. That's all I'm trying to do is figure out. But the fact is, see, but the thing about it, we already utilized that 587. So I wonder if we need to go down lower to make another bigger move. Because we already bounced off of 538.87, then went on a major run, right? That was the first one already utilized. Because they already took, the Bulls already took advantage of this already for a move on up. But now we're coming back on down. So that's why I'm trying to think to myself, okay, could we go even lower, since we already done this already, to another lower price bracket for a movement back on up? Meaning that we're going to crack that 538.87 for a movement back on down. Yeah, you still got, like I said, looking at that active, looking at the chart upside down, it's put-wise, you still got room to run up, to fall to that 538.87, because that's where those buys came in at. That's why the put charts are getting stuffed, like right in that area, because that's where your bounces occurred. So you still got room to run up to this area, to fall to this area, where a potential bounce could be. You still got room to fall down to the 538.87. Also down to this 537.50. Actor get on my nerves. I love Actor to death though. Shout out to Actor. So this look like the potential areas, like as far as put wise on how far we can still go. 538.87 to 537.50. Because this is the areas where you got stuffed at, where the Bulls came in and bounced it back on up. Because I'm just looking at the chart upside down to kind of give me an indication on how much further we can drop before Bulls come in and bounce it right back on up. See, the last time we fell down to Tuesday? Yeah, we fell down to 538.87, then wound up running all the way back up to 542.50, which is where you got your pull back on your put. So we're going right into that same key level as we did before. So meaning you still got room to fall back down to this. That's all I want to see what's going to happen as we fall back. Are the Bulls going to utilize the same exact spot again? Will you bounce off of this and run back up? Or will we crack it and go for a further movement down? Oh, okay, you're right. All right. All right, Act. I got you, boss. I got you. But, right now, and I agree with Active. Right now, it's still bearish. It's still no time for a call yet. Right now the market is still bearish. Still bearish. Apple still falling. Amazon still falling. And do remember, guys, we do have earnings coming out today. Apple and Amazon are coming out today as we are pulling back. See now, the reason why I was bringing this up, because I was wondering if we was gonna get kind of like a repeat that we got Tuesday. That's when AMD and Microsoft came out, because we had a pullback. We had pretty much a red day. And then we bounced off of that 538.87, went up, pulled back to 538.87 again for a double bottom, and then we went on that massive run. So we're kind of doing the same exact thing here, going down to almost the same exact area toward that 538.87. So that's what I want to see, because it almost looked like almost the same exact setup that we had before, when you had majority of a red, and then your buy starting to count came in, and then you got that reversal back on up. So it looks like almost the same exact setup, almost in the same exact spot, 538.87. So that's what I'm just trying to utilize. It like, okay, what are we doing? Like, okay, will these buys grab control of this again? The same exact area, hold this area? Yeah, that's what I was also stating too as well, that I was like, the way that the aggression and the way that we're coming down now, and that's why I was telling people that I think we may crack, or we will crack that 538.87 and see even lower to even, as I stated, I was thinking 536 to even like towards the 536 to 534 range. Underneath this pivot point, underneath this 538.87, crack that, come down to 536 to even 534, where we'll come down this way underneath it. Because if you notice, we never rotated underneath that price point. Because if you notice, every time we always came down to 538.87, we always bounced. We always bounced. We always bounced. We always bounced. So we always stayed on the upper portion of 538.87 on the bull side, but we never cracked it to catch it on the bear side. So that's why I'm asking, okay, will we get a rotation when the bears come in, take that territory away from the bulls, when we get that rotation this way, but then find your way back up to 538.87, but from the bottom to the tops now. Here you went to the tops, back down to the bottoms. You rotated on the upper portion of it. But I wonder if we're going to rotate on the lower portion back up to it. So as we come down this way, are we going to hit this trend line and possibly go back on up? Or will we come down this trend line and go back on up to it? So that's what I'm thinking is about to happen. We're going to crack this and we come back down this way. We definitely come back down that way. I can see it. When we get that rotation that way. So, yeah, guys, like I said, I'm in agreement with active. Like, I still think we're going to crack that 538.87 and go to even lower brackets. I mean, I agree with him, AK-47, all of them. That I think so, that we will see some lower prices. I mean, I think 536, 534, and so forth. Well, we're going to come down this way. Because like I said, anytime we stayed on top of it, we always rotated above it. Every time we leave from 538.87, we come back to 538.87. We leave from 538.87, we come back to 538.87. But we always rotated on the upside of it. We never rotated on the bottom side of it. So, and knowing this aggression hitting, I mean, that looked like a straight just crack underneath it this way, and then a possible move back up towards the upside. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, we definitely cracked some serious areas because from that 565 down to 540, I mean, that was a $20 drop, and then looked like we about to be doing damn near a $30 drop because we already lost 560 to 540. Now we're losing 540 down into the 530s. So, and as you can see, I told y'all 530, we cracked it 540. Now I told y'all we can probably see 538.87 and even lower. So yeah. Really? So yeah, I still think, yeah, we got some more downside to come this way. We definitely got some more downside. Oh my god. Yep. So I mean, that's my prediction. I really think we're gonna crack and go this way. That's my prediction. I really think we're gonna crack that bad boy, come somewhere down this way. In the low 530 area. We almost to it. We almost to that 538.87. We almost there. Still got a little ways to go before we hit that mark. But I think once we hit it, I think that bad boy doing this. It's going that way. It's going that way. God, I don't even want to look at that contract that we seen earlier. It was at what was that put contract at? It was like at $17. What is that? I can imagine it's at what? Probably past 20. So you done probably made $2,000 on the day. Even if you had one contract. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it still. The one I had earlier. Let's see. Oh, that bad boy bounced. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I know it's coming, but man, look, I see it. Boom! I see it. Once you get past that 538.87, oh, it's a wrap. I mean, I already see that aggression from them bears pulling it. I already see it. The minute they crack that, oh, they coming in aggressive because now they finally getting underneath it. Now putting you on the bear side of the field underneath 538.87. So yeah, we hit that. Oh yeah, they coming aggressive. It's gonna be more of a bigger drop. That bad boy coming. I see it. It's like a straight just drop. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm thinking too. Nitrate. I'm thinking around about 537.50 to 536. Somewhere in that bracket, like right around on this trend line here. which is going to be around the 536 to 535, almost like something this way. We're going to pull back that way. It's going to be around this area. So I do see us cracking this key area. That 538.87 and coming in lower even this way. Cause anybody can see that. You can clearly see that just, I mean, them bears just coming in pummeling. In no shape, form, or fashion. I mean, we already cracked out of the channel once again. The channel that we once had, we already cracked out of it. And look at that spot. I mean, then look at that. The put's still going up. Still trying to go, like, again, look where you're going. 538.87. You ain't too far from it. I told you it's like a red to green on the put side. Still going to that lows right here. And which is still can even go even lower. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Still got a few more rooms, a few more spaces to get to that mark. I'm just trying to figure out where the possible, because the only other area I see. So proud of this team today, man. My futures accounts, man. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to Coldplay. Let me give Coldplay some love, and for the team, because y'all killed it today. Let me see, where's my boom. Give y'all some love, man. So shout out to y'all, man. Y'all been killing it today, man. Y'all been doing an amazing job, man. Y'all been knocking it out the park. So proud of y'all, man. Y'all are killing it up 3K. He say good day so far. Shout out to Coldplay. Shout out to Coldplay. God, can you imagine you'd have been holding this all the way up here down? Whoo! Let me look at these contracts to see what. Let me see what a lot of these what these contracts at now. That is crazy, insane, man, insane, and it's still pulling back. This is crazy. This is nuts. I mean, look at that. Puts are still going up. Calls are still going down. I have held for my first entry. Each contract would have been 10K. Man, shout out to you, Coldplay. You a beast at it. We already know you the GOAT. I told y'all, the minute that Alpha loses 18 and pushes itself around 16, you're just going to see that around that 530 drop. I told y'all. You was going to crack 540. You're going to get a further pullback on down on SPY. I told y'all that. I told you. I knew that was going to come. Soon as seen that pullback, it's going to pull SPY back even further. Still pulling back down to that pivot point. Pulling back down to that pivot point around that 538.87, which I still think we're going to crack that and come down this way. That's just my prediction, guys. He said, okay, I'm back in the chat. Ha ha ha. Where's the reversal? Man, I still think, watch, let's look at the 180 chart. Because all I'm doing, Michael, all I'm doing is watching puts chart and watching calls chart. So you can notice all they do is in reverse. And you can see they're just doing a total opposite of one another. So all I'm doing is looking at the put side to see how much further can it drop before, bulls come in and push back on up. And as by watching my put chart, then I'm just watching the call chart. So if puts keep going and we crack this key area, we can still see 537.50 on up. So that means that we can still keep dropping on the call side. So I think that we're gonna touch that pivot point at 538.87, but I don't think we're gonna hold it. I think we're gonna go underneath it. We're gonna go underneath 538.87 on down to possibly 536. It's just a prediction. I think we're going to pull back down to 536-ish. Well, we're going to come down to this trend line here. Look like around 536, 535, somewhere in that little bracket for a possible bounce back on up to that 538.87 when you're going to get a little rotation back on up. So I would say crack below that level, get away from it so you can reverse back to it. That's what I would say. I would say get away from it, get underneath it so you can come right back up to it. That'll be a scalping opportunity. Yeah, risky, but for one day. Nah, that's why I'm not doing no one day. I ain't doing no one day. No. That's why I'm not doing no one day. Nah. That's why I say the best thing to do is either push it out for tomorrow or push it out for next week. Yeah, but don't do no one day. Don't do one day. Because again, you never know. Just don't, I mean, one day would have been fine had you would have got in on the put side at the beginning of the market. You'd have been fine. You've been fine doing that. But as far as a call, I wouldn't try to do it on one day, because again, even though we're pulling back, we don't know if Apple and Amazon could lead to a further pullback. We don't know what's going to happen, because once the bell ring and the market closes and Apple and them rolls in, we don't know if it's going to lead to a further pullback even down. When you could have got even a better entry. Again, we don't know what the market is going to do once the market closes. So it's like, don't put yourself in that situation, because you don't know what's going to happen. Because once that data comes out, that volume is going to move all over the place. So what about if you get in right now? Let's say, for example, you got in on the same day contract, and knowing that the contract's you're good to 415, but then you get in around this area around 440, thinking that that's the bottoms, but then due to that volatility from the earnings, you ain't gonna need 540. Now you're at 538. Now you're at 536. Now you're at 535, and all your buyers are leaving. So you just stuck holding a worthless contract. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful with that. If you're going to do a call contract, do not do it the same day. Don't do the same day. Do it either the next day or next week. But yeah, protect yourself, because right now, we don't know what's going to happen. Right now, we're still in the pullback phase. Right now, the market's still looking weak. Look at this. We only had, 2 green candles throughout the whole entire market day? That's it? Everything else is red, 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 red. So it pretty much was bearish. Pretty much was a bearish day. Only 2 green candles. 2 30-minute green candles. That's it. That's it. There's no confirmation saying bulls are moving back in. We're going back on up. We don't see anything. Something like this gave us a signal, because the bulls did move in aggressive. You pull back, but you double bottom around 538.87, and then you went on that uptrend. Right here, we don't see no bounces back on up. We don't see anything. It's just still falling down. Here, you got the bounce, came back down, double bottom, then went right back on up. Here, it just drop. It just still no go. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. Still no sign. Right now, it's just still put. It's just still puts. Still puts, guys. Still puts. Still puts. And then again, when you do get bounces like this, wait for the second opportunity to make sure that area is going to be guarded by the bulls, which you're seeing here. You caught that first bounce on up, then you pull right back down to that key area, double bottom, and then you confirmed it, and boom, there you go. But here, we haven't got no solid support yet. We have gotten no confirmation yet, or nothing. I have not seen one good, solid, healthy green candle yet to indicate that buyers are moving in. It's just been, you get a little green candle, sell off. Green candle, sell off. Cause look at the bodies of the green candles. They're weak. Here, at least you had some buying volume coming in when you had a good green solid candle. Then it pushed you back on up. You pulled back on down, but you held around that 87, and then you went towards the upside. Here, nope. You have not seen one good, healthy green bullish candle yet. So that's why I'm saying don't risk it yet, because you don't want to try to catch a falling knife. You don't know where the support is going to be until you get confirmation from the buyers. So nothing yet, because what about we don't bounce at this level no more? What about we crack that level and go down to an even lower level? So that's how you have to think about it. So we got no confirmation yet. No bullish candle, no nothing to indicate that the buyers are moving in. Don't do it. Don't catch a falling knife. Wait till you get confirmation. Do not guess your way into this. Don't do that. That's the worst thing you can do, is to guess your way into that. We got power hour, guys, in about 4 minutes. But yeah, protect your account at all costs. Have massive gains already, man. But shout out to you, boss. Man, Coldplay, shout out to you, man. You've been doing an amazing job, and you've been doing an amazing job in chat as far as helping. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. So right now we're still kind of stalling out. Which I still think you got room to fall back down into this area. So again, still no bullish confirmation yet, which the way that this market is setting up, I still think you're going to crack this area and go this way until, buyers do move in. So, I mean, look at the 180 chart. Look, I mean, you even get confirmation from that. Look at this. Look at this. You done crack the trend line. You back in that downtrend. So the only other areas you got is around that 537 because you can see where you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. And the next area from that is around 533 because you can see right here when you got rejected and then you broke out of that key area. So it's like between that 537 to 533 is going to be that area. Hell, it may create a channel, to be honest. You may go, if you fall back underneath that 537, you may be in that channel like you were here before any major move happens. Just being honest. Because look where you was at before the breakout. You was in between 537 and 533 where you a channel, then breakout. So, but instead of a breakout, due to the fact that we underneath that, it may be a channel breakdown. You may do the opposite of what we did before because you already went up. Now you're coming on down. So it may do the total opposite. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled on that. Keep our eyes peeled. Yep, see that? We lost that trend line. Now we underneath it. Now I was pointing down. And look, we falling right back in that downtrend again. Broke out of it momentarily, then it came right back down into it, and boom, just been dumping. Dump city. Dump city. That's all it's been doing, guys. Dump city. Yeah, so just be careful, just again right now, it just puts. Especially if you crack underneath this area around that 537, 36's mark where you bounce. You crack that, you're going to go down to an even lower price. You're going to probably get put right back in that channel between 537.36 and 533.67. So again, you lose that 537, you'll put you right back in this channel. So that means that we'll see even more downside. We'll see even more lower prices. So let's take a look. So that means we can still fall. 537 all the way back down to these low prices. I mean, you still fading. Look at this. Fade. This is fading. Fading. So still no go yet. Still nothing. I mean, you're getting close and close to that pivot point, but we haven't touched it. We haven't tested it yet on the downside. Because all we did, I mean, you went up, you went down. You broke, like I said, you did a breakout. Now you just did, all you did was crack down. That's it. Same exact area. Right where you started at, you finished that. Same exact area right here. Here we go. Here go that second counter coming in, guys. So this is power hour. So due to power hour, can we see a further pullback this way? So let's see. If they don't hold on top of this trend line right here, we can see a further pullback on down. We will crack that 538.87. So the way that this is looking, we still pulling back. We still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back. So no go right now on the calls. Nothing yet. Still pulling back. I'm mostly done for the day. Let me see. I do one contract. Open. Let me see. Stop loss above the 90 MA. See if we can crack. Worst case is a $100 loser, but worth the risk. Okay, so you anticipating that we're going to go up, back up, and then get rejected. Basically like another leg on down. So we did one leg, two legs. So you thinking okay, so basically you predicting we're going on a third leg down, pretty much. That's basically what you're insinuating, Coldplay. We're going on a third leg down. So we did one, we did two, and now setting up for this third one. Yeah, third leg down. Okay, so that will give us a more pullback that way. I see what you're saying. So yeah, damn, three-legged pullback is damn. Still going. Man, we get all them legged pullbacks. You got one, you got two, and now you're setting up a possible number three, and then back on down to even lower levels. Yeah. Yep, I see it. I see that third leg pullback, which that will put us underneath 538.87, which I told y'all we may crack that and go down to the 536s. So I do see it. Yep, we'll get that little bounce back on up. Set itself up for a possible third leg pullback. Let's see. What is this? 530, 540. So they look like they're trying to utilize the buys. Look like the buys are trying to utilize 540 for a floor. Because you see the lower shadows? Like they're trying to hold the bodies of the candle above that key right here. So it look like they trying to establish a floor, but I still don't think they have enough strength to do so. Look like they trying, but man, it still ain't go all the way down to the area I wanted, man. It's like, man.
Tarek 147 says, "Hey Jay, I had a great day thanks to your Poots idea is 600% trade on IWM Poots 0 DTE and
600%?
Buy 1 DTE Poots."
Holy.
Tarek 147 says, "All out." Tarek 147 says, "Now." Tarek 147 says, "So what's the plan now?"
I mean, we
147 says, "Calls."
The main thing I'm watching right now is that 538.87 because that played a major role in the past. That's the reason why I'm watching to see as we inch closer and closer and closer to how the buyers are going to react. Because you can see every time we hit that 538.87, we going up. 538.87, we going up. But now the thing about it, the only difference is now is the fact is we already went on a run from the 538.87. We already ran. So that's why I'm like, could it be getting exhausted instead of going on the upside where it can be building downside? Because again, they already took advantage and went on that major run. So the only thing I just want to see how these buys are going to hold up. But I still think personally that we're going to crack that key level and go down even further. That we're going to see even lower prices. I mean, that's just me. I really think that we're going to still see lower prices. I'm just going to be honest. I still think we're going to fall even lower. Because right now, there's still no time for calls yet. Because we didn't crack the trend line that held us up on the 180. Now it looks like it's setting up for a downtrend position instead of an uptrend. Because the only other area I see, and that's all the way around 533, especially if you lose that 537 mark, you got room to fall to 533. So right now we're at 540. Trying to hold that key area. Because see, these are where the buys moved in at last time around at 538 to 540-ish mark when you ran back on up. So it's like they trying, but it's still weak. Still not looking bullish to me. Still looking bearish. So if they do push back on up, that next area is going to be right around, what is this, 542? 542-ish? If we do bounce back on up, 542, then possible reversal right back on down because you're underneath that trend line, that channel trend line. So that's going to hold up as resistance in general, even if you do bounce back on up for a possible pullback down. Now, the only thing that's going to be a little risky now, because y'all have to keep in mind, is that now the market is going to soon be closing within an hour. And do not forget, we have Apple earnings and we have Amazon earnings. So that's the only difference. I mean, if you didn't catch all of this before the market is about to close, again, we don't know what's about to happen. We don't know what type of volatility is about to move into the market, even after the bell closes, after the market closes. We don't know if it's going to be a bullish volatility. We don't know if it's going to be a continuation bearish volatility. We don't know. Because now that you're edging closer and closer towards the market close and knowing that we have those earnings, we don't know what could happen. Because, again, none of us know what's on the earnings sheet. We don't know what's going to come out until we see the reaction of the market take place. So anything can happen. I mean, we could get a move back on up. We could get a continuation back on down. So, I mean, right now it's getting a little more riskier. Getting a little bit more riskier because we don't know, again, which way the market is going to go, especially before these earnings come out. We don't know. All I can say right now, though, the way that this chart is setting up, that you still got room to fall to this 538.87 to even possibly 537.50. Because these are the only two areas I see that make sense on the put side that get stuffed. You know, when those bulls come in and bounce. 538.87 to 537.50. That's the only area right now that makes sense to me for possible movement back up. That's it. It's the only thing that screams out to me that we still got room to fall this way. That's the only thing. From 538.87 to 537.50. These two main areas. But I just still see more downside than upside right now. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. I just still see more downside. Yeah, I mean, to me, I think so. I think it's setting up for another pullback. So that's why I'm thinking that we're gonna crack underneath that 538.87 on the downside now. And which, if we do that, that's gonna make those bears excited.
It's interesting to note that SPY has had 7 mil vol in the past hour and we are stuck in a range between $link.
Yeah, I mean, cause you gotta think about it. Look how far we dropped from 554 all the way down to the damn near to the 530s. I mean, that's a $20 drop we didn't have. Or close to getting well, once we clear 530, it'll be 20. But so far we know that we had damn near what, $12 drop so far, $11-12 drop. It's just been dumping. It's been dumping. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying green days don't chase. Like, just wait for it to get to lower areas that make sense. That's why I said, and then on top of that, with Amazon and Apple coming out, we don't know which way the volatility is going to go because we don't know what's going to be on the earnings. You know, it could lead to volatility where you push back on up, or it can lead to volatility where you continue on down. So that's what I'm saying. The closer and closer you get towards that market close, it's going to get a little bit more riskier because we don't know what can happen and who can move in. We don't know what can happen. I mean, don't get me wrong. Now, we get a dump now, or we get like a bigger movement now before all of that take place. I'll get in for a possible call because we're getting closer towards the lower areas where, you know, the reward will be more higher than the risk. But right here, we just don't know which way it's gonna go. You know, we don't know if we're gonna get back above 540 and move back on up. We don't know if we're gonna stay underneath 540 and then move back on down. So at this point, we don't know which way the market wants to truly go as we inch closer and closer towards the earnings coming out. So. Me personally, I see more downside. I'm just going to be honest. I think we're going to rotate underneath that 538.87. I think we're going to rotate back down this way. I'm just being honest. The way that this is setting up, I think we're going to rotate this way.
Now 2% down day, so do we just see a bounce higher again or we fall through for real finally and close the gap at 536?
I think we're going to see more downside. I mean, personally, Tariq, I think we're going to see more downside first before we see an actual bounce back up. I think we're going to crack that 538.87. I think we're going to come back down this way and then rotate back up to that pivot point. I think we're going to crack this first and then come back that way. I think that's going to be the setup. Because that pivot point going to be like a magnet. Because if you think about it, look, I mean, even if I move everything else out of the way and we just focus on that white line, think about it. Look how many times we kept leaving from 538.87, returning back to 538.87. Leaving from 538.87, returning back to 538.87. But that was on the upside when we was on top of it, right? Now, if we crack it, now we have to think about the rotation on the downside, returning back to it. So if we crack 538.87 on the downside and then find a support here, then we can find our way back up because you have to treat it like a magnet. Because every time you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So the same way that you've seen it on the upside, think about it on the downside. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that's why I'm thinking that we may see more downside there. Now, instead of rotating on the upper portion of 538.87 up here, where the bulls were in control, we cracked that. Now we'll be in the bear territory. Now we'll be in the bear zone because now, look, I mean, think about it. Look how many times we pulled the 538.87 and the bulls protected that white line every single time we pulled down to it. But the only difference is today is hella weak. Like we will see on how the buyers are going to react as we get closer and closer toward that 538.87. Because you kind of see on how they're stepping in now, trying to protect that zone because they don't want them bears to yank them underneath. So right now you can see that the bulls are trying to step in to protect around that key area. But I still think that we may see some downside. I'm just going to be honest. Because if you think about it, and the reason why I'm saying it is, we already got a breakout. I mean, we already got a nice decent push from that 538.87. We already did it. So now what we're doing is we're returning back to it. So if this big move already happened off of the 538.87, that means that we're gonna probably pull back even lower to create another move. Because now that this move has happened, now what we need to happen now is come back lower so we can get in for a bounce back up to where? 538.87, but on the downside, back on up towards the upside. So this area is already played out. So we need a new lower level that can work us back up to that 538.87. But again, on the downside, back up towards the upside. So now we have to focus on a downward rotation back up. So the fact is we kept an upper rotation already for a long time. For 2 weeks-ish? Yeah, for 2 weeks we stay on top of 538.87. Now we may get a crack underneath 538.87 where we can focus on rotating this way. So that's what I think is going to happen. So I think we're going to lose 538.87 now on the downside of it, where we can start to see bounces back up to it. Kind of the same way here. Imagine this upside down right here. Like I said, look at the put. Look at the put opportunity. So think about that put. Think about the put chart, but from a call standpoint. So it's kind of like you leave from 538.87 and then you return back to 538.87. So we want that same pattern that we see in here on that call, on the put side, on the call side. So that same setup like this, we want the same setup here where you come back down and you rotate back up. We want the same pattern that you see on the put side, but on the call side. That's what we want. We want to see a same exact move like that. Give us that somewhat of a U shape from 538.87 back up to 538.87. That's what you want to see. So, and the reason why I think we may see more of a pullback, because the fact is we fell back into this diagonal channel. You're hitting resistance. You're hitting resistance all over again. So the main thing is we're going to have to get away from resistance and pull back from it. We're going to have to pull back from it in order to, retest it, to get a U shape back up to this, where we get something like this, where you hit, you fall, and retest. Something like this. Same thing here. You hit, fall, retest. That's it. So we want to look for another setup opportunity. So because this is looking more downtrendish. This is more like a downtrend setup where you come down, you come up, and then you come back on down. Kind of like a two-legged pullback. Like a two-legged pullback. But the main thing is you don't want to buy now, because you'll be buying right into resistance that can lead to a further pullback, because, again, that strong resistance, because you can see every time we hit that red line, you get a nice pullback on down. You hit that red line, you get a nice pullback on down. Where we at? Underneath that red line. So we run back into that red line. 9 times out of 10, we may get a nice pullback on down. So the goal is to get away from that red line, get into a lower area, buy low, so you can rotate right back into it. So you'll be safe away from that. You'll be safe away from the brick wall. Come down here where we have buy stepping in for the reverse it back on top. Basically back up to the upside. So that's why I'm saying I'm not chasing that. I mean, it's still bearish, not bullish, in no shape, form, or fashion. So right now, guys, we're still just look like it's setting up for that third leg pullback where we run on up towards that trend line and then get rejected back on down. With that would put us in a position of cracking 538.87 on down towards the 537.50s to even possibly 536. So look like we're setting up for one more pullback this way. So I'm just letting you know, because that's the way it looked like it's setting up. Because you already had one leg, 2 leg, now you're going on a possible 3rd leg pullback. So get all the pullbacks out of the way before the earnings hit. Let's get into low area. Well, I ain't say y'all, because I had to speak for myself. Get into the low areas and catch it. 340K orders at 200 on Amazon at what price? At 200. Wait, we ain't nowhere near that then. Oh, so well, yeah, they way up here. So they way up here chilling. Yes, so we ain't nowhere near that. Come on, man, give us that one more, because I know that's what you want to do. Give us that one more pullback, because I already know what spot I want to do. That's why I'm just waiting to see it. I want to see that one leg pullback. They're looking for a jump up for real. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just waiting for the setup. That's why I'm not chasing it. I'm waiting for it to get around certain areas where I can trust it, that I feel like, buyers are going to move in and we can see some more upside. Right now, we're just getting a dump right now. Just dumping. Definitely dumping right now. Still got room to come back down this way, even to this trend line. Because every time you hit that trend line, you bounce, trend line bounce. So I can see us coming back like somewhere down this area, which is going to be around 536, 535. That's what I'm saying. Just wait on that pullback. Wait for us to get towards lower level, especially if we crack that 538.87, come back down this way. Yep, just wait on the setup. Just wait it out. You'll be all right. If you ain't catch those puts, just wait for the next setup opportunity. Be patient, guys. Patient pays. Y'all already know how they go. Patient pays off. But boy, if y'all would have caught those puts all the way up at 554.24, oh, can y'all imagine y'all accounts right now? Matter of fact, for the fun of it, had y'all would have caught those tops, let's see how much money y'all would have made and how much of a difference it would have made on your account. So let's see. Let's take a look at a few of them while we just sitting here watching this, so we don't, put ourselves in a chasing position. So let's just do this for the fun of it. Let's go here. Let me utilize one of these charts. Bring this bad boy over here. How much? What was the lows on this one? Lows was just $1. Lows was $1.25, and that bad boy ran all the way to, goodness gracious, from $1.35, almost $40 from a $135 investment, $125 investment. So let's round that up, and we're gonna just do one contract. How much money y'all would have made today? So you would have to have 100. You might as well say a $200 account. Let's just round it out for. So we're gonna just say 40 minus 125 would equal times 100 shares. Y'all would have came. Y'all a $200 account would have changed to $3,875. From only $200, your account would have transformed to $3,000. That's what I'm saying. You got to be on the right side of momentum, guys. It's account changing. It's definitely account changing. You just got to be on the right side of momentum. That's it. Be on the right side of momentum. It's definitely account changing. That's why I try to put y'all on the right side of momentum to help y'all out to change y'all accounts. You know, if y'all have small accounts, on how quickly you can grow it. Easy. Off of one share, you was already up that much. Think about it. One share, one contract. One contract, not one share, but one contract. You would have turned a $200 account to $3,000 already. You would have been trading with a $3,000 account in one day. Had y'all would have caught all of this after I alerted it, 155, 154.24, and boom, look at this. Account changing. Account changing. That's what I'm saying. You can't procrastinate. If you got an opportunity, you gotta go for it, guys. You gotta kill it, man. Was that SPX, boss? SPX. Yeah, let me go back to it. Yeah, SPX. It was SPX. I'm gonna go back to it real quick. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. SPX is a beast. SPX is because I told you, look how they move in increments. See the thing about SPX, they don't move in penny increments. Like like 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent, 4 cent. They either move by 10 cents. They either move by by $1. They even move. But they never start off like in increments, like penny increments. They either move by 5s or 10s. That's why you can make a lot of money in a short period of time when it comes to SPX. That's why I say you have to be on the right side of momentum to make sure you nailing it. That's the best thing to do. But yeah, that's why I said, boy, SPX could be account changing. Definitely account changing. Be on the right side of momentum. Just know what you're doing. Understand the setups. That's it. Understand the setups, and you are good to go. Because this is account changing. Definitely account changing. Because right now we're trying to retest 542. Trying to push up to 542. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see. What did he hit that last time? 542. Same area. Yeah, 542. And you got rejected and came right back on down. Man, good night, Act. Good night. We're gonna see you tomorrow, boss. Tomorrow. We do have the non-farm payrolls coming on out. I will be chilling with you guys until Apple comes out. Apple and Amazon. We're gonna see where the market goes from here. Then we're gonna just gear up for tomorrow. So right now, you're definitely still getting that pullback. But yeah, had y'all would have caught that, dude. I'm gonna say, dude. So right now, we're still in this channel. We're back in this channel. But like I said, you got resistance that's lining up with the trend line in 542. So it looked like, again, the way this is set up, we see more downside this way versus that way. But we'll see how the market is going to react. He said, right side, 7K. He said, no bueno today. Took all profits from this week. Bad. Trading on the port sideways or some good bad as well. Well, and that's why I said, Mike, you got to put yourself on the right side of momentum. That's why this morning, even before the market opened, the main thing, well, not before the market open, but I was telling y'all, I mean, you can run back my live, Mike, and said that I was calling out 554.24 the whole entire time. As we hit up here, I told everybody, I said this can be a good put opportunity. I said that we cannot break above that key level because I had a line since this morning. I said this is the area that the Bears are not are refusing to let the Bulls break above. I said y'all can utilize this for a possible put opportunity, and look what happened. Boom, told you. See, it's all about just and it's all about just understanding these patterns. But what, Mike? Why you didn't get in on the put side? I was alerting for everybody to get in because a few of them hit $5,000. A few of them hit $2,000 off of that call alone. Like I was alerting 555.24 for a possible put opportunity. So why you didn't jump in on the put? I alerted it. Yeah, I called that since this morning. I mean, and my line's still been sitting here since this morning. That's the same exact price point. Same exact price point, boss. Yeah, just gotta be on the right side of momentum. Just gotta understand how these patterns work. I'm just used to the patterns. That's why I'm a pattern trader. That's why it's so easy for me to call out a lot of these things. But I do alert it for you guys, so you can prepare yourself on what you want to do. You know.
147 says, I know Jay, your food call out went at least 1,000%, and I entered late and made 300%, so it definitely worked.
Shout out to you, T Money. Shout out to you, boss. You deserved it because you did it. But yeah, Mike. I mean, I was calling out the put opportunities for everybody. I called out for everybody to take it. You know, it was up to you. You know, I called out again 554.24. If you don't believe me, you can run back my live, boss. I literally alerted that price point for everybody to catch that put. I mean, after that, you went on that nice sell off. You went on a nice drop. I feel like I had my face. Yep, rode that trend line. Y'all see it too. Yep, went on that trend line. Then you had that trend line crack right around that 554. There you go. Boom. And just dumped off ever since. Yep. That's about right. That's about right. Yep, now you didn't crack that bad boy. Now you pulling back on down. Matter of fact, let me see if I can see a pattern with yours. Let me see something. Nah, I don't see a pattern setting up just yet. I mean, all I see is a green to red move. I'm trying to see if I see a pattern, but now I don't see nothing yet. See a W pattern here. I mean, all I was seeing was I seen this area get stuffed multiple times. That's why I called that out. 554. I mean, all I see is a green or red move, to be honest, too. I see a W pattern when you went on up, right? And then after that, you went on that dump on down. Because another trick, too, and I'm going to show you another trick. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it don't. Like, sometimes you'll go from a W pattern straight into an M pattern. I don't know if y'all ever noticed that. It normally does that, too. You go from one pattern to the next. So, again, I don't know if you guys ever caught on to that. Sometimes they'll do this. Not all the time, sometimes. It's very, very rare. You'll go like from a W pattern, and you go up, and then you go straight into an M pattern. Y'all ever notice that? Y'all notice that it go from one pattern to another? So if you go on an M pattern first, 9 times out of 10, you'll go on a W pattern. Because on the M pattern, you're already dumping on down, and then boom, you go W. See? Y'all notice that? It go from one pattern to the next. You go from W to M or M to W. You notice that? You went from a W pattern to straight M pattern on down. See that? Again, I don't know if y'all ever noticed that. All right, so now we're trying to find a bottom around 540. So can we get something like this again, where you go up and where you find a bottom at? Because they almost look like that same key area. So right now, we're testing the bottoms right now. So as we do go up, will we pull back and catch another double bottom? Can we double bottom again towards the upside? Kind of like when we ran up. Got rejected, came back on down, held those bottoms, and then reversed right back on up. Can we see another repeat or something like that again? We'll see. Because you're all holding above that key level right now. So I'm keeping on watch. Still can't believe it didn't catch my orders, though. Matter of fact, speaking of orders, hold up. Let me take my other one off, because, hold up. Didn't I have a buy order somewhere? I did have a buy order. That's why I had to go back and check. I forgot I moved my my contract. I mean my whatchamacallit. Shoot, let me go back. Did it take my order? I don't think it did. All right, here we go. Nope, still ain't take it. Still ain't taking my order yet. Where did I have it set at? Rolling out. All right, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me see. The missus is about to be rolling on out. So let me tell her bye as she goes to work. I'll be right back, guys. Hold up. Let me buy that. Hold on, baby. Be right back, guys. Hold on. I said missus, I didn't say mistress. Yeah, so I'll be right back, guys. Let me just tell my girl bye. She got to go to work. Hold on. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So let's keep this on watch. See, you are getting rejected right here at that trend line. So let's see what's gonna happen. I'm sure about. Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, like I said, the market is, I mean, definitely getting a pullback. I mean, right now it's just bearish. I mean, so just keeping this on watch to see where we go from here. So let's see, how can we figure this out? And like I said, it's a little bit more riskier because due to the fact that we have earnings coming out, we don't know exactly, again, what's on the earnings. I mean, it does look like it's setting up for an H pattern. I mean, like where you could get stuff and come right back on down, or we could push. I mean, as we get closer and closer towards the market closing, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit risky due to the fact that you had a nice little drop from that point. So, I mean, if you ain't catch those tops and you're getting down lower and lower, you're putting yourself in somewhat of a risk where you are getting closer and closer towards some demand zones. That's the only issue with that. So, that's just kind of like here when you went on the H pattern and you came down, but you went right into a demand zone where these buys were sitting at, and then it wound up reversing back on up. So, that's the only thing. Because the lower and lower you get, the riskier and riskier it becomes, because you're getting into these demand zones versus a supply zone. So we know what supply zones is, but you're getting closer and closer towards a demand zone. That's the only thing. Now, I can't say we're going to have the same effect like we had the other day, because you can clearly see what happened here when we went on a double bottom. So let's just see. So now that we did establish a bottom for the day, for right now, we did establish a bottom. Let's see. Can we get a double bottom? Let's see if once we do get that pullback, can we get a pullback failure that shows us that this 540 is going to hold for pretty much like a W pattern, almost back up. Almost kind of like here, when you went back on up, you had like this W pattern, a pullback, and then a move back on up towards the upside. So, I mean, you could go from an M to a W pattern. I mean, possibly. So right now, I mean, you are getting a little bounce back on up, but let's just make sure when we do pull back, will these bottoms hold? Because we're going back on up right now. But as we do pull back, let's just see if these bottoms are going to hold. Because right here, you had one test, you had two tests to confirm, and then you ran back on up because that gave you a double bottom. So as we are here, we got one test. So what we need to see is when we pull back, can we see a possible double bottom where we know that area 540 is holding for sure, because we are bouncing off that trend line right here. So let's just make sure that bottom is going to hold. That's only one test right now. Let's see if we get a pullback failure and a double bottom, showing that those bears cannot go underneath this key level. So let's take a look or let's even draw a line at the area that we are at right now. So let's see, where exactly was the open at 539.98? I mean, you might as well round at the 540. But so we're gonna pay close attention to this 540 mark to see if, because you can see right here how the bodies have got stuffed right there at 540, meaning we couldn't crack below it. So you see lower shadows, but the bodies of the candles are standing above 540. So that's letting you know that buyers are sitting in that area. So as we do pull back, one more time to retest, let's just see, can we continuously hold that area for the possible move back up towards the upside. So that's it. Let's see if we get another double bottom. Let's see if we get a pullback to confirm that, okay, that area, it will hold. Because we're going to get a pullback. I mean, of course, we're going to get another test coming on up where those bears will try to test that area again to try to see if they can take it out. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But be patient, guys. Wait on the setups. Do not force anything. Wait on setups. That's it. Now we did confirm that 540 is held the first time. Let's see if it's going to hold a second time to confirm it again. Kind of like here. Right here was 538.87. You held 538.87. You went on a little run, got rejected, came right back on down, back to 538.87. So you notice the second time, none of the bodies of the candle crossed on the first time, and none of the bodies of the candle crossed on the second time, which meaning the bulls were holding that key area, and you ran right back on up. So all we want to see now, as we come back on down again to test, can the bodies of the candle stay above 540, which means that the buyers are holding that key area. They are protecting the 540 range. So that's all we need to watch out for. As we do pull back, let's just see, can the bulls hold this key area for a second pullback, but causing a pullback failure. So that's all we got to see, because we're going to get the H pattern, something like this, when you go up and you're going to pull back down. So kind of the same exact pattern what it's doing now. You go up, run at 542. Now as you do pull back on down, let's just see if the bulls are going to stop them. Let's see if they're going to still protect this key area. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Like I said, just be patient, guys. Be very patient. Wait on the setups to present themselves.
Could be a cup and handle on the 3 minutes.
I do see that. Oh shoot, I got the goddamn. I'm sorry. I got the excuse me. I got the put. I'm looking at the put. But you are getting stuffed though, so that means you're finding a bounce. Cause see how your puts are not being able to so you're getting stuffed. So you're coming right back underneath that 540 mark. So that's showing indications of getting stuffed in this little area. So as it does try to pull back, let's see, can we get that pullback failure, which will make SPY, with the puts pull back again. So here you go, your pullback back down, back to that area. Let's see what happens. So that means that as you see a green candle on the puts, you should be seeing a red candle on the calls. So let's just see, can we hold as we pull back to see if we're gonna get a pullback failure. So let's keep this on watch. Let me see. Let's see. Where's my count? Wait, hold up. I did say it just didn't pull back all the way down to my lows, to my areas. Let me see. Make sure I got the right one. See, right one. Is that the right one I got? Yeah, I do got the right one. Just still never pull back to my my area. My stuff still been sitting here. I've been waiting on it. So there go your H pattern. Let's see if we get this little pullback. So keeping this on watch as we hit that trend line. So let's see what's about to happen. Will we get stuffed at this trend line and see a potential pullback from SPY? Let's see what's gonna happen. Because right now you are back in that channel. You gotta keep that in mind. We're back in that channel. That resistance has turned back into resistance because you fell right back into it. So that is back all over as resistance again until we break above it. So that will possibly lead to a pullback down because that is a strong resistance level. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Oh, man, do I got my stuff set up correctly too on mine? Let me see. Yeah, good to go. So nothing yet on my end still. Nothing yet still. So we got about 24 minutes left, guys, to the bell ring, and we will be sitting and watching SPY and I'm not SPY. We will be watching Apple and Amazon. See where we go from here. So right now we're just trying to fight to stay on top of that trend line. I'm trying to fight to stay on top of it. Just never grab my freaking orders. I've been sitting. I might have to change it and go lower. Just never came down to grab my stuff. been sitting here waiting for the longest. Which one is this one? Let me try this one. Let me see how this one looks real quick. All right. So what the lowest? Well, this one was 10. Oh, let me see something. Hold on, let me cancel this one real quick. All right, let me take that one off. So it should put me back to where I'm at. All right, cool. Cause I just want to see another. I just want to see a pull, like another leg on down, like one more leg on down. Cause like I said, you want to see that double. You want to see at least a double bottom where you know that area is at least getting protected. Cause we only had one test right here, one. So let's see if we get another pullback failure towards this area to see if these buyers are going to guard that 540. That's all you want to see. You just want to see if these buyers are going to guard this 540 more. So right now it is holding, definitely holding. Excuse me, excuse me for yawning, but yeah. So this the floor that the only floor that I've seen so far where you get that bounce off of that indicator. So right now I'm still got about almost 20 minutes left, guys, before the bell rings. So still didn't see that pullback test yet. To make sure that these buys are holding this area. I'm trying to get my contracts and everything set up too, just to be on the safe side. Let's see. Just ain't been seeing nothing, man. Just see, that's the first.
Jet0424 says, what are you looking to play puts?
I was gonna do calls. I was trying to see if we was gonna get somewhat of a setup like this, like we did the other day. Kind of like we had that W-like pattern. When we come back down, we go up, we come back down to test on bottoms to see those bottoms, the bottoms hold, like basically a double bottom when you start to run back on up. So right now we got one. We just got one test of the round at 540. I wanted to see if we get another pullback failure around 140 to see if those bulls gonna actually hold that key area. I just want to see if it's gonna be confirmed that area of 140 is gonna hold. Possibly, boss. Possibly. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I don't see it doing nothing. Let me see something. Go back to the other one I had. Yeah, this bad boy ain't do not a damn thing. Bad boy ain't do nothing. All right, let's see. Oh wait, hold up. What did I press? Oh, no wonder. Close that out. Duh. Alright, cool. So I can focus on this one.
Jet0424 says, do SPX contracts close at 4:15?
Yeah, 4:15. Yeah, boss. Yeah, 4:15. I still don't understand what's the point of that. 15 minutes after. Like, why not just let it go throughout the whole day? I still don't understand. I still understand the point of that. Like 15 minutes. Like what? Just let the damn thing ride. It's like, or at least give it to 4:30 or something. 4:15. Like what 4:15 and 4, like what's the difference? Like if you can let 4:15 go, you can let 4:30 go at least. They always got some. It's always something weird when it comes down to the market. Like if you got a margin account, you get 3 round trips instead of just saying 4. What's wrong with adding an additional 4 round trips instead of 3? Like, why is it an odd number? Like, it's just like a million questions I always ask. Like, why they do what they do? Again, why 3 round trips? Why not 4 round trips? I mean, I don't know. It's always weird. Like, they just come with weird numbers. I don't know how they even go about doing that crap. Yeah, they just always do weird stuff. It just got people always questioning, like, why do you pick things that you pick? Like 3 round trips instead of 4. Why 4:15 instead of 4:30? It's always one of those why type questions. Like, why? Yeah, right now I'm just going over my contracts. I'm just going over just to see if I'm trying to get anything set up, but it's just like just don't see anything right now. Oh wait, what is this on? What was the lows? Oh, you dirty somebody. Yep, still getting stuff right here at this mark. So that's what I'm gonna just see. If we get a bigger move towards the market close before the earnings come out. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see. So yeah, we still getting rejected right here at that trend line, guys. That's why I was indicating we could see another pullback coming. So let's see once we do pull back to this key area. I just want to see if we're going to continuously hold this 540 mark as long as we stay above that 538.87. I just want to see if they're going to hold this floor again. That's all I want to see. Cause you got room to still pull back. Cause I know the bears gonna try to retest that 540 mark. I already know what they're trying to do. They're gonna try to retest that mark. So that should lead. See a lot of. Well, nah, they did volume on this one. This went up to 80. Well, it came back down. I want to see if it's gonna take my order, if I can get it. Make sure I got it set for good to cancel, and also for tomorrow's date. Just in case they can, if I can get the dang pullback that I'm anticipating. Let's see. Oh, my back pop. Ow. Felt that one. God dog. The minute I did that, I felt that more. Bow. It just straight popped. I was like, ooh. Yep, still getting rejected, guys. Still all underneath that red trend line. So, still keeping it on watch. Because right now, I mean, it could make a W, possible W pattern. You know, when we hold this area, that 540, you know, a possible double bottom. So we're gonna definitely keep this on watch. We're gonna definitely keep it on watch. Still, my order is still sitting there. Still nothing on my end yet. Still nothing. Let me see if my girl texted me. Let me see. Did she hit me up? Ooh, I gotta charge my phone too. While I'm at it. My phone died. Pretty sure she's been hitting me up. Oh, plus I gotta see if they hit me up about my car yet. I don't think I got any voicemails yet. Voicemails. Nope. I don't got nothing. I don't think they say anything about my car yet. All right, cool. So yeah, guys, I'm just waiting. I'm just patiently waiting on this setup. Let's see what's gonna happen. We still got about 14 minutes to the bell ring until the market is closed. See, the only thing, like I said, the only difference between these two is that you had room as that 50 came down for the indicators to cross back up. See, the 50, the thing about it is the 50 is way up here. So it still hasn't pulled all the way back down yet. That's the only difference with that 50. See, that 50 hasn't pulled back far enough. So once we do look for a potential crossover, we can get the 9 and that 20 to cross back up towards the upside. So right now, that is still kind of sitting high. So still in an oversold position on that 50. Yeah, so still nothing. Still no go on my end yet, guys. Still nothing yet for me. Still nothing yet. I'm just going over all my contracts over everything just to make sure. Still bouncing. Still nothing.
Jet0424 says, I don't know why I got a feeling Apple earnings might be weak.
I mean, the route that it's going, it looked like it. I mean, it looked like we could see some more downside. I mean, the way they look like it's going down to another level, that's just how it look. I mean, it does give off that weak. I see what you're saying. I mean, even by just judging off the pattern, I mean, the pattern looks weak itself, like it could drop even lower. So I'm still waiting in anticipation to see if we're going to crack that 538, like back this way. I just want to see if we're going to crack it. Because like I said, right now, guys, we get inch closer and closer towards the market close. You have to understand it's going to get riskier and riskier because we don't know what the volatility is going to consist of as these earnings come out. Again, we don't know if it's going to pop back on up. Or we don't know if it's going to continue to drop on down. So as we get closer and closer, again, we don't know which way it's going to go. I mean, you can wait till after the earnings come out to kind of go from there. You can do that. But, you know, if you didn't get a trade in before then, I mean, I wouldn't be trying to trade now. I'm just going to be honest with you. I wouldn't be trying to trade now. Just kind of wait for the setups. So that's about the smartest thing to do. So you are getting rejected though. Well, as far as puts, that 140, I mean 540 is holding because you're getting some weakness on your puts right now. So you're pulling back, pushing back up to that 542.50. It just didn't give me what I wanted, man. I thought it was gonna hit up to the 538.87 down to 542.50, but I got shorted once again. It's like it didn't go up to that mark. It just went right back up to 542.50. It's like it did it again. Lily, close the door. Oh, there you go. See, you starting to get your pullback on your puts, man, but it didn't even catch none of my stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. It just seemed like it's gonna do another pullback that way. It just looked like it. Cause I'm like, it ain't no way you about to do a red to green. Man, I mean, it'd be crazy. I mean, we done seen it done before, but I still would rather a deeper pullback this way first. And the reason why I'm saying it is because that'll yank your 50 downward, so therefore you can get a crossover like this one. So that's why I would rather a pullback where you can yank your that 50 further back down, pull it back down so you can get a crossover like this. Oh man, don't start pushing already. Come on, dude. Don't start pushing already. Yep, because you're getting that pullback on your put contract. I swear this thing is driving me nuts right now. Seriously, it's driving me nuts. Wanted a deeper pullback this way and then a bounce. Just cannot give you boy what he want. Cannot give me what I want. Yep, because like I said, puts are getting rejected because the SPY's getting that bounce. So that means your puts are getting weak. So that means you got room to come basically down to that VWAP. So if you're going down on your puts on the VWAP, you're going up to the VWAP on your calls. So that sucked. it didn't give me. I was looking for these bottoms. It's like I was so close to these areas, like I still didn't get what I wanted. I hate when they do this crap. That's what would be so frustrating about this. I mean, I'm not trying to be perfect. It's trying to nail a perfect bottom, but I mean, hell, it's like I'm trying to protect my account as much as possible. Now you want to get a push on up. Now you want to get a push on up. boy. I tell you. It didn't catch my orders. That's the other frustrating part. No, it didn't like catch my orders in no shape, form, or fashion. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. Like I said, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen once the market closes. Cause I mean, anything can change. I mean, excuse me, whether we get another pullback and we get a pop, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Cause again, I don't know what the market is gonna do. I don't know. I mean, all I can do is prepare myself for the possibilities after 4 o'clock, knowing that Apple and Amazon are both involved. I mean, sky's is the limit, guys. I don't know. It'll be insane if we have it'd be crazy if the market, I'm talking about towards the end of the market, all of a sudden just have this big bullish engulfing candle out of nowhere. You know, after all of this falling, then all of a sudden you just had this big bullish movement this way. That'd be crazy. So I'm sitting here with you guys. Okay. Are y'all going? I'm gonna ask how many of you guys are y'all gonna trade during the earnings, like before it releases, like getting yourself ready, or are y'all gonna trade after the earnings come out? Like, what are y'all thought processes? What are y'all gonna do? Coco Mix, OJ, Jet. Like, what are y'all thought processes, or what are y'all game plans? What are y'all thinking about doing? I'm just still waiting on a pullback. I mean, I still think, me personally, Coco Mix, I'm just still thinking it's gonna come this way. I honestly think that we.
147 says, trade after is safe.
Yeah, because honestly, T.
424 says, going for a cheap put to scalp because I have shares to balance it out.
Yeah, so me personally, I still think it's gonna pull back this way. I mean, I honestly think that even though you popping back on up, I still think we're gonna reverse back this way. I just really have that feeling like we really gonna reverse back underneath that 538.87. And if it does. Let me make sure I got let me see, is this a good contract? Let me make sure this one good. Just in case. God damn, how many contracts I got set up on this bad boy? Wait, is that the same one?
Orlando Stewart says, after her.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, boss. That's why I said I'm gonna just sit and wait to see on how the volume is gonna react even once the bell rings. Cause you already know once after the bell ring, about a good 15 minutes in, something gonna start to you're gonna start to see the volume going up, down, up, down. You're gonna start to see something crazy. So that's why I'm waiting. That's why I don't want to get in here, because what about we drop that way? You know, but if it pops up, I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to chase. Because if it's not going according to my trading plan, I'm going to wait. Because I still just have a feeling it's going to go this way. Like, I just really feel deep in my heart and my soul. I'm just saying, I really feel that it's going to go this way. I just want to see if I'm right on it. Because right now, yeah, we're doing this little pop, but I feel like it's going to go on another leg down this way. Because you're going to get this little leg up, and then you're going to go on another leg down. I just have that feeling that that's what it's going to do. Again, I could be right, I could be wrong. We'll see. But my prediction, I just feel like we're going to go down back this way towards the 536, 535-ish mark. I really do. I feel like we're going to not test this trend line. I feel like we're going to test this trend line going this way. I really feel we're going to do that. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen once that bell rings. Something is going to take place and something's going to shake. So if that does, let me prepare myself early just in case. So let me see what could possibly happen and how could I set myself up in a better fashion. Because I just still think this boy going to go back this way, which is what I want. I want that to happen. Catch me some little rotations where you can rotate back up, something like that of that nature. I just want something going, you know, because up here, you're like around resistance, especially if you don't hold that trend line and you fall back, all you're going to do is go right back into this same channel where you get rejected and you pull right back on down. That's why I want to buy around these tops, because I don't know if this area going to hold for sure. Because what about we crack it and go right back inside of it? Therefore, I'll be buying like right around a brick wall that can't even be held with room to fall all the way back down this way. That's why I said I wouldn't mind a rotation back down either towards that trend line or this trend line where you have room to rotate back on up. That's why I'm just kind of waiting it out to see where we truly go. Because I'd rather catch it this way or even this way, versus up here if you don't even know if it's gonna hold or not, because we don't know what's coming out on the earnings. So I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna wait it out. I'll be patient. I'll wait. So right now, still no go for me. Still no go for me. I mean, could it set up a double bottom like we seen in the past? Could it? I mean, like I said, the only reason why it worked last time was because we got a crossover between the 50 and the 9 and 20 on up. But look what the 50, the 50 is way up here. The indicator's way down here, so it's not even set up for a crossover just yet. So that's why I'm thinking more downside is going to come. But then tomorrow we could get a pop, because the way this is setting up, we still ain't even yank it down far enough yet. So what would need to happen? More of a pullback, so it can continuously keep pulling that 50 back on down. Because right now you buy, I mean, the 50 is way up here and it's oversold. I mean, overbought position that needs to come back down to a reasonable level. Because if not, and you run back on up, you're running right into resistance.
Question: what happens if your contract expires in the money but you don't have enough to execute it?
Well, let me see, because I've never been in that position before, so I don't even lie to you, because I've always been able to get in and get out. So, you should be able to execute. The only issue, like I said, the only issue I have on the same day, really, as the market closes, is buyers. Because if you don't have nobody to sell it, I mean, well, to sell it to, as far as your buyers, you just stuck holding the contract. That's the only thing about that same day contract. As the market gets closer, those buyers leave. Like you have nobody to sell it to, so you stuck with it. So you have to allow your broker to get you out, but you got to deal with a fee and all this other bull crap. Because then the next morning you'll see a few, especially if you're in a loser position. Because not only are you taking a hit from the loss of the loser position, you also got to take a loss from the fees that you're getting hit with the brokers. So that's another thing. That's the only other issue, guys. So what we got left? 30 seconds before the bell rings. So let's see where we go. Still keep my eyes peeled. We'll see. Pulling back. Can we pull back to some certain areas? It's going up, but I still haven't got a. I'm gonna try to get in, just in case. Just to get in early. Could have got in 5 as well too. I wonder if could it go down to 5. Got about 4, 3, 2, 1. Market is closed, guys. All right, game time. Where are we going from here? Let's see. Where's that? What the hell was that? What did it say? Oh, I already had an order. My fault. That's why I did that. That's why I rejected it. Oh, she back. I don't think she went to work. Yeah, guys. So we're just gonna keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go with these earnings. Oh, Snoop. She got a package, guys. Let me help her. I'm sorry. I didn't know what she was doing. I should have told me. You did? Yeah, let me help her with the packages real quick. I didn't know she had this girl dragging her packages from way upstairs. I didn't even know that. I feel bad. I feel horrible. I'll be back, guys. Hold on. Guys, all right, guys, I'm back. I see that Amazon has already pulled back. Night Trader. No, I got you, boss. I'm sorry. She has to bring my son to the doctor because he has some swelling on his arm. It looked like a spider bite. And that's what it looked like. It looked like a spider bite. AMD. Sorry. AMD. Yo, check out my OD prediction. What are you predicting, boss? As far as AMD, Night Trader. What are you predict? The 130. The 130. Yep. 130. Yeah. Remember we talked about that when we for the trades talk. 130. As long as you can hold above 130, we can utilize that for possible support for move back on up. As long as you hold 130. I forgot about that. We did talk about that. We sure did. I forgot about that. Yep, 130. Get that 130 pullback for that possible bounce back on up. Let's just see, can we hold it? Buyers just have to take advantage of it and hold that bad boy. And we good to rock and roll. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled on that 130 mark, boss. But yeah, I do remember that. 130-ish. Alright, here go the pullback. Amazon hitting targets. I don't care about no Amazon hitting targets. You better hit targets with that barbecue that you supposed to be giving me with some drink on the side, with with some ribs and some briskets. Shout out to AK, man. That's my brother, man. Love you, bro. Shout out to AK-47, man. That's my guy. I want them briskets. He always teases me with the picture, don't never give me none. What kind of crap is that? Don't be giving me no food foreplay. I don't want that. I don't want no food foreplay. What's wrong with you? Right now, guys, Apple's still holding nothing yet. We know Amazon started to pull back. Definitely started to pull back. Any word on Amazon though? Anything? Any info on Amazon, guys? Any info on Amazon? When is the call? Amazon earnings call. What time is the Amazon's earnings call? Let's take a look real quick. Amazon earnings call 5:30.
Jet 0424 says. Link it beat it.
Yeah, so 5:30.
0424 says. I don't know about the revenue though.
Yeah, for Amazon, boss, 5:30 is gonna be the earnings call. As far as Apple goes, earnings call is gonna be 5 o'clock. So we got an hour for the earnings call on Apple, but Amazon is 5:30. So right now, it seems like Apple has beat all his earnings as far as Apple. What about has Amazon? What Amazon is done? Amazon beat his earnings too. So
Tarek 147 says. J, you might be right. The pullback is going to get worse if the earnings are not good.
yeah, that's why I'm watching to see, because we're already. Peace, love you, man. Bye. Mwah. Give me a kiss, man. Love you, big boy. You got no drawers on? Oh. Give me a kiss. Say everybody bye. Wait. Say peace. Love you, big boy. Alright, come on. There you go. Go get mama. Go get your stuff. Love you. So yeah, man, that's my heart, man. My kids are my babies. That's my hearts. That's why I do that for them. I know. Go get your stuff from mama. Go ahead, big boy. Let me see. Let's see, guys. Let's see what we're working with. See what we're working with. Nothing on. No major move on Apple just yet. Nothing on Apple just yet. Let's see. Because again, if we do stay underneath that 218, you still have room to fall back down to these lower key levels. Nothing on. Let me see. Let me look at Apple real quick. Let's take a quicker look. Let's see. 30-minute time frame. 5-year chart. We have gotten rejected off of. Why you so you sexy? Show your face. Tell everybody hey for the first time. What you about? You post on IG, people see you. So you can't show your face not one time so people can say hey to you. All they're gonna do is say hey. Look, you come. Wait, Raymond. Stay with that. Watch, come see. I wouldn't put you in an uncomfortable position. Side hey. Hey, tell everybody hey. So everybody tell this is my son's mom. So now you see her for the first time. So cool. Boom. Nah. All right. Love you.
Derek 147 says, "Hi, son."
Say hi, son's mom. Now y'all got to see her. She's pretty, ain't she? She's beautiful. She is beautiful. Bye, y'all. Love y'all.
Tarek 147 says, "She pretty."
Thank you, boss. Thank you. Appreciate it so much, man.
Tarek 147 says, "You got a beautiful family."
Man, thanks, boss. I ain't gonna lie, but them Mexicans is crazy. They crazy. They crazy. But they ride or die for their men. That's one thing I can say. They ride or die for their men. Cook, clean. Hey, I'm just saying, and they crazy. They crazy. I witnessed it firsthand. She crazy. But nah, she a good woman though. She a good woman. She is. That's why Super Boy. That's why you laughing, cause you know. Why you laughing? You know. They is crazy. Man, minute my phone go off, like it could be a group chat, like from my family. Man, she hear my phone vibrate, boy. When I say that head turn like the Exorcist. Oh my God. As soon as my phone go, she. It's just like that. I'm like, oh shit. Who's that? Like it's my family. Crazy. But nah, man. Like I said, I mean, I'm blessed to have them. I mean, I have a good woman in my life. I mean, we came a long ways. We've been through ups and downs, but she's a good woman. She's a keeper. I can honestly say that. She is. She's been having my back. She's been rocking with me. All right.
Tarek 147 says, "This will be an epic bull trap if they trap buyers with bad earnings now. Just wondering what the plan is with ER tonight going into tomorrow's."
I mean, if anything, boss, like you were saying about the bull trap and everything, if anything, and we do, like say for instance, we do get bad earnings and we do get a further pullback, all I would just say wait for lower key areas. You know, I mean, we keep pulling back, let them pull back. Let them pull back to areas a stronger demands where we can get a stronger bounce. So if it does, let it keep pulling back. Just let it keep falling.
Tarek 147.
That's the best thing to do.
"If we close that SPY gap at 536 area of indicators, this will get ugly before open tomorrow, and I just want to hedge by swinging small shorty position."
Yeah, see, and also depends on like I said, what Apple does. I mean, it all depends on what Apple does too, because Apple can either help it or it can hurt it.
It says, "All the good moves happen during extended hours, rarely during market hours."
Thank you. I remember I said that. I said, I don't know why, like when it comes down to option trading, all the best moves always happen after hours in pre-market, and then we get like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean, today the dump off, I mean, it happened in intraday, so everybody got a good put. So that was understandable. But majority of the time, yeah, the setups always happening after hours in pre-market. Something like this, look at this. After hours. From after hours in the pre-market, you get a run on up. Look at that. Like the best setup was going in the after hours in pre-market after the options were closed. So yeah, I get what you're saying on that. I get 110% what you're saying on that.
Today, a day like today is just rare.
Well, I think it was rare too because due to the fact is also because of the earnings and everything of that nature too. So I think they was gearing up for something because do keep in mind tomorrow we do have the non-farm payroll that's coming out. So we're gonna see where that's gonna go. So I mean, right now, I mean, you're definitely catching a fade. You're definitely catching a fade. So what I'm looking at, I want to see what Apple's gonna do. That's what I'm looking at. See, yeah, you got that pullback from Amazon, but it wasn't enough to make a major impact on SPY. I'm looking at Apple to see what Apple's about to do. So that's the main thing I'm looking at. I'm looking at this mamma jamma to see what's about to happen on this bad boy. Because the way this is gonna act is the way SPY is gonna act. So that's why, if you notice, the pattern kind of looked the same. So whatever Apple is about to do, 9 times out of 10, SPY is gonna do. So if Apple drops, this bad boy dropping. If it pops, this bad boy is popping.
Employment data is rarely a mover. All hinges on earnings.
You already know what I'm about to do. Put on your love, put on your bonnet. Put on that bonnet, show that head, girl. That's my daughter. Put on that bonnet, show that head. Don't be shamed. Don't be shamed. Remember earnings. Remember the calls, guys. Amazon is at 5:30, and Apple's at 5 o'clock. So again, Amazon already has made some type of move. We just waiting on Apple. We were just about to see what Apple about to do. We're just keeping on watch, guys. That's all we're doing. Keeping on watch. See where we go from here. Let's see what happens. We'll see where we go. Yeah, matter of fact, option man, I'm gonna get into it. I was supposed to talk to Caesar about it because I think Caesar he does futures, so I was gonna get with him so he could give me more of a further breakdown on how to trade futures, which I'm pretty sure is not too different from options.
147 says AMZN faded. It's done for. Looks like now AAPL is just the final straw. I hate that it always comes down to one single defining event.
Yeah, well, Apple's always been the front runner out of all the companies. So that's why Apple's like the mothership. Apple's like the Beyonce out of the rest of them. So that's why that one is so important to see where we go. So that's why we're just keeping our eyes peeled. Because mainly the main movers for SPY is Apple, Nvidia, Tesla. I mean, those are the ones that have more of a major impact when it comes down to SPY, versus everything else. Because half the time, if one dropping, the other one moving.
So if another ship fails, where are our targets, J on SPY and QQQ?
To the lower 30s, to the lower 530s. So that means that, let me go to the chart. So that means that we lose that. I mean, we can see even lower. Because you remember what I told you about that price? Remember what I told you? If that comes in.
Raybar19
Ray boy, thank you
is
so
now
much for
following
following,
on
boss.
Twitch.
Thank you so much, man. You have a blessed day, man. Thank you so much. Right now, again, we pull back even more. Like I said, that'll put us back in this old channel between 537 and 533. Because right here, you can see right here, that was the channel we were in before the breakout. So if everything fails and we don't hold above those key levels, we'll fall right back into this possible area of 537 to 533, where we will end up back in this little channel here. So, but the main thing is, as long as you stay above 540, 537, you good for the possible pushback on up. But if not, you're going to come right back on down and continue that downtrend. When you can start to see a further fade this way, you'll go right back in that downtrend and just continuously fade till you'll see possibly 530. So, it all depends on what Apple's about to do. Like I said, Apple, everybody, like all eyes is on Apple. All eyes is on Apple. We don't know what's about to happen. I don't know what's about to happen, but something is about to happen. Like I said, the earnings call for Apple should be 5 o'clock, and the earnings call for Amazon should be 5:30. So that's why Apple hasn't made a move just yet. But I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting on it. Something about to happen. I don't know what, but something about to happen. Something is about to happen. Can we stay out of this channel and move on up back up towards the upside? We can see a possible W-like pattern, kind of like we're seeing here. Is it a possibility? It's a possibility. Or could we see an H pattern still form when we drop back that way? That's also a possibility, but it's all based on what's about to happen in Apple. Because again, we don't know. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm just sitting here in anticipation. Like, I'm so excited to see what is about to happen. I don't know. But once that bad boy make a move, that's gonna make a move. That's all I'm gonna say. Once that bad boy starts to shift, no matter what direction, that's gonna follow. Because that is the Beyonce of out of all the blue chip stocks that we have lined up. Because if you think about it, even though we had a major pullback on Amazon, that ain't affect SPY. Look how SPY's still holding steady. And that's due to this bad boy. That bad boy is still holding steady. And it's all depending on what's about to happen with Apple. I'm not trying to jinx it. I just have a feeling No, let me not. I'm not gonna say nothing because I don't want to jinx it. I'm gonna shut up. Nah, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let it do what it do. I'm gonna let it do what it do because I do not want to jinx it. We'll see though. We'll see where we go from here, guys. Because again, if it comes in hot and heavy on the negative side, I guarantee you, guys, we're going back down into the lower 530s. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Let's see on this chart, on the 5-year chart on SPY, because that means that we're gonna yank back down this way. I mean, we're still gonna be in this channel, this $100 channel. Remember I told you 500, 550, 600. If we stay underneath 550, you got to focus on the prices below that point. 550, 540, 530, 520, all the way back down to 500, right? However,
holy hell, AMZN keeps falling. I think AMZN was supposed to save the day. All those freaking bullish options flow was all bull.
Well, I mean, you're still holding above 175 right now. 175 is still holding up on Amazon. Uh-oh. Starting to see a little bit of pullback on Apple. Starting to see a little bit of pullback. Uh-oh. This is tricky. This is scary. This is scary. Because, man, not knowing Apple just look like it's about to yank. The way that this is just setting up, it looks like it's about to pull. The way that this is pointing this way, it just looks like it's about to like this bad boy is about to yank. We're going to see. Like I said, if we look at it from a channel standpoint, as long as you stay underneath 550, you got to focus on the lower brackets underneath 550. 540, 530, 525, 510, all the way down to 500. Now, if we can so happen to get back on top of 550, then we can focus on the upper portion where we can see 560, 570, 580 back up towards this way. Because every time we have a little pullback, I mean, we definitely get a nice little run on up. Will we have the same effect? Don't make me lie. I don't know. All I know is every time we get around that 13 EMA, we get a nice little run on up. And due to what Apple's about to do,
now 30% account into swings. I am really tense right now.
Now the only issue.
I got this greedy and went this heavy in swings.
Now the only issue is if you lose that 13 EMA, and this is the 5-year chart, not the 6-month. If we lose the 13 EMA, you got that gap to fill down this way. That's gonna be it. You'll fill that gap down this way. That's the only issue. That's what I'm telling y'all. Just wait it out. Let's see what happens. Can we hold this 13 MA to where we can push back on top of 550? Or, depending on what comes out on Apple, can we stay underneath 550 and fill that gap now down on the downside? That's the only thing. It's two different ways it can go. Either above 550 or stay below 550. That's the only thing I can say at this point in time. If we look at it from a channel standpoint, from a $100 channel standpoint, 500, 550, 600, again, anything below 550, you got to focus this way. Anything above 550, you got to focus that way because we know what the intended target is. So, we don't know, guys. We gonna see, man. We gonna see. But Amazon is holding above 175 so far. 175 is holding. Even throughout the pullback, 175 is holding. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Apple, we did that bad boy just sitting like it just, man, it's just intense right now. It's just intense because we don't, man. Because like I said, what makes it so just not exciting, but what makes it more intense, what makes it more intense is the fact it's not doing nothing. Like it just paused. It's just sitting down quiet. The earnings call is coming out at 5 for Apple, and Amazon is coming out at 5:30. So yeah, we did pull it up, boss, to clarify that to make sure. But yeah, for Apple should be 5 o'clock, and I'll double check it again.
SPY is either about to be a cup and handley or a giant H pattern.
Yeah, see, Apple is 5:30 Coldplay, and Amazon is gonna be at 5:30. 5:30. Yeah, 5:30.
I will take a significant hit and lose almost all my weekly gains if these calls don't work out unless the market drops enough to allow my short hedges.
Well, yeah, I know it's out, boss, but I didn't know if it's gonna make a difference. Something was gonna change. When it start to move on up. If some more volume was gonna come in. That's why I was just bringing it up. But the only one that has not made a move yet is Apple. That's the only one that, and this is, man, this thing got me sitting here. I'm intense. It's just intense. Like I'm sitting here waiting. Like, what is this thing gonna do? This is man, this is crazy. This is crazy. I don't know, guys. I mean, the only thing I can say is I can predict a pullback this way. 'Cause look how this is setting up. It just look like it's just gearing to pull. Look like it's gearing to pull. I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen. Let's see. Let's see what we get. What are we gonna get, guys? Dex, has Dex been back in his lobby? So I'm
147 says, I fed up. I should have not traded pre-ER. Had a great day. Now I'm fearing I will be red overnights. Cost bad. ER means calls vaporist instantly.
So how does the affiliate? I'm still trying to figure out how does get started by creating a link transfer. So that's how you do it. So Tradecast affiliate program. So this is my link. This is what I use for the Tradecast link to get it started. Short link. So creating a short link. That's neat though. Okay, let me use this. Let me see. So Tradecaster. So let me try it out. Let me see. So while we watch, I see it pulling. I see it pulling, guys. I see it pulling. All right. So Tradecast. Oh shoot. So Tradecaster affiliate program. Tradecaster affiliate program under J Trades. And I'm gonna put the link. So I guess that for everybody to use. This is my first time doing it, so I'm just seeing what it does. All right, so Tradecast affiliate program, J Trades, and then I'm gonna set it up for you guys too on Twitch and everything else, so everybody can get a load of that too. So Tradecast affiliate program, J Trades. So boom. So y'all can contribute and help your boy out. I don't know how it works, but I'm just.
J Trades says, Tradecaster affiliate.
Yeah, we know. Shut up. I know what I said. Uh-oh. We are pulling back, guys. We are pulling back. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. It's like it's gearing up for something, though, but it's pulling. It's definitely pulling so far. Pulling back, pulling back. Let me click on it. What does it do?
Jet0424 says, look at Intel.
I just go straight to the link. So that's how it works.
Jet0424 says,
I'm on the futures to the downside.
% of workforce missed earnings.
Oh, my bad, boss. Let me check you out. Look at Intel. What's Intel's? I'm still just watching Apple. Let me see Intel. What's Intel? Intel is that which one? Oh, INTC.
Tarek 147.
Got it, boss. Ooh.
INTC. Jet0424 says, NC.
Damn. Where did that dump come from? I mean, it was just a whole like it just been downtrending. You just finally dumped off. I mean, look at this. I mean, it just been a dump. I mean, look like you got all the way down to like around 25. You lose that 30. You damn sure going down to that 25 mark. Yeah, down to 25. Cause that look like it's where you bounced at around that 5, 24, 50ish, 59ish mark. You bounce, so around 25ish. So that'd be the next area for it to fall back down to. And you clearly see that.
Says, yeah, they missed earnings and said they gonna cut 15% of workforce.
Damn, Amazon still yanking. Damn. Boy, this ain't looking good at all. I mean, everything just, God, dog. What's SPY looking like? SPY still pulling? Yep. So SPY, I told y'all this might crack. So I wonder if I was correct on that. If we're going to actually rotate underneath that 538.87. So was I right? I don't think my alert going to go off because we after hours. See, might not even triggered. Because look at that H-like pattern. That look like it want to dump. Look like it want to dump this way. I told y'all. It just looked like it. We're going to see. Because Apple is still slowly pulling back. Apple's still slowly pulling. It still hasn't made a major move. It's just slowly creeping down, though. Because you done lost 218. Now you're down to 216. About to lose 216. And look at this downtrend pattern. This whole entire pattern just look downtrendish.
AMZN just broke 107.
Yeah, I'm looking.
And now down 6%.
I'm on 500. Shout out to Coldplay. Coldplay killing it right now. Say he on 500 on contracts as they fade. Shout out to Coldplay. Coldplay, massive royal pull. I mean, you could just see that setup was coming. I mean, you can clearly see that. I told you. I mean, that might be a two-legged pullback when you do pull back the lower. Cause that's one leg, get a little bounce, and then you might get a further leg on down. Which I told y'all we could possibly see 535. To even lower. And like I said, and Apple is still slowly yanking down. Still slowly yanking. Still none on Apple, guys. Like I said, when once we see the movement on Apple, guys, I'm gonna be getting out of here, giving y'all shout outs. But I told y'all I was gonna ride with y'all as the earnings come out. We already seen what happened with Amazon. Now the next and last thing we want to see is Apple.
I just want to thank you, Jay, for being the voice of reason today. Every time I found a way to mess up, thanks to you, I hedged short, and now I have a chance to maybe come out the other end. The lips cost my longs hard toast. Now I can tell. Just thanks, Jay.
Man, no problem at all, boss, man. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, and for the rest of you guys. Thank y'all so much for believing in me, because y'all put me in a position I don't never want to let you down. So I'm going to do my best to guide you guys in the right direction. So that's my job, as a trader, and that's my job as a friend, as a brother, to do everything. Because like I said, I look at you guys as family. So I will do my very best, because again, I want to put you guys in a position to where you don't have to never work a 9-to-5 ever again, when you can work from home in peace. So I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best, guys. I'm gonna do my very best. You have my word, and I'm gonna do my very best. I got you. So I won't let you down. I promise. I promise. I promise. Right now, we're just still waiting on Apple, though. We're just still waiting on Apple to see where we go. Still waiting on that bad boy, and then we'll gear up for tomorrow. Matter of fact, why this is happening? Let me see if I can hurry go to everything before Apple makes a move. Tomorrow. Let me go to my quick access. Tomorrow, what could we be looking out for tomorrow? Tomorrow. Economic chart. Oh, we pulling back, guys. Pulling back. Shoot. Hurry up. I see it moving. Uh-oh. There go Apple. Guys, there go Apple. Oh, boss, no problem, man. Like I said, anytime you need me, I'm here for you, boss. I'm here to give you the courage that you need. Uh-oh. Apple, y'all. Hold on. Let me close this out. Let's see. Apple, guys. Apple. Snapple, rapple, crapple. But now, right now, we got a little bounce. Let's see. Can we hold? Up, getting a pullback. Uh-oh. Dumping. Still, god dang. Apple, what are you doing? It's like, make up your mind. What do you want? It's pushing back. It's going up and down. Still underneath those indicators. The indicators haven't crossed over yet, so that's what I'm still not convinced yet. Until we see an indicator crossover, then I'll be convinced to saying, oh, Apple's going back up. But if you notice, your 50 is still at the top, your 9 is still at the bottom, and your 20 is in the middle. So that's still representing weakness until you get an indicator crossover. So right now, that's still representing weakness, because your 9 EMA is acting as resistance, your VWAP is acting as resistance, your 20 is acting as resistance, and your 50 is acting as resistance. Because if you notice, we're underneath the 9, we're underneath the 20, and we're underneath that 50, which is still holding you down.
This 5 minutes candle on AAPL is 214 to 222. What the hell? Volatility insane for a $3 trillion company.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just still keeping on watch, because that candle just started. So let's see where we go. Could we break back above that 50 moving average to show that, okay, the bulls are back in control, or will we get stuffed and come back on down? So let's see. Oh, we're pushing. Oh, snap, crackling pop. Oh, whoa. That bad boy is juking. Let's see. But you gotta remember that's still 30 minutes. So we still got some long ways before that candle closes. So that's still 30 minutes of up and down until it give us a true direction with this bad boy going. Apple is pushing. What would Apple need to get back above? Apple would need to get back above 525. 225. 225. Put us halfway in that $half mark. There you can see that we're still getting weak. Let's see. Still getting weak, guys. So I got about 30 more minutes with you guys before we roll on out. So we want to see how this is going to close out. Let's see how it's going to close out. Did it? I'm about to check it, boss. Appreciate you, Super Buddy. Let me check it out, boss. Yeah, let me check CNBC because they might haven't had an update before everybody else. Yeah. So Apple sales rises 5%, topping estimate as iPad and service revenue jumps. So yeah, so that showed news on that. All right. So what about Amazon? They say anything on Amazon? Oh, Amazon reports weaker than expected revenue. So that came out bad. So Apple came out though. Sales rise 5%, topping the estimate as high. So that seemed like that came out. Seemed like Apple came out good. So that means Apple. Let me see. Let me go to Google real quick. Did they show anything? Any updates? Apple earnings. Apple earnings. Did they update it? March? Nope. Nah, they still didn't show anything yet. I guess they still waiting to update it. I mean, it's still holding. I mean, that's still good. It's still holding. That's a good thing. That's a good sign that bad boy is still holding. Yep, still getting a little weak. So like I said, those indicators, you got to get those indicators crosses because, again, that 50 is going to hold up as resistance. Because you got to get those indicators cross back up right. We got to get the 9 and the 20 to fight. The 9 and 20 to cross this way. So, to show some type of strength. Because right now it's going to show weakness. So, yeah, Amazon is in a red. So we get those indicators to cross over. Like get that 9 and that 20 to cross above that 50. That's going to put you back on the upside where Apple can still run up towards 225 to 230. Amazon was they didn't beat their earnings. They actually failed, but Apple did. So Apple, we should be seeing some type of push, but it is holding. It is definitely holding right now. So I'm gonna hold it off with you guys before I roll on out for a few more minutes. So we would need to stay Apple. What we need to do? Apple, we need to stay above 120. Push back from 120 back up towards that 525 mark to get us back at that half dollar mark so we can focus on getting back to 130. So 120 for sure. Now you're back underneath 120. So you need to hold 120 for sure because you need to stay in that $20 bracket. So you need to still hold 220. You need to hold 220 for sure. You got to stay in that $20 bracket. That's the first and foremost thing. You got to stay in that $20 bracket because you got to stay in the $20 range because you don't want to go back into the teens. So 220 is definitely what we need to hold. But right now it is showing weakness, still showing weakness. Yep, so Apple is getting right back underneath 220, so that's still not doing too much of nothing at this moment. Because you're back underneath 220. So that's going to be one of the main keys you got to get back above is 220. So you're underneath 220. So you're back in the teens. So Apple's getting weak.
Tarek 147 says, AAPL is not seeing a large enough push clearly even with good earnings. This is not good. I am scared we might have a crazy red open and sell off again tomorrow.
Let's go to Apple real quick. Let me look at Apple's. Let me look at Apple's charts. Apple.
I give up.
5 year.
147 says, I am logging off. Tarek 147 says, thanks Jay. Tarek 147 says, it's all my fault. He messed up going long without confirmation.
But you have to understand too, boss. The market has just been weak. The market has just been bearish. I mean, put it like this, T. The market has been telling us what it's been doing. The market has been bearish. That's why I say wait on confirmation. Wait on candles to close out because they have to close above certain price points. But just regardless, the market has been bearish, and again, it's been telling us that. It's been simply saying that the market has been weak. We've been getting nothing but pullbacks. You clearly see right here on Apple. Apple, you hit a certain high level, you just been pulling back, with room to still fall this way. So, again, that's why you got to always pay attention to certain price points that we need to hold above. Once we get back above those key levels, yeah, we can get back up towards the upside. But right here, it clearly just seen, look right here during the market. Dumping off. Right now, you're trying to hold above 218. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you can't go back up. You can still go back on up. But you have to understand, after these earnings come out, that's why I tell y'all, wait till after the dust settle because it's going to be volatility flying all over the place because we don't know what it's going to truly do until the market closes, the candle closes, because especially with this 30-minute time frame, this candle has to close above a certain price point to kind of give us confirmation. Okay, we have enough strength to close above this certain price point. Like right now, look, the main focus is if we can close above 220, then that's gonna hold up as possible support. As the next candle comes in and pulls back down, you have room to bounce off of 220. But it all depends on how this particular candle closes out. And look, it's still pushing. See Tariq, look. It's all about patience. It's gonna be up and down. It's gonna be all over the place. That's why I said it's tricky. It's very tricky to trade, with this type of volatility because it's all over the place.
27 cents. Jay, I know you warned me twice directly today and I didn't listen, that's my bad. I am losing potentially 20k on my long side tomorrow if this bearishness continues. I hedged only 7k on shorties, so unless the shorts really rip, my longs are done. I am gonna go take a break. Thanks for all your help, Jay. See you guys tomorrow.
Yo, did I move my oops? Let me make sure I fixed it. Oh, there you go. I mean, like I said, boss, Tariq, what did I say earlier? Who I told that to? Orlando. I said, if you got profits, guys, y'all heard me say this earlier. I forgot to put my chat back up. Guys, I said this earlier. What did I say earlier? I said, do not turn a trade into a gamble. Whatever places in your life, do not abuse that blessing. Because you have to understand, if you make profit, lock that profit in and shut it down. But we all get like that, man. We're human. We're gonna make mistakes. So it doesn't make you dumb. It doesn't make you an idiot. It doesn't make you worse than anybody else. Even Tariq, boss, it makes us human. We make mistakes. I get like that. I make mistakes. I get emotional. I get FOMO. But it's all about just having control. And again, you're still a great trader. We just all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Again, I've been there. I've done it. But just learn from your mistakes and just pick it back up. So that's all it's about. That's why I tell y'all to wait after the earnings. Wait till the dust settle. Because I even told y'all, even as the earnings or even before the earnings come out, you're going to see a lot of up and down, up and down, up and down because you don't truly know which way the market is going. And which way, the stocks are going after the earnings. So that's why I tell you guys, just wait it out. Wait for the setups to present themselves and then go from there. Because again, we don't know until everything settles. Until that candle closes off and shows us that we're going to close above 220. Right now, it's considered, right now, we're above 220. So they're showing strength. They're showing buying strength because the buyers have gotten back above 220. So just keep your eyes peeled. Let's see where we go as we go into tomorrow. That's it. You just got to have patience, guys. It's all about having patience. All of you guys are great. I mean, nobody's dumber than the rest. We all make mistakes. We're here to support one another. We're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep fighting. So, y'all got this, man. Y'all got this. So, yeah, guys, now that we already watched this, just keep your eyes peeled on the 220 level. Let's just see, can this candle close out within 20 minutes? And just keep that on watch. That's the main focus, is staying above 220, keeping you in that 220 bracket. But you already know, guys, I'm about to be heading out of here. I got to go tend to the family. I had an amazing day with you guys, man. It's been a blessing. It's been fun. Shout out to all my put traders who did jump in on that opportunity to change their account, because you've seen what happened. So we will jump in tomorrow, because tomorrow we do have let me bring this up real quick before I even head out. Earnings, not economic calendars. I see you, Queen. But Friday, tomorrow, we will have average hourly earned. Well, we're gonna have the non-farm payroll that's gonna come out at 8:30. So definitely keep that on watch, guys. We're gonna have the unemployment rates. We're gonna have the average hourly earnings, everything coming out tomorrow at 8:30. So let's see what happens. Keep your eyes peeled on that for tomorrow's economic data. Oh, what the hell did I close? I didn't close something out. But yeah, as of now, guys, if you are looking into Apple for puts, stay underneath 220. For calls or bullishness, stay above 220. So keep your eyes peeled on that 220 level, because again, if you stay underneath 220, then you're back into the teen area. If you get back above 220, then you can focus on the 220 ranges. So if y'all don't have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, I will be rolling on out of here to tend to the family, just to kind of relax myself, because I had an amazing day. We had fun. All right. We had a great time, and we're going to definitely set up for tomorrow. I'm going to definitely get everything together for tomorrow, as far as the charting, as far as the earning, as far as everything else that we need before we start the market off tomorrow. So, guys, I had a great time. Shout out to everybody who traded. We're going to do it again. We're going to close this week out in green, and we're going to keep pushing. We're not going to force. We're not going to gamble. And before I roll on out, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my crew. You already know how we do. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to the Twitch and YouTube side. Tariq, shout out. Thank you for coming through. Jackie, I see you. Shout out to you, Queen. Love you. Jet, shout out to you. Who else we got in the building on this side? Hustle and Flow, shout out to you, boss. Orlando, shout out to you and congratulations on your profits. And we're going to do it again, boss, for sure. Coach TV, thank you so much. Coach PTV, thank you so much for coming through and holding it down. So let me go ahead and give y'all sounds. Thank y'all for coming through. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. Boom. Love you more. Mwah. Love you, mama. As far as my Tradecaster family, you already know how we do, guys. Let's see. Let me give a shout out to Aussie Chick. Let me give a shout out to Super Buddy, Coldplay, Trend Detector. Who else we got in the building? Option Man, Super Buddy. I think I said you already. AK-47. Thank you so much for coming through, too, boss. Night Trader, Coco Mix. Who else I got in the building? OJ Rim. Let's see. Coldplay, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Active Trader, thank you for coming through as well. Michael, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Thank you. Green Days, thank you for coming through too, boss. Y'all have a blessed day. Congratulations to y'all profits, and we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. AR Trade, shout out to you. It's always a pleasure to have you, even though we always clown and laughing and stuff. You always got memes for me, but I'm gonna get you. Let's see who else. I'm gonna show I don't leave anybody else. Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. Kato J, shout out to you. Kato J. I said it right. So who else we got for today? The first, all right. Thunder, Gert. I got y'all in the building too. Deckmore, already the man, the myth, the legend, the leader. Thank you so much for coming through, and thank you so much for giving me a platform. So therefore I can share with an amazing people, amazing family. Y'all guys are great. Love you guys. Nuno, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profit as well. Who else we got in the building? I think that's it. I think I called out there. Oh, TT Life, shout out to you. Jay Sidhu, make sure I said it right. Shout out to you, boss, and congratulations on your profit as well. Marty, it's always been a pleasure. I don't know if he's still in. Thank you so much for coming through. Y'all, you guys are amazing. Thank y'all so much for helping me. We help one another, and all we do is try to profit, man. So we're going to get back on it for tomorrow. We're going to make sure we take our time. And do remember, guys, tomorrow we have to treat it differently versus Monday through Thursday, because you already know volatility starts to slip. People are leaving from their positions or are leaving the computer to go enjoy their weekend. So volatilities will be a little bit different on Fridays versus Monday through Thursdays. Keep that in mind. And tomorrow, you already know, I'll be in half a day for the market.
Tomorrow.
Man, yeah, of course, boss. Tomorrow, and shout out to you. Congratulations to you on your profits. And let me see who else showing love. I hear some clicking coming through. Oh, and Run on the Banks, boss. Shout out to you. You are freaking awesome too. Shout out to y'all, and congratulations on all you traders. Why I sound like Denzel Washington? I'm about to put profits on all you traders. Why that sounded like Training Day? I'm about to put profits on all you traders. Anyway, let me stop there. But man, shout out to y'all. And tomorrow I will be back in at 9. Matter of fact, instead of 9:15 and 8 o'clock, I'm 8:15. Since I'm gonna be in half a day, I'm gonna just jump on a little earlier, than usual. So instead of 9:15, I'm gonna hop in at 9 o'clock. So 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. 15 minutes a little early, because again I only be in on Fridays half a day, and so we're gonna get it rocking and rolling. And again, guys, if y'all love the content, man, please do your boy a favor, smash the like button, like, share, comment, subscribe. Do what you got to do to help the algorithms up and rocking and rolling, and to get the community to grow. And we're gonna keep going from there. But you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out, guys. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope that every single one of y'all enjoy the profits that you have. Have a blessed night, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling for Fast Cash Friday. So get your rest in, and let's get that last day out of the way to end that week off in green, guys. Peace.
Oh,